I am here to serve your will, for that is my civil duty. Hello there, everybody. You almost did it, Rainbow. Do I see? I do see her. Somebody. You bitch! What in your holy name makes you have distanced to show your face around here? Because it is my place. I am the Lord in here. 10,000 years and I finally arrived finally. Yeah, hello there, grasshopper. You dick cricket opened the damn stream. What do you mean? The stream is open. Dickhead, also Bearby gonna bleed complete research. Okay. Could you use this background as the background for the Apex shitstorm? What? Wait, over, you know the shit killing me from Rick and Morty. Oh! Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, give me a minute. I am making my gamer subs. Oh my god. One scoop. Alright. Jesus, I am slowly running out of my favorite gamer subs. Hopefully they will finally open back shipping to Israel soon enough. But until then, I still have like two tubes. One not open and one like, I don't know, 2/3 are still full. So yeah, I still have enough for like a month or two maybe. So I don't know if it's just me, but your voice volume is that bit low. Maybe because I was talking to a different direction, or maybe let me buff my mic gain by like, I don't know, 7 decibel. Will that do? Is that better? Just I can hear the echoes from here. What the hell? Let me test it for a second. I want to hear myself how I sound. Hey, oh hello there, Gold. Let me test it for a second. I want to hear myself how I sound. Hey, oh hello there, Gold. Yeah, I sound fine. Yeah, maybe if I will reduce the volume by like 2 decibel, maybe that will 38 decibel gain. Yeah, that should do. That should do relatively well. Yeah, better at first. You sound muffled at first. Ah, okay, back. Oh, welcome back, Rainbow. But because what I was talking about my mic gain by about how silent I was apparently, like muffled, not silent. So I bumped my mic gain. That's it. Nah, the king of the shit thing. Okay. Jesus. Oh my god. Also, what's on the agenda, juice? Give me a second. On the agenda, we have 5 videos. Yes, 5. HLC, something we will talk about later. Fat Electrician, Manco No More, and Caleb Hammer. So yeah, we have a full-on deck today. I got attacked by a yellow checker yesterday on arm. It is hot but not pretty, but not pretty, and I'm scared of them. Wait. Yellow jacket? Wait. I think I heard about it. Yellow jacket? Oh, a fucking bee! Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, like a literally yellow jacket or a person wearing one. No, a yellow jacket, it's a fucking bee! Also, I'm pretty sure they have another name. They are they look like bounty hornets. They're not bees, they're wasps. Oh. Yeah, I can see that. And motherfucker, you are fucking ugly. Okay. They don't make honey, but and they do not lose stingers when stung. It never left a stinger. Jesus. Yeah, but what? Okay, either way. What the fuck? Oh, sorry, wrong video. Either way, let's go for the first video for today by HLC, Habitual Long Balls Line Crosser, Flash Flood. Wait, there's another flood somewhere. Is that fucking Thailand? I said that I give to. Okay, let's see what's happening this time today.
My ears!
Nepal. Oh, Nepal. I think I heard about a flood in Nepal. Jesus Christ.
What is this American aircraft coming into Russian airspace?
What?
Buff, we allude to it. We don't actually go there, man.
Oh.
Because I cannot justify a bomber flying over Russia.
Wait, really?
That's not me.
That's not the buff?
I left this morning.
Wait, then who is it? No. Oh, never mind. Who could it be? Ah! I know! I know exactly what HLC is talking about. Great question. What's your opinion on Nero and Vidal? Nero is fine. Nero-sama is completely fine, to be honest. I like it. I like her. She's so chaotic, and she's made by Vidal himself. Like he built Nero AI by himself completely, and he's tweaking her every day. Or in the evil Sama also. So, what is he talking about? I think this Wednesday or Thursday, I don't remember exactly. A C-17 Globemaster flew into Russia. And inside that C-17 Globemaster, a fucking cargo plane, there was CIA director. How is it in Israel? Isn't the Gaza war come down by now? The Gaza war technically does not active at all. Like Israel is just striking down every Hamas member that was operating on October 2nd. Oh, October 7th, sorry. Okay, this makes okay, it's my one exception to I hate it because it's fully his creation and server farm. So there's no external things involved as far as I know. Yeah, he made his own LLM, if I know correctly. But either way, I got lost off topic. A C-17 Globemaster with the CIA director in it, or an FBI director, I don't remember exactly, like the top dog of the CIA or FBI, was inside that plane to meet with Putin. Like, holy fuck. I will start skin and stuff. Ah, okay. And so, by the way, it also let me look into the C-17 history just for fancies. And that is why. And I found out that the predecessor to the C-17 was the YC-15. Which looks like that. That's the father of the C-17 Globemaster. And I can't. Jesus, that's a stop plane. Yes, that's not a plane. That's a plane. That's a plane. I can't. It is the funniest shit ever. Give me a second. Just look at it. What the fuck? I don't want to buy this. Hello, I want to look at it. What the hell? What do you mean by eBay? Where the hell is there a picture that is not related to anything? Oh, here you go. Here you go. So this is you. This is you, and this is the person she told you not to worry about, and that is your fucking Down syndrome big brother. And I noticed that my camera died. Fucking hell! Why again? Why so early today? This cough happened literally 15 minutes into stream. What the hell, man? There is a planet face flips up. Okay. When I get to that much, you can see what can do. That plane looks like it's meant for the Dustin Fields. Nah, that's a fucking cargo plane. That's the funny thing. That's a fucking cargo plane. Oh my god. Okay, let's continue with the video. I got distracted for a second.
After I was paid.
You are lying. My mother does not pay you.
You sure about
She
that?
does if she doesn't want me to post things on the internet that we do.
Oh, fair.
Capitalism finds a way.
Yeah.
We talked about this, America. I'm heading over there to drop off the leader of the CIA.
A CIA director. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about that meeting. Yeah, right. Okay, yeah, no, Russia, it's fine. It's cargo aircraft, and the director of the CIA is coming over there to have a conversation with you. What does the leader
my
of
God.
an enemy spy organization have to say to me, and what makes you think I'm going to listen? It's called
I don't know.
de-escalation. You should really try it sometimes. But no, he's going over there specifically to let you know, like, hey, buddy, I get it, big,
Oh.
scary.
Hold up. I noticed that my... Wait, no. Fucking hell, how do I understand if my numpad locks work or not? Ah! I noticed that my reaction, that something is wrong with my face. Give me a second. Oh, here we go, that's better. Okay, we can continue now.
You have
Huh. An ambulance outside, whatever.
nukes that we're not even sure function at this point, considering the quality of the rest of your equipment. But
Yeah.
just, you can be aggressive. Just don't start none with
What face? Your two eye circles. Well, you definitely didn't notice that my face have a few emotes on it, like... whatever, I will glass over it later.
NATO. If I wanted a fight with NATO, I would be fighting NATO. My fight is with the Ukrainians.
Sure.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, we get that. Yeah, you're worried about NATO expansion, but inadvertently, when you attacked
Teasing you, yeah, you know.
Ukraine, 2 more countries had joined NATO. So, like, everyone is basically...
Damn.
You're either part of my team or part of your team, and your team is pretty embarrassing. I mean, it's Belarus and
Yeah.
maybe Azerbaijan.
Azerbaijan, they are more like neutral, not really friends. I don't know. They're more neutral towards Russia, so... Because they're also very good allies with Israel, and we literally formed an alliance a few months ago. So, yeah.
And China doesn't even really like you. What do you talk
What?
about? I have a good working relationship with China. China only makes deals in their own self-interest.
Yeah.
So do you.
First of all, I didn't say I didn't. Second of all,
That's
HLC,
true.
seriously, man. Why are you giving aggressor nation zingers?
What?
Who reviewed this script? The Russian
Yeah. Are North Koreans good fighters? I heard they fought in the Ukraine war. More like paperweight that just jogged themselves to death the moment they had actual internet. Yeah. That's a fucking story.
nation does not take well to threats.
Don't think of it like a threat, right? Yeah, think of it like a preemptive warning of self-preservation. Because, there's the thing. You keep screwing with people, and eventually we're just not going to tell Poland no. And they're going to be
Fair.
like, okay, bam, Article 5. And next thing you know, millions of dead Russians, everyone in Moscow speaking Polish.
Yeah.
Actually, that's not half bad. Uncle Sam, can we
Yeah, that sounds like a decently good idea. I don't know.
just not warn them?
I like you, Buff. You don't need passport to come to Poland. You're the only one on the planet.
Damn.
Unless he's the most unintelligent creature that has ever walked the earth, he knows not to mess with NATO.
Yeah. Their porn search history was kinda crazy. Look, I don't know what these North Koreans were looking for with their actual, like, more free internet access. But I can tell you that they had a great time before dying. I'm learning Polish, imagine a Polish Russia. Yeah. Puff speeding, good idea. Hell yeah, Little Ripper. Texas Puff is always welcome. Yeah.
You're doing it just to stow unrest. No. It just gives me validity. This is kind of how the whole process works. I've done this repeatedly. You know, they do something stupid. I try and talk about it. They keep being stupid. Then I send, you know, somebody over there of importance to say, hey, you really shouldn't do this. And then they do it anyways in an act of defiance, which gives me the justification to roll their shit up. It's you know, textbook, man.
Mm-hmm. By the way, Greg, question. You got that start screen without all Infinitys on it, like straight up the art? I got the art scene, like the starting scene, without like the captions. This one purely. Where is it? Like I got this thing by the artist that made the VTuber model for me. Oh yes. Yeah. The artist that made the VTuber model for me also did the screen. So yeah. Cost a little bit, but worth it. It is also animated, like I think it is also live 2D. Cares if you send me that picture for reference in future projects? Oh yeah, sure. I can send you that after the stream, after this video. Without issue. Thank you. You're welcome.
That really is your
When you can, no rush. Okay.
Mo. Great Britain is a shadow of its former self.
Wait, I missed something.
Shut up. It's your textbook, man. That really is your MO. Great Britain is a shadow of its former self. I could bomb you to nothing.
To be honest, this is the one kind of case when Slavic Special Ed is actually right. Like, Jesus, how the mighty has fallen. For once I agree with Slavic Special Ed, yeah. For once we can agree on something, right? Aside from the hate for lesbian space princess. Oh, Jesus Christ, my tongue! Or my throat.
There's nothing you could do about it.
Wait, I'm confused. Is Russia on our team now?
No, Buff, that is a...
Yes, you're just not realizing what we do. Yeah, I know what you're trying to do. Don't worry about it.
Threat to one of our allies.
Are you sure? Because right now, if he nuked London, the death toll would include more Mohammeds than Johns.
The content of someone's character is not dictated by the color of their skin and or their name, Buff.
You sure about that, HLC? Because the statistics are telling a completely different fucking story. On God, the LSP is the one unifying enemy for enemy, pardon, also fucks Buff, yeah. Hard disagree, Uncle Sam. Yeah, absolutely hard disagree, Uncle Sam. Because your own statistics are proving that 30% somehow equal 50%. Just saying. And also somehow 2 billion out of 8 are the biggest fucking are the biggest pain in the ass for the entire world. Oh, I just got that the US is a shortened version of Uncle Sam. No, it's shortened for United States, but also Uncle Sam. It's like a separate history of its own. Charakteristic Poland hole in the football. Yeah, me too.
First of all, racism is funny. It's fucking hilarious.
True.
Number 2, I also think I remember reading a long time ago that I think you have to be a citizen of that country to be counted in a death toll or to be like on a visa. So wouldn't it be wild if he like nuked London and there were like 7 people died?
Oh yeah,
Ukraine
that's fair.
has produced our own drone boat.
What?
The boat is drone, and it carry drone. And I'm going to use it in the sea, the Black Sea, and to hunt down Russian ships.
Wait. So you're telling me that Ukraine has made a boat, what is called? An oversized RC boat with a fucking bomb on it. Nice. Oh wait, is it launching a surface-to-air drone? I don't know. But I saw a clip on YouTube of LSP and I swear on my life I wanted to puke at how she gets her weapon. Oh Jesus. We try to talk most of the time when we let you fuck around and they find out. Yeah.
It'll be the first ever, basically, drone-carrying drone.
Huh.
How much?
I knew
He is
it.
not the first. The nation of Iran used to have a drone aircraft carrier.
Okay, so you just yeet your drones off the boat. Like, Uncle Sam can do the same thing with his supersized aircraft carriers. The only difference is you use the drone for yours because you have no money. You have no money. Capitalism for the win. She pulls the weapon out of her Netherlands, but in a sort of magical way, like how Pearl from Steven Universe gets her spear from the gym. I beg your pardon. It's not like Raiden Sugun who gets her katana out of her boobs. No. This bitch is getting her sword out of the down under area. It's an axe, by the way. She's getting the axe out of the down under area. I can get the clip and show you quicker. No, not yet. Not yet. Okay, let's continue watching.
That we were the first to utilize it. You converted a cargo ship, put metal plates on it, and said that it was a drone carrier. And how did that work out for you?
I mean, if their goal
I'm pretty sure the Phoenix didn't even get the chance to operate once.
was to create a large coral reef, flawless victory on their part.
Yeah.
Also, Iran, your economy
Have you seen what the Iran money is? Yeah, like $1 to 2 million reals at this point, right? Jesus Christ.
is in free fall right now. 2 million
Here we go.
Iranian rial, I think is how you pronounce it, are worth
Real.
$1 American dollar. Money
Even less
isn't
at this point. He's about to say it. Yeah, and I already told it myself.
everything, America. Plus, there are other ways. And through the power of faith and the belief in our system, we will prevail, inshallah.
Oh, you sure
That's
about
why
that?
we're shifting from kinetic attacks, because we could bomb you into smithereens, but
Yeah.
there's a chance we could hit some civilians, and we're not supposed to do that, apparently.
But little funny fact, it's about LSP again. The antagonists of that movie are like the universally beloved characters from that movie because of their humor. What? No way. Also, I'm pretty sure I saw another pair of antagonists of that movie, which are literally straight white men who are like D&D characters. And from what I heard, D&D players, sorry, nerds. And from what I've seen, they also it also turns out that they are fucking gay in the end of the movie. So their money is better for us paper. Yeah, the same way as in Germany post-World War One. Like, as far as I'm aware, the straight white Malians are the favorite characters from that movie. MTG players, by the way. Magic the Gathering, yeah. Jesus Christ, that is so stupid. But where did we left?
We could hit some civilians, and we're not supposed to do that, apparently.
Yeah.
When I was reading about Canada in World War II, they were like, oh, yeah, let's just throw canned food. Oh, they want the canned food. Let's throw some grenades over there. Oh, I don't have room for all these POWs. Let's just execute them all. But
Jesus.
apparently, you're not allowed to do that anymore. So we're going into economic sanctions, and we're going to be targeting the things that you've been using for many years to pay all your terror proxies, like your Bitcoin, your gold, all crypto. We're going to go after your aviation, and then
Oh
we're going
my
to go
God.
after your shipping. So basically, we're going to snuff you out economically.
Yeah. Absolutely biblical economic sanctions and a naval blockade. Which is fucking wild, to be honest. Like, and from what I've seen, the economic sanctions are already working, and the naval blockade that was already in action for a few months at this point, it will be even more active, and it will work even better. The thing is, I even had to look it up. A naval blockade, as it turns out, it's the best way to choke a country economically. Like, in World War One, the biggest effect on Germany that no, I need to rephrase it. Like, The Allied forces defeated Germany not only by military action, but mainly by an enormous naval blockade, like literally. A naval blockade choked the country way better than military action. Think about it. Fucking think about it. Wild. So yeah, it will most likely work.
That might work.
It will.
I'll be honest with you. Okay, so it's very, very difficult to eliminate.
I didn't know Apex was into breath play. What? What? What are you talking about?
And I'll be honest with you. Okay, so it's very,
I get
very
it now.
difficult to eliminate an ideology. Now, there are going to be outliers in the IRGC who, once they can't make any money, they can't, live their potentially lavish lives, that they are going to kind of turncoat.
Yeah.
But then you have the devout ones who, no matter how poor they are, no matter how much they're struggling, their belief system still dictates that they should follow the IRGC. So
right.
I mean, it's wishful thinking. I mean, there's would be a quick way to get Americans to lose their damn mind because we're so used to just everything we want whenever we want it. So I don't know.
I just wish our playbook would fucking change every once in a while, man. Complete economic collapse, and then you stoke the
Long as you don't do the kick and stroke. Oh, Jesus Christ, no.
flames of revolution, and then we support the revolutionaries. Like, that has never bit us in the ass before.
Yeah.
So the U.S. Army is doing something kind of cool, and this has potentially tactical and, regular civilian uses.
What is
5
that?
of our military bases around the United States will get, and we will build, basically micro-reactors that are capable of producing 20 megawatts each. Now, this also helps our military installations become power independent, as well as protecting them from potential cyber attacks on the grid around the federal installations.
Huh.
Far be it for me to judge how Americans potentially segue into clean energy. However, do you believe that's safe?
Yeah.
These reactors will be in accordance with all civilian requirements for nuclear reactors. They will follow all safety protocols. They're fine.
Yeah, and just saying, American safety protocols are way better than the communist ones. Chernobyl. Do you want to know what is Rainbow? I guess nobody wants to know.
I suppose they will be regularly inspected by the U.S. Atomic Energy Association.
Sure.
No. The U.S. Army will be in charge of monitoring, safety, operations, all that stuff.
Right.
Uncle Sam, far be it for me to judge your choices here, but I don't know. It's a little concerning that we're gonna have 5 nuclear reactors that are monitored by people whom we don't deem are responsible enough to have a toaster in their fucking barracks room.
The Navy has reactors on a bunch of their boats. It's kind of the same thing, right?
Not really.
Just don't forget to put one at Fort Hood. I hear nothing bad happens in that place.
Kid's got a point. I hear that's the great place. But hey, Uncle Sam, can I talk about the yacht club in the Hamptons?
What?
What about what yacht club in the Hamptons?
What?
If you want to talk about it, is it involving race?
You haven't heard about that? Well, I mean, you could say it's about race, but I think it's more about, like, immigration status. So there's a yacht club in the Hamptons that charges $100,000 per entry. It's a private yacht club. Costs you $100,000 just to walk through the fucking door.
Jesus.
And they had to shut down their kitchen because they hired illegal immigrants to run the kitchen, who were then deported.
Whoa, hold on, Buff. I'm reading it here too. And
Hold up, let me read something else also. Alright, to skip the brain rotting of my very little brain cell count from continuing to the search for that clip, she pulls her ex out of her hoo-hoo, but there's a little force field in front of her body where she gets the X. I'm gonna end kind with metaphors. Is that hoo-ha area her vagina just by chance? Jesus fucking Christ. And kind with metaphors, yeah, I see. Oh, from the down under, Jesus fucking Christ. Fucking guessed it. Fucking guessed it. An X out of the down under. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, let's continue.
They didn't hire illegal immigrants. These are people who worked there, and then there was an issue with their visa status.
So let me ask you a question. If there's an open piece of land that's about to become a federal installation and you tell people, hey, guess what? I'm moving my stuff in here tomorrow morning and you guys need to be gone. And then you move in the next morning and they're still there. Now they're legally trespassing. Still breaking the law, correct?
Yeah.
Accurate, but it's still a straw man argument. And I guess in sports news...
Whoa.
Wait, what?
I thought you didn't do sports.
No, it's not what you think it is. Hear me out. The owner of the 49ers, the football team, whose net worth is an estimated $8 billion,
Damn.
was arrested in an Ohio trailer park after soliciting a prostitute online
What?
for $140.
Oh my god, okay. Pink were fucking. By the way, on better news, flat color is in good progression after everything in the line art was finished. Nice. And also, let's listen to it again.
It is, hear me out. The owner of the 49ers, the football team, whose net worth is an estimated $8 billion, was arrested in an Ohio trailer park after soliciting a prostitute online for $140.
Oh my god. Oh, I was hoping the brown as then it's a plug. Now you think of the rear plug. We're talking about the V-shaped one. Oh my god.
Not saying it's right, but I get it.
What do you mean you get it? I figured you would be laughing hysterically. Buff, is there some things I need to know?
What?
Yeah, I mean, the guy has enough money. He can go to one of those legal brothels outside of Vegas or something like that. And I get it. But every once in a while, has it ever happened to you? You just wake up one day and you're like, I want to be a piece of shit today. Like you wear basketball shorts or sweatpants to a strip club type shit.
Jesus.
That has literally never happened to me.
No.
I'm a figment of your imagination, so this came from somewhere.
Anyways,
Buff.
new missile thing. The
Oh.
AIM-424 Malice missile.
Malice.
Air-to-air missile, my neck of the woods. What does malice mean? Isn't that what that big, like the stick with the chain and the ball that has the spiky things on it?
That is a mace.
That's amazing.
Simple Jack.
No, that's what police spray in the eyes of protesters and black people.
What?
Cyberqueer.
No, I think mace is for bears, but whatever. Fun fact, there's people actually defending that movie, and people are saying, all the hate on your speech just proves to me that every person who united against it is 16 years old and below. As if they ever wanted to see such a shit, yeah. Well, Mace or Morning Star, and or some variations of the flail with little Morning Star in the end, yeah.
Webster's needs an update. That's the best definition of mace I've ever seen.
They're both mace. Police spray mace, and then the medieval weapon you were talking about is a mace. Jeez. Definitionally, malice is, and this is Merriam-Webster, I want to read it verbatim, desire to cause pain, injury, or distress to another.
Okay, actually, I like that way better.
Yeah.
I'm gonna apologize for drawing canards on all the F-35 posters I've seen.
What? Of course he did. Morningstar is a mace with chain connected the ball to the handle. Okay, there are two types of maces. One is spray and the other is ball with spikes on a chain. Yeah, figured. Just in case you didn't know. Well, now I do know.
That was you?
Don't act like you didn't have a suspicion. But Franklin helped.
Damn.
Anyways, the Malice missile, the AIM-424, has an estimated range, very little is known about it right now, but an estimated range of greater than 250 miles.
Damn!
Whoa. That's really
Good
far.
Laconia.
That's like at least 2 football fields.
No.
On a technicality, you're right, but that is the dumbest statement I've ever heard.
Listen, you could do the math, geology, and trigonometry.
Geometry.
Oh my-
I don't even know why I tried.
What?
My job is to make everybody afraid of the air.
Wait. I'm just interested. What is the range? What is the radar range of the F-22? Radar range of the F-22. What is that? So the Kids Radar, TF-22 Raptors AN APG-77 active electronic AESA radar has an estimated operational detection range of 125 to 150 miles against standard 1 square meter airborne targets, with maximum industrial ranges potentially exceeding 320 up under optimal conditions. So it is a little less than the maximum range of the kit, but way more, but twice the regular amount. The regular like distance, you know, the audit uploaded an hour or two ago has numbers saying $1.4 million. What? God damn. Okay, we will come back to it later. Right now, let's look what happens in Nepal.
No, no, everybody get to the higher ground. We had huge flash flood here in Nepal. We need help. 100 dead.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. And before
it's Nepal. Yeah, we're getting close to the end, yeah.
Come at me. I have never heard a Nepalese accent in my entire life, so I just spent like the last half hour with YouTube videos trying to learn it.
Damn.
Sounds like Filipino to me, honestly. Very simple, similar to Tagalog.
We will send you help down there in Nepal. America, you stay away. I don't
Oh,
need any
no, you
American
don't.
forces along my border.
Shut up. I'm not sending combat aircraft and artillery. These are going to be people trying to help. You're going to need help. There are hundreds of people caught in that flood.
My
Yeah.
nation is far more populous than yours. I will have the hands to make the work light.
Yeah, the only difference is that the hands of your people are anorexic. Well, it's the country called Nipples, yeah.
First of all, not your country. You can't dictate if I can go there or not. Second of all, you produce more carbon emissions than anyone else in the world.
Damn.
That includes India. Do you have any idea how bad you gotta fuck up
What?
to pollute worse than India?
Oh, wow. Today I...
No way! Really? China is polluting more shit into the air than India? Literally, the people who are famous for pooping around so much, they turned the crystal clear lake into a fucking poop house. But we're speaking to be next week. Yes, it will be on the next week, not this one. Yes, China is more polluting than India. Jesus, how badly do you have to fumble it up? Jesus Christ.
I learned that human shit does not produce carbon emissions in the atmosphere. That's wild.
Damn.
My-
Yeah, they don't burn their shit. Oh, yeah.
Heart goes out to the people of Nepal who are dealing with this. And if you
Yeah.
haven't seen the videos, just, I'm not going to post them here. Just look them up. It doesn't look like a flash flood. It looks like an apocalypse scene. It's
Oh,
a 30 to 50 foot wall of water
Jesus.
just destroying entire towns and sweeping people away. Like I've never seen anything like it. And which
They
is
are
crazy
loud.
because Nepal is notorious for like earthquakes and mudslides and all sorts of other stuff. And I've still never seen anything like this.
Holy shit. Let me look up something. I want to see the if Nepal is next to a tectonic plate. Map Asia. Okay, let's see. I just want to see it. Okay. Here we go. Okay, I cannot figure out anything from here. Okay, it is. Where is countries? Where are countries? No. Okay, I think I can figure it out from here. Like, Nepal is somewhere in here, I believe. Let me look for a better map because I want to see with the names of all the countries. Okay, it is the best I can get right now. but I can see from here that Nepal is pretty much on a border, on a tectonic plate border. I'm glad I don't live in a mountainous region. Water does not go very well with a mountainous region at all. But the conies, flat land makes tornadoes, no winning. Yeah. Jesus. Yeah, the Midwest is wild. But yeah, apparently Nepal is on a tectonic plate, so it makes things a lot worse. Like, it makes sense why there is why there is a flood. So yeah.
America, I heard Tim Curry died.
Oh yeah.
Wait, what? How am I finding out about this now?
Yeah, Tim Curry died 2 days ago, and yesterday, Tim Curry, a famous actor, celebrity, all that, like a legendary guy. And yesterday, Peter Cullen, the voice of Optimus Prime, has died also, which is... This week is fucking cursed, like 3 legendary persons in a week. It is fucking wild.
That man helped shape my childhood with Command and Conquer. That was
Yeah, I love Tim Curry. It ruined my week. I still don't feel good. Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel the same about Peter Cullen, to be honest. Like, those were the times. I got mountains on both sides of my state, a flat land, and a river, I think, flows up. Jesus, I am a big 100% honest with you. I don't know who those peeps are. Yeah, you didn't have really a childhood that we had. Yeah, that's fair.
until EA decided to shut down Westwood Studios. Maybe the executives were just too busy practicing sucking with their...
And just like that, I have to make a pepper box cut. Yeah, UK, and right before that, we lost Dolly Parton.
Yeah. Dolly Parton, also a famous singer and a philanthropist and probably the nicest celebrity in the world. Next to Uncle Rogers.
Lost Dolly too? Oh my god, somebody call fucking Bill Murray, check if he's okay. Someone give a call to Willie Nelson. They're dropping like flies. And get me the number for the Grim Reaper. I got a bone to pick with that son of a bitch.
Yeah.
The loss of Dolly Parton is a national tragedy. For the next week, all flags will be flown at half staff.
To be honest, that's respect for from Donald Trump. That's absolutely fair. And don't you fucking dare, Mick 15 Fournier. Don't you dare disrespect Dolly Parton's name.
The president, doesn't have that power.
Yeah, he does.
What the fuck are you talking about? Yes, he does. And presidents have done this for all kinds of different people. You didn't have an issue when President Obama did it for Whitney Houston. Well, technically, George Bush started it when he put him at half staff for Bob Hope.
Who?
So let's see here. Bob Hope, literally thousands of USO tours making service members laugh and cry and be happy, and he did it all for the troops.
Damn,
Dolly
nice.
Parton has worked with the military extensively, done USO tours, started a book program, done all this stuff for
Damn.
the American people. Whitney Houston. Drugs.
Yeah, you
Oh,
liberal dick sniffers need to shut your holster when talking about Dolly Parton. That woman was a national fucking treasure. You keep doing it,
Yes.
I'm gonna come on out there and kick your ass.
Has it?
Yes, even the F-15 has 2 beat censored for that. Well, he's talking with a Californian accent too. Yeah, the fucking drugged up retard accent. I know who Uncle Rogers is, but I already hate the MiG-15 Fournier, so I don't know what their stance is. Just full on agree with whoever is opposing them. Yeah,
Anyone heard from Keith Richards?
I don't know who that is, but whatever. What a fucking strong start. And somehow we tripled the watch time. Fucking how am I doing that every fucking time? Oh my god, okay. That was a strong start. That was my phone. Everything goes alright. Wait, Mr. Rogers or Uncle, cause Uncle Roger is the comedian on YouTube. Wait, Uncle Rogers, Mr. Rogers, the TV guy from the 80s, I think. Here, Mr. Rogers, I mean this guy. Fred Rogers, yeah. I mean this man, like the nicest guy you will ever see. Yeah, Mr. Rogers, not Uncle List as far as I know. Wait, Uncle Rogers. Let me see. Uncle Rogers. Who's that? Ah! Wait, what? Okay. How fast is your PC? Pretty good. Ryzen 7 7800 X3T with a RX 9070. Like, it's pretty good. Yeah, should be alright. What's up next, Krika? Up next is something that will piss all of us, will piss off all of us today. The Lindsay Clancy trial. What we know now. By Crime is Fun, or to be exact, starring Donut Operator. Yeah, we will be talking about. Oh hell no! Now we will have to talk about it because it is not only a situation in America. It will affect the entire world because those types of women are fucking everywhere, and we need to be fucking wary about it. It's like hearing Johnny Cash thinking, heard about his passenger boy. Damn. I swear to everything called dear, I will pop a fucking blood vessel while coloring. But we will have to withstand, brother, and we will have to be aware, brother. It is for our own well-being, so we will be aware what type of women we will be dealing with in the future. It is not pretty, but it has to happen. Let's go.
What if I told you at this moment women on TikTok are angrily throwing ice cubes at their
I
backs?
don't know who that Caspi is. Like to no disrespect to Johnny Cash, I'm just not familiar. Johnny Cash is a super popular singer who was like a fucking great guy for the longest time ever. I don't remember the details, but either way, we are not talking about him right now. Hey, you got custom writing info? What?
Tubs. At this moment, women on TikTok are angrily throwing ice cubes at their bathtubs.
Why?
Casting spells and raising an insane amount of money because in 2023, a mother
The
in
fuck, yeah.
Massachusetts allegedly strangled her 3 small children to death.
Not allegedly. She did it. She said it. She admitted it. But to be fair, Donut is a former police officer, so I guess allegedly, like, he has to say it legally. I'm gonna check this out. Let's after stream speed.
One
Okay.
at a time with an exercise band.
So, supposed allegedly not legal reasons.
I didn't make any of that
For
up.
legal
All
reasons,
of
yeah.
those things are true. You see, 91% of my audience is male, and you mostly fine gentlemen and a couple of
Yeah.
amazing
Fuck, I
ladies.
missed it. Reaction. Oh, hello there, dear. Yeah, you missed it. You were 5 minutes late before we finished the THLC video. But either way, we got a bigger fish to fry. Or more like a human-shaped rat. Rainbow, do not trigger yourself.
out there may have heard your wife, girlfriend, sister, mom, or
Wait,
those
look.
things are true. You see, 91% of my audience is male, and you mostly fine gentlemen and a couple of amazing ladies out there may have heard your wife, girlfriend, sister, mom, or whoever talk about the case of Lindsay Clancy. There's a lot
I
of
hate that
speculation
face.
in the case
Almost had me a bitch. I know.
that is causing a lot of people on TikTok to do some, let's say, very peculiar things. Well, around these here parts,
Yeah.
crime is fun. Well, not actually doing crime, most crime, but crime is certainly fun to listen to. Let's get
Yes.
one thing straight before we start. Postpartum depression is serious stuff. This shouldn't be taken lightly. While researching this, Google is even trying to get me to call a hotline for my postpartum depression. With
Damn.
that being said, I'm going to try and keep my opinions about killing 3 beautiful children to myself and just give you the facts of the whole Lindsay Clancy incident, including some of the trial leading up to the recording of this video, which would be August 20th, 2020.
Yeah, absolutely fair. But also, it is what Lindsay Nicole had is not postpartum depression. It is postpartum psychosis. Like, they are 2 different things, and one is a little bit more insane than the other. Just saying.
6. Let's get into it.
Okay. Give me a second here. Oh, it's that waste of human being that strangled her 3 kids to death. Death penalty. Yes, I would personally say that Exterminatus is way more warranted to her, but either way, send her to hell. Yes, guaranteed. You don't want to waste your taxpayer money for one human shit. Am I the only one who has the thought that some women will support that humanoid shit stain like abuse their younglings when they're mad? Most likely they are, but I have to be personally honest. I think that they are doing it for clout. Like they are pretending to be insane. They're virtue signaling purely to gain clout, so they will be noticed. Like, which like it is always a case to a point, you know. Grab your waifu pillow and strap in. Yeah, I hate how that's my thought, but I feel like it's not far off the mark. Yeah, absolutely. Partially that, and once again, a cloud, virtual signaling, like, the boxes are checking out. Just saying.
On a quiet street in Duxbury, Massachusetts, there's a house at 47 Summer Street that used to be full of noise. Kids' laughter, playing in the yard, having a great time. The mother of those children was Lindsay Clancy. She was born Lindsay Marie Musgrove on August
Lindsay Clancy, sorry, not Nicole. Fair, yeah.
11, 1990 in Wallingford, Connecticut. She grew up to become exactly the kind of person you want in the room during the worst moments of your life. She trained as a nurse and spent 9 years working labor and delivery at the Massachusetts General Hospital. Colleagues remembered her as unshakable under pressure. The nurse who mentioned the new hires, the one who patients singled out by name, later said she was the best nurse I've ever had. A coworker of 7 years would later testify that Lindsay loved being a nurse. She was really good at being a nurse. She was often visibly moved, even emotional, at the births of complete strangers. In 2013, she met Patrick Clancy.
With respect, women operate on emotions, not on rational thought. Yeah, and I can understand like when you can operate on emotions separately and on rational thought, but I believe the best way to like operate it's a combination of both, like a perfect 50-50 between those two. Like you cannot operate without either of them. Give me a second. Dude, moms all over the internet are standing for a sick who killed three of her own kids. It's truly tragic just how far Western society has fallen. Yeah, it is very tragic. Ironic how she was moved by the birth yet decided to do something horrendous. I don't know if under psychosis or not under it. Most likely psychosis, but we will get to it yet. We will get to it.
They moved in together 2 years later in September of 2015 and married in December of 2015. They settled into the house on Summer Street and started building a family. Cora arrived in December of 2017. Dawson William followed in September of 2019, and in May of 2022, their third child, Callan, was born. By every account, Lindsay had weathered postpartum anxiety before, and each time she'd managed it in the way a lot of new mothers do. She was doing therapy, exercising, seeing friends, touching grass, basically. It never stopped her from functioning, and it never stopped her from being, in the words of everyone who knew her, a wonderful mother. She went back to work after Callan was born, and the family hired a nanny that summer to help out. By December, once it was clear Lindsay wasn't returning to the hospital, they let the nanny go. For the first few weeks after Callan was born, Lindsay seemed happy, energetic, and enthusiastic. She was throwing herself into early morning workouts and hanging out with the kid. In August of 2022, though, anxiety and depression hit her. She was having insomnia that wouldn't break and exhaustion so complete that her own parents flew in just to help hold the household together.
Damn.
3 days later, on September 15th, she had her first appointment with Dr. Jennifer Tufts, who was a psychiatrist. This doctor, who would later come out in court, had been practicing independently for only about a month at that point. She had treated only a handful of postpartum patients, despite marketing herself online as having expertise in the area.
Well, that's fucking stupid. Tripex, but I lean more towards rational thought than emotional thoughts. Yeah, I operate the same way, to be honest. Yeah, I guess like a 60-40 split in favor of rationality, it will be the perfect mix to operate on. Facts over emotions, to be honest, yeah. And also remember that she murdered the kids by strangulation. AKA one of the most fucked up ways a human being can be murdered by. Yeah. Okay, we will get to there. We will get to there.
Diagnosis that day was generalized anxiety and adjustment disorder.
It's worse,
The
yeah.
prescription was 25 milligrams of Zoloft,
What
which,
is
according
that?
to the internet, is a reasonable conservative first move and one this doctor would later testify was standard first-line treatment and safe for breastfeeding mothers. While
Okay.
Zoloft didn't really hold, Lindsay initially balked all of the medication, wanting to try therapy first. By mid-October, it wasn't really working, and the dose went up to 50 milligrams, and within about a week, she'd gone to 48 hours without sleep. Her thoughts were racing,
Jesus.
she was feeling foggy and increasingly afraid. At one visit, she said she might one day become suicidal. They pulled her off Zoloft and tried Ativan and Benadryl instead. Then they tried
What?
Buspar and hydroxyzine. Then, after an emergency room visit in mid-November for an insomnia that wouldn't quit, they tried Trazodone, which was pushed eventually to 150 milligrams. Then they went to
Jesus.
Prozac, prescribed by a nurse practitioner named Julie Paul, who'd just taken over part of her care. Then, within days of those being prescribed in late November, she went to Ambien, Remeron, and Klonopin. These were given to her from a provider meeting her for the first time. She told providers that the world had started to feel unreal, there was confusion, and some memory problems. She said there was a sense of being disconnected from her own body. It's like spacey, she called it. By
Jesus. Honestly, big fucking mercy if she chose the easy way out, as fucked up as it is to say, yeah. I know that is fucked up to say, yeah.
late November, she was having full panic attacks and was recommended for a partial hospitalization program. Her medical care transferred again, this time to a psychiatric nurse practitioner named Rebecca Gelada. This lady diagnosed postpartum anxiety and started her on Seroquel. Seroquel is an antipsychotic, and the dose eventually climbed to 400 milligrams a day. Her depression screen
400 milligrams a day, it's a lot. How the hell did she even get out of the psych ward? That's the thing. I guess nobody figured out that it was psychosis, not depression. Like, she was operating well before murdering her children. So, we will get to there, I guess.
score using a standard postpartum scale were milligrams a day. Her depression screening score using a standard postpartum scale were landing in the moderate to severe range. This depression screening score was 17 out of 30 by the end of November, and then 21 out of 30 a week later, and this was from different providers' accounts. She actually told a
Jesus.
crisis counselor she was terrified of her own hallucinations. Twice in early December, she called a suicide and crisis hotline asking for help and was turned away both times, not because anyone doubted she was struggling, but because she couldn't articulate a specific plan to hurt herself, which is often the threshold crisis intake used to decide involuntary admission. Her husband
Yeah, that's shitty. Lotus now gave her the long set of punishment. Oh boy.
was watching all of this happen in real time, and he was scared. He told providers she was 10,000 times worse since she had taken medication and suggested they stop
Jesus.
everything and start from scratch. Instead, though, her Seroquel dose went up again. On December 12th,
no.
she wrote in a journal, 2.5 Valium, 200 Seroquel, slept well, horrible thoughts, and no motivation. By mid-December, she was writing things down that read like a mind in free fall, saying things like, I will not be the same, I want to die. She also said the only option is to die. Around the same time, she told both her husband and her mother that she had been having thoughts of harming the children. Her mother, looking very nervous, later testified it was almost like she was confessing something she was ashamed of. Lindsay started sleeping in her mother's bed some nights like a frightened child herself and became convinced at points that other people could somehow hear her thoughts. December 15th, later in court, was described as her worst day. Patrick called Dr. Gelada's office in a panic to report a crisis. Lindsay had gone to an emergency department and considered admitting herself to McLean Hospital right then. Instead, on Dr. Gelada's recommendation, she entered a day program at Women and Infants Hospital in Providence, Rhode Island. Patrick was driving there to see her and check up on her every single day. But roughly 5 days later, she was turned away. Doctors there concluded her symptoms looked less like postpartum depression and more like a woman who was dangerously over-medicated and possibly misdiagnosed.
We just thank God somebody competent to figure it out. Thank God. Like,
Bipolar disorder as a working theory. Nobody apparently called Dr. Tufts to compare notes on any of it. On New Year's Day 2020,
oh, they got these so-called medical professionals are people are retarded. Yeah, the ones who were given her medication, let's be honest. Like, huh? Oh my God. Another stream, like, fucking hell. Yeah, I've seen that. I know it. Okay, whatever. Let's continue.
23, she self-admitted to McLean Hospital, which is one of the most respected psychiatric hospitals in the country, under the care of the attending psychiatrist named Dr. Aaliyah Goodhart. She had reported
Yeah, she doesn't look right. Are you sure about that?
'Cause she was 10,000 times worse since she had taken medication and saughtered therapy first. 24 hours later, she was turned away. Doctors there concluded her symptoms looked less like postpartum depression and more like a woman who was dangerously over-medicated and possibly misdiagnosed.
Yeah, she doesn't look right. Are you sure about that? Not really, to be honest. Not really at this point. But yeah, but look at her eyes. Yeah, I'm not sure she has the best intentions on the planet.
difficulty with sleeping. She felt numb and was struggling with side effects from the drugs she was already on. She was then diagnosed with major depressive disorder and insomnia and monitored for possible bipolar disorder and sleep deprivation. Dr. Goodhart later explained on the stand that this can sometimes trigger a hypomanic episode. Lindsay denied having a suicide plan, telling doctors her children and her mother were reasons she wouldn't act.
Yeah.
She ended up staying
She looks psychotic and suited, yeah.
there for 5 days and was discharged on January 5th, 2023. The discharge notes described her insight and judgment as limited. She left anyway because she wanted to be home for the 5th birthday party for her daughter Cora. She was sent home with a 2-week supply of Ativan and Trazodone. On cross-examination later on trial, Dr. Goodhart was pressed pretty hard on this one. They asked had McLean pulled Lindsay's prior records from her other providers, and they hadn't. They were just stacking on pills. They asked were they aware she'd called a suicide hotline twice before admission. Nope. Goodhart's answer essentially was that psychiatry doesn't run on blood tests, it runs on what a patient tells you. And Lindsay had, in her assessment, been a cooperative, forthcoming, reliable reporter of her own symptoms. For the
Yeah, that doesn't sound well. Goodhart looks like she's listened to some crazy shit, yeah.
next 2.5 weeks, Lindsay kept going to her appointment. She kept telling her doctor she wasn't having thoughts of suicide or of hurting anyone. And she kept trying new medications, and on January 16th, she started amitriptyline and told Dr. Tufts that bonding with her infant son had felt forced. Around this same
What?
period, in a note on her phone, first written in late December and revised again days before the killing, she'd written, "Medication stole my motherhood and my life." Also in that note, she described the earlier Zoloft increase, saying, "I couldn't sleep a wink." She also described the period right after starting Ativan and Benadryl, said that's when everything started going down.
How are these people medical professionals? I don't know, to be honest, at this point.
Hill. On January 23rd, the day before everything happened,
But at least they tried. I don't know, even if they didn't do it right, they tried at the very least, I don't know.
the murders, she saw Dr. Tufts one final time. They said she was exhausted and barely able to get herself out of bed, and she was still denying every single time that she had any thoughts of hurting herself or her children. Her amitriptyline dose was raised again on the way to the door. By the end of it, across roughly 4 months, Lindsay Clancy had been prescribed 13 different psychiatric medications across more than 30 individual prescriptions. These were issued by a rotating cast of psychiatrists, nurse practitioners, emergency room doctors, and inpatient staff who, by nearly every account given at her criminal trial, were not coordinating with one another. Dr. Tufts alone wrote nearly half of those 30-something prescriptions.
Jesus, Goodhart might be part of the No Child Left Behind. What?
And the next day, Lindsay Clancy killed all 3 of her children.
Wait,
Trial
what?
were not coordinating with one another. Dr. Tufts alone wrote nearly half of those 30-something prescriptions. And the next day, Lindsay Clancy killed all 3 of her children. Let's go to that day, January 24th, 2023. It didn't look like the last normal day of anyone's life. It looked, by every account gathered afterward, a good day, maybe even one of her best days in months.
Damn.
That morning, Lindsay took 5-year-old Cora to a routine pediatrician's visit. Dr. Lindsay Rosehurst, a pediatrician who'd known the family since 2019, would later testify it was about as unremarkable an appointment as they come. She said Cora was well behaved and Lindsay engaged inappropriate, and the two of them discussing a stubborn stomachache that a children's laxative might fix. Normal kid.
Okay. Do we blame the doctors for the deaths? I still think it's all on Nancy. It's on both in my PW or Clancy or whatever. The murder, honestly, I believe it's on Clancy because it looked like it was planned, like from the start. If you think about it, it looks planned overall, but we will get to there in a few seconds.
Stuff. The kid was holding in poop, and Rosehurst said without hesitation, "At the stand, I always thought she was a good mom." That afternoon, Lindsay took Cora and 3-year-old Dawson out into the snow in the backyard. They built a snowman together, and she photographed it and sent the pictures to her mother and to Patrick. Normal
Cute.
mom behavior. We're
Yeah.
going to get into what her phone was saying. This is all taken by police and forensic evidence. At around 4 in the afternoon, her phone shows her searching for children's Miralax because the baby couldn't poop. Then she checked a drive time estimate to a restaurant called 3V. At around 4:47, she called the local CVS pharmacy in nearby Kingston to ask about the laxative's availability. Angela Kraus, the store manager at CVS who took that call, would later describe it as a very normal interaction.
Snowman photolooked eerie to university. I don't know. In middle school, there was a school program that gives students passing grades to keep them moving up grades. That's fucking stupid, but let's get back there again.
Pharmacy in nearby Kingston
Oh my god, we are missing
children's
stuff.
Miralax because the baby couldn't poop. Then she checked a drive.
Wait.
Was saying this is all taken by
Here we
police
go.
and forensic evidence. At around 4 in the afternoon, her phone shows her searching for children's Miralax because the baby couldn't poop. Then she checked a drive time estimate to a restaurant called 3V. At around 4:47, she called the local CVS pharmacy in nearby Kingston to ask about the laxatives availability. Angela Kraus, the store manager at CVS who took that call, would later describe it as a very normal interaction. Nothing that sounded impaired, nothing off about her voice at all. At 4:53, she texted Patrick, "Is there any chance you want to do takeout from 3V? I didn't cook anything. It's been a long day." He asked, "Well, what do you want, honey?" She said she wanted a Mediterranean power bowl, and at 5:10, she called 3V directly and placed the order herself. Saria Sweeney, the hostess that took the call, remembered it for the same reason everyone else did. It was completely unremarkably normal. A little after 5, Patrick left the house to run the errand his wife had asked him to run. The last thing he remembered seeing on the way out was Dawson on the couch eating chicken nuggets and green beans. Surveillance footage picked him up walking into the Kingston CVS at around 5:32. He called Lindsay from inside the store at around 5:33 to check which medicine to buy. She didn't pick up the first time, but on the second call, which was about 14 seconds long, she told him what to get. He later described her as sounding quiet, kind of like busy, like she was in the middle of something. He checked out and left the store at around 5:37 carrying Pedialyte and a bag of Skittles. He then drove roughly 10 minutes to the restaurant, and cameras caught him walking into 3V restaurant at around 5:54. Sometime during this window, Lindsay Clancy brought her 3 children down to the basement one at a time and strangled each of them with a resistance exercise band. Cell phone and smartwatch data recovered later would show 2 separate trips up a flight of stairs inside the house, clustered at around 5:33 and 5:38. This is data that prosecutors would eventually argue marked the 2 trips it took to bring the children down. Then she went back upstairs, she cut her wrists and the left side of her neck, climbed out through the second floor bedroom window, and either fell or jumped roughly 13 feet to the frozen ground below. Patrick then got home sometime between 6 and 6:09. When he got home, the house was quiet and felt wrong. He couldn't say exactly why. In his own words later, he said it was just eerily quiet. He went upstairs and found blood on the bedroom floor near an open window, and he called down towards the basement with no answer. He went outside and found his wife laying in the backyard and said, "What did you do?" She told him that she had tried to off herself.
Thank you God for sending her to hell. Sadly, he was unsuccessful.
He and said, "What did you do?" She told him that she had tried to off herself. He called 911 at 6:11 p.m. after several agonizing minutes of spotty call service that delayed the call from connecting. The 911 recording, later played to the jury and never released to the public, runs somewhere between 6 and 7 minutes long. It captures his entire world ending in real time. You can hear him say, "Lindsay, what did you do? Where are the kids, Lindsay?" And her voice, barely coherent, said, "I tried to myself." He told the dispatcher his wife had later tried to commit suicide, describing her wound at one point as not really bleeding, as just an open wound.
God damn it, why are you this shit at your job, unhelpful God.
Tried to commit suicide. I tried to myself. He told the dispatcher his wife had later tried to commit suicide, describing her wound at one point as not really bleeding, as just an open wound. Then he said on the 911 call, "I've got to go check on my kids." And that's when the call changes completely. It's a father saying, "I need help in the basement right now. She killed the kids." He said it over and over with his voice breaking. "She killed the kids. Oh my God." Police arrived within roughly 7 to 10 minutes of the call. Officer Stephen Hall, who is an 11-year veteran of the Duxbury Police Force, found Lindsay on the ground on one side of the backyard. He stated she was in and out of consciousness with cuts on both wrists and the left side of her neck, none of them actively bleeding. He said she was able to make pained sounds but not to speak clearly. The officer heard Patrick screaming inside. He and Officer Brian Josephine ran through the kitchen towards the basement stairs, where they found the dad repeating, "I can't wake them up. I can't get them up." The basement, they found him in the home, doubled.
Dear God, I feel so bad for Patrick. Yeah, me too. I have a little sister. She's like 5.5 years old, and I can't even begin to imagine what would I feel if something happened to her. And he Those are his 3 children. Dear Lord.
as a gym and home office for the dad. Around the same time, Fire Captain PJ Hussey, glancing through the basement window from outside, saw Patrick trying to pull an exercise band off of one of the children's necks. He immediately radioed every unit available, saying it turned very chaotic very quickly. Of the 3
Yeah, very quickly. Hot take, but they should have let her die or made her bite the pavement via Kumba. Legally, they cannot do so. Legally, they cannot do so, Rainbow. You know that.
children, only 8-month-old Callan still had a detectable pulse. It was very faint, but it was there. Cora was found face down with a band around her neck, and Dawson was found in Patrick's home office area, also with a band around his neck. Paramedics then carried all 3 children out to the ambulance.
I know, but okay, can wish. Legally, he shouldn't, but, you know.
Jennifer Stratton, one paramedic, later described scooping the baby up in her arms and carrying him outside, and testified that he never regained a pulse in the field. Dawson wasn't breathing when he reached the ambulance, and firefighters performed CPR on him the entire ride. They went to Beth Israel Deaconess Hospital in Plymouth, where Dr. Mark Tenero
Blind in rage and a willingness to do bad things, yeah.
Wicks worked on Dawson for roughly
Legally, she shouldn't have destroyed the family. That's true. That's true.
Israel Deaconess Hospital in Plymouth, where Dr. Mark Tenerowicz worked on Dawson for roughly 40 minutes. They gave Dawson adrenaline, calcium, and everything they had, but ruptured blood vessels already covered the boy's face from strangulation, and he never had a chance. Cora arrived
Thank
without
God, Jewish doctors, but they failed. Wait, where did you get Jewish doctors? Wait.
performed CPR on him the entire ride. They went to Beth Israel Deaconess Hospital in Plymouth, where Dr.
Wait, what? Wait, wait, what? Wait. Wait, what? What? The hospital name, Lolia. What's the name? The docs are probably not Jewish, but I was trying to lighten the mood a bit, yeah. The hospital. Dude, this entire story makes me want to cry, yeah, me too. And also here, I found the name. Beth Israel Diaconess Hospital, Plymouth. Beth Israel. Formerly Jordan Hospital, or Jordan as BIT Plymouth. Why is it named Beth Israel Hospital? Let's be honest. Oh, now I get it. DBH, they could have been awesome Jewish doctors, but I think the kids were beyond 7 anyways. Yeah, fully agree.
Dr. Mark Tenerowicz worked on Dawson for roughly 40 minutes. They gave Dawson adrenaline, calcium, and everything they had, but ruptured blood vessels already covered the boy's face from strangulation.
A grant for someone, I generally think about the
And he
RPM, me
never
too.
had a chance. Cora arrived without a heartbeat and without breath. Both of these children were pronounced dead that evening at 7:28 p.m. Callan's heart was restarted about after 10 minutes of resuscitation, but he never breathed on his own again. Later in court, they showed images of massive brain
I can already hear the conspiracy bros having a stroke listening to the hospital's name. Yeah. Israel again. Alright, let's just shut up about it. All of us.
swelling. One Boston children's doctor later testified, when you see swelling that early, that means there was a significant lack of oxygen. This child was flown by a helicopter to Boston's Children's Hospital, where he lingered on life support for 3 days before being declared brain dead. He died on January 27th, 3 days after his mother strangled him in the basement of their home. Per the state medical examiner, the official cause of death for all 3 children was asphyxiation due to strangulation, with Callan's death classified specifically as a complication of that asphyxia. So Lindsay, despite cutting herself and jumping out of a second-story window, didn't die that night. She came close, but what was left of her body when doctors finally stabilized her tells its own story. Her core
Shame.
temperature had dropped to somewhere around 82 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yes, severe lack of oxygen. Don't fucking shit, Sherlock. They were strangled by the deranged shit stain of a mother. Yeah. But you know, you need confirmation for that and all of that paperwork. Yeah, either way, still shitty.
to a level of hypothermia doctors later called severe. She fractured her spine at both the cervical and thoracic level. The cervical injury was later described in court as a Jefferson fracture, which is a fracture of the topmost vertebrae, more commonly associated with a head-first landing. So a nosedive, basically. She was
Okay.
eventually airlifted for more advanced care, and doctors placed a chest tube in her, gave her multiple blood transfusions, and at one point her heart stopped altogether, requiring chest compressions to bring her back. Forensic pathologists who reviewed her records later said that the wounds to her wrists and necks where she cut herself were superficial and not deep. They weren't life-threatening on their own, closer to what's
Shame.
clinically described as hesitation marks. It's a pattern that is sometimes seen in attempts. When the dust later settled, Lindsay Clancy was paralyzed from the waist down. From that moment on, she was a paraplegic with no expectation of ever regaining function below her abdomen or walking again. In the years since, Lindsay has separately filed a medical malpractice lawsuit against several of the providers and institutions that treated her in the months leading up to the killings. This would include
Also amazes me how much effort the docs go into saving shit stains. I know it's their duty, but still baffling to me. Yeah, to me too, it's also baffling. Like, and while I can understand why she filed the lawsuit for like the hospital's malpractice potential, but still, it does not excuse the fact that you killed your own children. It's like, it was fully premeditated. It was, she planned it from the start to finish. It is horrifying.
her psychiatrist and a nurse practitioner, along with McLean Hospital, separately filed a medical malpractice lawsuit against several of the providers and institutions that treated her in the months leading up to the killings. This would include her psychiatrist and a nurse practitioner, along with McLean Hospital and other facilities. That's
Their job is to keep everyone in their hospital alive, no matter what they did. Yeah, that's shitty, to be honest. Like, you need to make an exception system. Like, this guy is a pedophile. Oh, you know what? We are not saving this motherfucker. Like, this type of shit. You know?
civil case remains pending, held largely on the shadow of much larger criminal trial. That is, though, a
Unfortunately, but I get it. Preach Apex.
part of the same underlying argument Lindsay's defense would spend years building for the trial that's happening right now. That defense was a woman walked into a psychiatrist's office in September 2022, anxious but functional, but 4 months and 13 medications later, she was unrecognizable even to herself. She was arraigned 2 weeks later on February 7, 2023. Right away, she pled not guilty, and a prosecutor stood up and told the court she planned these murders, gave herself the time and privacy to commit these murders, and then strangled each child in the place where they should have felt the safest, at home with their mother. Her attorney, 75-year-old Massachusetts defense lawyer Kevin Reddington, stood up and said the opposite, that she's been thoroughly destroyed by more than a dozen psychiatric medications and that it was clearly a product of mental illness. He said Lindsay Clancy, whatever she had done, loved her children. He then would spend the next 3.5 years building that argument, one hearing at a time. What followed was more than 3 years of hospital transfer.
This is the reason why there will never be a lawyer in heaven. Remember an old joke? Yeah, but what if you could use said person organs to help others? Then get rid of the person's brain and use the organs instead. Like, yeah, maybe unethical, but still. But his existence alone was unethical at all. I beg your funniest pardon, well, I agree that the mates might have a small factor in, but you have no ground to claim that what she did wasn't premeditated when there's more than enough evidence. Yeah. There is an old joke I remembered right now. So, an engineer goes to heaven, and he is standing in front of the gate. And Saint Peter tells to him, "Sorry, buddy, you're not allowed to heaven. But I am a Christian family guy. I raised 2 beautiful children with a beautiful wife. I donated to charity a lot of money. I fixed stuff for people." And Saint Peter said, "Sorry, buddy, them's the rules." Although I know the joke. Yeah, me too. "Sorry, buddy, them's the rules. You're going to hell." And so the engineer goes to hell. He met Satan. They are shaking hands, all that, and he said, it's very hot in here. I can make you an air conditioning system. You want that? this Satan looks at him and he's like, all right, do you think? Like, I don't really care. And so the engineer gets the job. He's making the AC, and now Hal is living in absolutely comfortable 25 degrees Celsius. Something like, I don't know, 70, 80 Fahrenheit or less. Maybe even 50. Pretty cold, in short. And so God is looking at it, and he's like, oh no, that's not happening. And he calls Satan. Hey, Lucifer, I want that guy back. Sorry, God, you're not getting him. He's mine now. I'm going to sue you. Oh yeah, and where will you get a lawyer? Look, I know it is fucked up to crack a joke in the middle of such a video, but honestly, I think we needed that. Lol, yeah. Oh my god, let's continue.
There's competency evaluations and legal maneuvering, most of it happening far from public view. It was one procedural fight bleeding into the next. Lindsay had moved from Brigham and Women's Hospital to Spalding Rehabilitation Hospital that March, and by that spring she'd been transferred again.
A rehabilitation hospital? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? You're trying to rehabilitate a child murderer of her own children? It should have been an execution on this spot. What the fuck is... The West is way too lenient on people, I swear to God.
To Tewksbury State Hospital. This was a Department of Mental Health facility where she would remain without bail for years until trial. That May, following what's called a Section 18 hearing, a judge ordered her held there for a minimum of 6 months. In September of 2023, a Plymouth County grand jury formally indicted her on 3 counts of murder and 3 counts of strangulation.
How is Israel's justice system? I personally don't know because I don't look into that. But we do have a death penalty to terrorists. She's technically not guilty yet. I know it's fact. Not guilty yet. As of August 28th for 2026, she is not considered guilty yet. Should be.
She was arraigned again in Superior Court that October, appearing remotely from Tewksbury, that medical facility she was in. Now she was appearing before the judge who would oversee the case from then on. That was Judge William Sullivan. At that hearing, a prosecutor made a remark about the authenticity of her suicide attempt, saying, I don't think she took into account the fact the ground was frozen.
Yeah, likewise, I don't know about it, but the US justice system might be 50 shades of fucked up, yeah. Netanyahu, I think, said he would kill everyone who was connected to October 7 in any way. Yes, to be exact, every terrorist who participated on October 7, like every Hamas member, yeah, they will not be present anymore for the future.
Attorney's response was, it's readily apparent that this woman was a troubled soul. Through 2024, the case moved in small increments.
He don't do a lot of good shit, but that's a massive W, yeah.
Readily apparent that this woman was a troubled soul. Through 2024, the case moved in small increments. There were hearings over the sheer volume of discovery material. There was a January 2024 motion approving a DNA cheek swab. That waived court appearances because the logistics of transporting a paralyzed, hospitalized defendant were genuinely difficult. At one of those hearings, a judge found she posed a serious risk of imminent self-harm, which became part of the record supporting her continued hospitalization rather than a jail cell. More than a year and a half after the killings, her attorney filed on December 13, 2024 in writing that Lindsay would present a defense of lack of criminal responsibility. That's the formal name, basically. It's an insanity defense.
Insanity defense. Oh my god. Trouble soul. I swear you idiots in charge of the case just need to pull a gun and shot her on the spot. Yeah, speaking of putting up a gun and shooting on the spot. Lindsay Clancy is the woman I would defend the least, but there is another woman who also did something else, but that I will defend a lot. It is a German woman who killed the murderer of her child in court. Like literally, she came to court, she saw the killer of her child, and she shot the guy with the gun. Like, this is the type of mother I will defend forever. This one. Not Lindsay Nicole. Yeah, W mother, W fucking mother. Yeah, that mother was a mother of all time, definitely. But not Lindsay. Not at all.
This defense
Lindsay,
doesn't
sorry.
dispute that she did it. It concedes the act and argues instead that her mental state at that moment made her legally incapable of understanding right from wrong, or incapable of controlling her actions, even if she did understand. You've all seen court shows.
Jesus.
If a jury
Oh, she did a Gary. Yeah, she did a Gary.
accepts it, then she doesn't go to prison. She'll be committed to a psychiatric hospital
Well, close enough to a Gary, but the only difference that Gary's son was alive. Like, stayed alive.
and definitely subject to periodic safety review rather than going to prison.
And she's carrying a cross on her. To carry a cross after what you did. Look, I may don't like Christianity as a whole, but they have a massive hypocrisy problem. But this is big hypocrisy, I swear to God.
That filing set off a bunch of fights that would eat up most of the following year and a half. There was a fight over how the government's own psychiatric experts would be allowed to evaluate her. Things like whether their standardized testing sessions could be recorded, whether the defense could at least watch the live feed, all tangled up in copyright concerns over proprietary test materials.
Yeah, I'm not Christian. Yeah, I know.
At the same time, there was a separate
I'm religious, but that's just something even God won't forgive you for. Yeah. No. God will look at this and he will just say, "Hey, Satan, come pick your shit up." I'm not dealing with this.
tangled up in copyright concerns over proprietary test materials. At the same time, there was a separate legal battle with the New Yorker magazine.
What?
Prosecutors were trying to understand Patrick Clancy's state of mind and credibility, so they subpoenaed a contributing writer named Aaron Orby, who had profiled Patrick for an October 2024 article. The
Okay.
prosecution was seeking raw
Take it off her. That could be a weapon for her job to do harm to herself and to disturb taking care of her. Yeah.
interview notes, audio recordings, and correspondences with Patrick, his family, and friends. The magazine's publisher, Condé Nast, fought the subpoena as a violation of New York's Reporter Shield Law and the First Amendment. They called it a
What?
fishing expedition. A judge initially sided, though, with prosecutors and ordered disclosure. The Boston Globe's own editorial board weighed in against the DA's office, accusing it of undermining the free press. I told you guys, this is a shit show.
Yeah.
But hey, people on TikTok said this one
I ain't sure what they're doing to Patrick in this case, but to be honest, I think they like tried to silence him or something. I have no idea. I'm way too lost.
thing, though. In the end, after months of legal wrangling over improper service, the original subpoena was withdrawn and quashed. Prosecutors were told to reissue it properly in New York, and as far as public reporting shows, they never successfully did. That fight kind of fizzled out. Just something I thought I should throw in there. There's a lot going on in this case. I
Okay.
understand why people are slightly confused. That's why I'm here, going from the beginning to what we have today on August 20th, 2026.
Yeah, thank you, Donut. And yeah, he recorded the video on August 20th, like a week ago, and it came out only like yesterday or 2 days ago. So yeah, there's a lot more information came out since then, but either way, that wouldn't be like it would be the least relevant, I believe.
At the same time, there was a more human fight over how to physically get a paralyzed woman to and from a courthouse for a trial expected to run 6 to 8 weeks. Her attorney argued she needed medically trained 2-person assistance for transfers, that she can't use a handicapped bathroom stall that she needed, and in his words, a nurse that's not a veterinarian. Basically, what it looks like to me is, hey, she needs specialized people to be with her at all times, so no, she can't come do this stuff. The county sheriff's office responded and proposed a standard wheelchair accessible van. Her attorney Reddington pushed back hard on that, warning the court at one hearing she's not a danger to others, but she's surely a danger to herself.
Let her be a danger to herself at this point, I swear to God.
If this woman kills herself during this trial, which there is a very real probability that could happen, it's on somebody and it's not on me. This dispute dragged on privately.
You know what? Fair to a point. If they're trying to silence him for reasons of instability, my answer is, no fucking shit, he might have been unstable. He just saw the corpses of his children lying in front of him. Yeah.
It wasn't open to the public through multiple disputes, but by the time the trial actually started, some workable arrangements had clearly been reached because she did appear in court in her wheelchair every day that it was in session.
Nice.
There's another fight. It was over whether the trial should even be a single trial at all. In
What?
February of 2026, her attorney Reddington filed a motion asking Judge Sullivan to split the proceedings into 2 separate phases. Those phases would be one jury phase to decide simply whether she committed the killings, and a second phase, if necessary, to decide whether she was legally responsible for them. In a March
What?
2026 hearing, his argument was, if Your Honor denies the motion, we try the case the way they're all tried. then I have an obligation to present evidence consistent with a lack of criminal responsibility, and that will obviously implicate criminal liability.
Okay, Your Honor, I would like you to give us the opportunity to have more time to make up shit, right? Is that what I'm getting right?
Prosecutors countered that there's no constitutional right to split a trial, that the two phases would be nearly identical in substance, and that such
Jesus, I swear I'm holding back from punching my table right now. Imagine that, I'm resisting myself from punching the monitor right now.
motions are almost always denied. At the end of March 2026, Judge Sullivan agreed with the prosecution. His ruling was the two issues were overlapping and didn't require separating. That
Yeah.
splitting the evidence cleanly between
Based judge, let's be honest, from the start.
two phases would be nearly impossible, and a single trial was the most efficient and least confusing way to present the case to a jury. One trial, one jury. Guilt and sanity argued side by side in front of the same 12 people. In February of 2026, Lindsay made her
Believe me, I can imagine how you feel. I hope this judge gives her the death penalty via husband. Okay, let the husband take aim. Look, I don't want the husband to do it, let's be honest. Like, the husband is a nice guy. I don't want him to have blood on his hands, even though it was like legal blood. You know what I mean? Like, let the specialist take over it.
her first in-court appearance since her arrest 3 years earlier. Every other hearing before that had been conducted remotely by video from her hospital bed or her room at the psychiatric hospital. She was wheeled into the courtroom by sheriff's deputies dressed in a black suit and sat largely silent through the proceeding.
Yeah, it's fair. I just hope a parent takes aim at her legally. Also can be a qualification. Sorry. Simply put, he was trying to lessen the punishments as to makes them look less bad. So like in the first phase was like one jury, in the other phase was other jury, and like the second did not know what the first knew, and so like in the end the punishment would be potentially less. Yeah, fuck that.
Along the way, the trial date itself moved repeatedly from an initial target in late 2025
Yeah. Oh, so they like can't be biased for not guilty since they don't know the other half. Yeah.
to January 2026 to February 2026, and finally, after a November 2025 hearing, citing the sheer volume of expert reports and discoveries still outstanding, to July 20th, 2026. At that same hearing, Judge Sullivan also denied a defense request to move the trial out of Plymouth County entirely over concerns about how saturated local coverage of the case had become. The judge noted the coverage was available statewide regardless of the venue where the trial was being held at. We're finally getting to present time here. By early July 2026, with the trial bearing down, the district attorney's office quietly dropped the 3 strangulation charges, not really as an act of mercy, but because, as a spokesperson put it, the murders of the 3 Clancy children resulted from strangulation. The charges would be subsumed into the murder charges indicted and therefore redundant. Now we're back to being left with...
Hold up, what the fuck did I just hear? The charges were dropped? Why?
the 3 strangulation 26, with the trial bearing down, the district attorney's office...
They better have a better explanation for that. That will end up in a far more severe charge. They better have it.
quietly dropped the 3 strangulation charges, not really as an act of mercy, but because, as a spokesperson put it, the murders of the 3 Clancy children resulted from strangulation. The charges would be subsumed into the murder charges indicted and therefore redundant. Now we're back to being left with the 3 counts of first-degree murder heading into the trial. One for...
Okay, so the first degree murder still stays. Okay. Please, Norris, give a Marine who's a parent the aim legally. I want to see it here.
for little Cora, one for little Dawson, and one for little Callan. Jury selection
So the murder charges stay. Like, is that what I'm getting right? Okay, I'm confused.
took roughly 4 days in late July. By multiple accounts, it was an unusually emotional process, with a handful of prospective jurors reduced to tears during questioning. Some of them even asked to be excused on the spot, with 2 of the 18 people initially seated being replaced at the last minute.
Jesus, that's tension. So murder stays, but the strangulation gets dropped? Sort of, I guess. I don't know.
Days in late July. Dawson
Okay.
and one for little Callan. Jury selection took roughly 4 days in late July. By multiple accounts, it was an unusually emotional process with a handful of prospective jurors reduced to tears during questioning. Some of them even asked to be excused on the spot, with 2 of the 18 people initially seated being replaced at the last minute.
Absolutely fair. I have no question to those jurors. I can understand it. Understandable why some people couldn't handle it and had to be replaced. Yeah, not usual in this last, and not unusual in the slightest. Yeah, it is absolutely fair.
Lindsay herself sat in the witness box during parts of the jury questioning so she could hear. In the end, 18 jurors were seated, 12 who would deliberate, with 6 alternatives, 12 women and 6 men.
Damn.
The judge ruled that the 911 call that you're never going to hear and the children's autopsy photographs at the request of Patrick Clancy himself, father, would be impounded, which means barred from being recorded, displayed, and distributed by the media. It was for the court and the jury alone. Yeah.
Absolutely fair. Absolutely fair. I don't think anybody would want to ever hear something like that. Fair, yeah, and once again, only I guess the court and the jury saw the pictures and heard the video or the audio. Yeah. It's terrifying to imagine what they saw. Oh, those poor people, yeah.
The dad didn't want the pictures of his dead children getting out to the press.
Fair.
So on July 27,
fully fair.
2026, 3.5 years after the 3 children died in that basement, the trial finally began. Let's talk about the trial that, as of today, looking at my phone about an hour ago, actually, there are multiple women, dozens of women wearing pink, standing outside the courthouse, holding up little heart hands, providing their support for Lindsay. Some of them are even holding their children. Let's get to the trial. The prosecutor who delivered the opening statement,
I guess we will get to those retards a little bit later.
District Attorney Shannon Buckingham didn't waste time softening any of it. She called Lindsay Clancy controlling, meticulous, and manipulative, and laid out the state's theory in plain terms. That Lindsay had deliberately engineered her husband's absence that evening, meaning the CVS run, the takeout dinner, all of it timed and requested by her specifically to buy herself more time and privacy to kill her children before staging her own attempt to follow.
Preacher.
Lindsay's attorney Reddington opened with a very different defense. He said, normally I'd thank
you women who joined those allegations or something, yeah.
you to the jury, and said, but in this case, God bless you. He didn't dispute what happened in that basement.
What?
He never would throughout the entire trial.
So he didn't even try to defend Lindsay? he didn't even try to defend her? That's saying something, I guess.
A few days into the trial, the defense formally stipulated to most of the physical facts of the killings,
Oh, her lawyer grew a brain.
specifically
Yeah, a little piece of the frontal lobe, of the frontal lobe, but that's not enough. Yeah, I guess he got a little much in 83, I guess.
to avoid dragging dozens of redundant chain of custody witnesses throughout the courtroom. What he disputed from the opening was why. He argued there was no motive, no history of harming her children, nothing in this woman's life before that afternoon except a mother being consumed slowly and then all at once by a chemical and psychiatric collapse that the people treating her kept missing, minimizing, or catching too late. Patrick Clancy, dad, took the stand first, and his testimony ran through the second day of trial. He described watching his wife disappear into her illness that autumn. He said, in rough shape, she wasn't talking much, she had low energy and was really depressed. He said the December medication changes were where her big spiral started. He described her disclosing thoughts of hurting the children and asking her in that moment whether she thought she needed to be kept away from them. She said no. He said the next minute she
That's
was making
stupid.
them lunch or putting them to bed. During the trial, he said more than once without hesitation that he never once saw her hurt them, not even a flicker of it, right up until
Look into those eyes. Yeah, those are not eyes of regret at all. Not at all. Let's continue.
the day it happened. He pointed to the signs he'd taken as real improvement in the weeks before. There was a family trip to the Museum of Science on January 8th. There was a stay at Cape Cod Resort on January 15th where her mood seemed...
And Patrick, like here, he looks tired, man. He looks just defeated at all. I can't even imagine what's going on in his head. Like, it's scary. You good, man? You sounded quite a second ago. Yeah, I'm just... sad. Just sad, to be honest. I'm just, I don't know, defeated or something.
Noticeably better. There was a ski day on January 16th where he felt comfortable enough to leave the younger two alone with her while he was on the slopes with Cora. He testified on the day itself she was having one of her best days. During cross-examination, the defense attorney Reddington pressed him gently on the medication question, saying, did he watch her take every single pill? He stated, I was not standing next to her every time she took pills. Prosecutors, for their part, entered photograph.
Okay, so like the usual husband, yeah, I wasn't there all the time, but I was often enough to see. I'll be honest, I haven't seen much paying attention. It is a bit too dark, yeah. Fair, gold, fair.
Photographs of prescription bottles showing large quantities dispensed, but comparatively few pills actually missing. It was evidence they used to argue she hadn't been taking her medication as consistently as the defense would suggest. And then, of course, there was the surveillance footage. It showed the CVS timestamps, the restaurant timestamps of Patrick going in there, the drive times mapped down to the second. It corroborated everything Patrick had said about where he was and when during the stranglings. On day 2 came the 911 call itself, played for the jury and no one else. Lindsay turned her face to the courtroom wall and sobbed audibly through the entire recording. Reports state that several jurors were visible.
You're crying. You're fucking crying at what you did. Hypocrisy at its finest, again.
Shaken by that 911 call also. Patrick asked to step outside before it played, and the judge warned the jury beforehand that whatever they were about to feel, they had to set it aside from the evidence itself.
Yeah, and fair to Patrick, absolutely fair to Patrick. Like, yeah, I bet he doesn't want to relive that again. Fuck you, what in the hell are you able to cry about when you caused the pain of 3 innocent lives? Yeah. Yeah.
On day 3, they brought in the first responders. That would be the paramedics, the officers, the fire captain that was there. They described in devastating detail exactly what they found in that basement and the backyard. Day 4 sent the jury out to the actual house on Summer Street in small groups to see the scene before themselves.
Damn.
They went through the bedroom, they saw the window she jumped out of, and the basement where the children were killed before returning to hear emergency room doctors described almost by beat the 40 minutes spent trying and failing to save Dawson, and then the 10 minutes it took to restart Callan's heart before realizing his brain had already gone still. On day
Jesus. For once I advocate for Jimmy to take a life. You know, I wouldn't be completely against it, but I have to be against it for legal reasons.
5, they brought in her private journal entries. These were read aloud by both sides for very different purposes. Prosecutors read the journal entries as evidence of intent rather than illness. Entries like, I feel like I'm drowning every day, or I want to die. The defense read entries emphasizing the same crisis but from an opposite angle. Entries like, I have no appetite, I don't know what's wrong with me, I have crazy brain fog, I feel completely disconnected from my baby. On day 6, the forensic evidence was introduced to the court.
Die, please, woman, die. Easy there, Rainbow, easy there.
Forensics like the bloodstain pattern analysis walking the jury through the smears found on the bedroom windowsill and the exterior siding beneath it, debating openly in court whether the pattern was consistent with a straightforward fall. On cross-examination, the defense attorney Reddington raised the argument that a controlled hand-over-hand climb down the exterior would have left a continuous smear the entire way down the siding, rather than the isolated contact points investigators actually found.
You mean she cannot jump? I know, I'm sorry, just anchor a bit taken over rational thinking. I get it, man. I get it. I absolutely get it. Like, the only reason I'm not yelling out my lungs is because I'm a bit tired after work, so even if I took a nap like for 3 hours, still a little bit tired, but I fully get you.
Toxicology reports came back clean of everything except her own prescribed medication. Toxicology came back, there was no alcohol, there was no illicit drugs, and nothing at all in either children's systems. A state trooper testified that 4 pill bottles were recovered from the kitchen the night of the killings, and that 9 more described as discontinued prescriptions were handed over by Patrick's attorney nearly 2 weeks later. On day 7, the defense brought in a toxicology expert who testified that her medication levels were consistent.
Is it better that I'm calm? Like, on chat, I don't know, like, but I guess you just know everything from the start to finish about this case, Taxes, so you're not as surprised as we are. Like, so yeah, you being more calm than we are, I can get it, but also, I don't know.
Consistent with therapeutic prescribed doses rather
Suppose not if you're not hearing it for the first time, and yeah.
than anything approaching a dangerous or suicidal concentration. They said that
Jesus.
blood levels alone without clinical context don't tell the entire story. On the same day, the family's former nanny also testified, saying Lindsay was a wonderful mom who loved her kids and was very concerned with their safety. Day 8 brought in the medical examiner's account of Callan's autopsy, whose injuries, of course, were consistent with mechanical asphyxia. The pictures weren't shown to the gallery or the public, only to the jury. Reports say at that point, Lindsay cried loudly and had to be walked through a recess, while several jurors
Really, cried loudly, bitch, you killed your own children. Why are you pretending like you give a shit about it?
away tears of their own. They also brought in Cora's pediatrician, 3 of the children's preschool teachers, a former father-in-law, a longtime nursing colleague, a family therapist, and several old friends. Nearly all of
Like, my mind is calm and I am not knowing all the details we are getting. Oh. Okay. And once again, a stream spike, I don't know why.
them, regardless of which side had called them, described the same 2 things in the weeks and months before the killings. That it was a mother who was unmistakably devoted to her children, and a mother who was unmistakably, visibly struggling. That she had gotten thinner, quieter, and exhausted. Days 9 through 13 belonged almost entirely to the medical providers who had actually treated her. They walked the court through every appointment. Dr. Goodhart and Dr. Tufts laid out nearly every visit from September through January in sequence. They even brought in nurse practitioner Julie Paul, who years earlier had prescribed some of the earliest medications. They brought in nurse practitioner Rebecca Gelada, who had pushed the Seroquel dose highest of anyone and who testified that Lindsay never indicated she had a plan to hurt herself or her children at any point in their work together. Nearly every one of them, though, under cross-examination was forced to admit a gap. They had never
What?
been communicating with each other. None of them had ever requested a record from each other. There had never been a
Idiots.
HIPAA release signed. None of these people who prescribed this medication were treating her never talked to each other. During this time, a mountain of digital evidence was produced to the court, too. There was a state police cybercrime investigator who traced a suicidal method website access on the household laptop back
Jesus.
to August 23rd to 2022, months before the killing. There was a cell phone forensics expert who cataloged a stream of increasingly specific searches in Lindsay's final weeks, like psychosis, hallucinations, benzo withdrawals. Can you treat a sociopath? This is alongside notes Lindsay had put into her phone like, I am strong. I will overcome postpartum anxiety. I'm waiting for the day I wake up feeling like me. The prosecutor's case ended on day 14 after calling roughly 70 witnesses across 13 days on trial. Its final
So, just to conclude to myself, yes, the health system has failed Lindsay. It is no doubt. Like, the medical system failed Lindsay, but it is no excuse to kill your own children. Like, there is no excuse for that. Especially with how premeditated it is. It is.
witness was a digital forensics expert who walked the jury through Apple Watch data. This data was heart rate elevated through the afternoon of January 24th, then 2 separate flights of stairs climbed within a 5-minute window around 5:33 and 5:38 p.m., along with phone searches from days earlier reading ketamine for suicidal ideation and symptoms of postpartum psychosis. Prosecutors used that data to argue their central theory outright that Lindsay had planned that evening to take her own life and had decided in that same window to take her children with her rather than leave them motherless. Immediately after the prosecution arrested,
Monster.
the defense attorney Reddington asked the judge for an outright acquittal. He argued that the evidence clearly and unequivocally showed a woman suffering from mental illness rather than committing a calculated crime. The judge
No shit, yeah.
outright denied that, and the case moved on to the defense. What followed over the final 3 days covered here was the defense's most direct answer to the insanity question. Family members then took to the stand. Her sister, who is a social worker, described Lindsay as feeling numb and feeling hopeless in the weeks before, and at a birthday party 2 weeks before the killing, simply going through the motions. Lindsay's mother took to the stand describing a desperate October text that read, "I'm really sick, something is wrong, I don't want to be alone." That's when her mom flew back to stay with her for a week. Her mother said weeks later, Lindsay looked at both her and Patrick and said nervously, "I have to tell you guys something," that she was having thoughts of harming the children. Her former mother-in-law took to the stand, who is a nurse of 40 years, and read into the record a text Lindsay had sent her that said, "I'm not okay and I'm terrified of taking meds tonight." She said Lindsay was struggling. We were all very concerned about her. A forensic psychiatrist who reviewed her medical file testified that the records were thin, heavy on checkboxes, and light on real clinical narrative, and that no one along the way had ever run basic blood or thyroid tests that might have caught a physical cause for what was happening to her. He raised bipolar disorder as a serious, underexploited possibility and noted that antidepressants alone are considered the wrong treatment for bipolar depression, which typically calls for mood stabilizers instead. A forensic pathologist appeared by video and walked the jury back through the physical evidence of the jump itself. Physical evidence like the spinal fracture, the severe hypothermia from laying outside in the winter, and the hesitation marks on her wrists and neck. They testified that all of this was consistent with a genuine sewer slide attempt. On cross-examination, prosecutors pushed back hard, though, pointing out that despite a roughly 13-foot fall in the frozen ground, there was no bump, no scrape, no bleeding on her brain at all. Reports say the single most important defense witness was a forensic psychologist named Dr. Paul Ziesel. He was the only expert on either side who had actually spent meaningful time with Lindsay in person, meeting with her more than 45 times beginning just days after the killing, continuing through her transfer to Tewksbury Medical Facility. He testified that standard psychological testing showed no evidence whatsoever that she was faking or exaggerating her symptoms. He stated she was not faking, she presented as an honest citizen. And he prescribed in detail a phone call he personally facilitated between Lindsay and Patrick from her hospital bed in early February 2023, which would be about 2 weeks after the killings, where she told her husband that she loved him but struggled to express any emotion and disclosure. She also disclosed for the first time that she'd heard a male voice ordering her and telling her that she had no choice, that she had to kill her children and then herself.
What?
His diagnosis delivered near the very end of the testimony was she had bipolar disorder with postpartum psychosis. His opinion stated plainly to the jury was that on January 24, 2023, Lindsay Clancy was unable to tell right from wrong and unable to conform her behavior to the law, even if she had understood it. Prosecutors came after that testimony hard during cross-examination. They asked
Damn, so the psychiatrist who was kinda in the defense side, he kinda also prosecuted her? Like, I guess professional, like, being a professional requires you to be honest about something, I guess, but damn. Still, here is, I guess, where is the postpartum psychosis goes. I guess, like, from the start, like, let's go back to the start. The medical system, the psychiatrist that Lindsay was going in the beginning, they did not get her, illness right. They mistook, they thought it was postpartum depression, anxiety, whatever, but in reality it was psychosis the entire time. So that makes, so yeah. If they got her, like, mental illness right from the start, none of this would have happened. Maybe. Fucking hell.
Asked him directly, does any medical record from any of the dozen plus providers who saw her during the 5 months before the killing document her hearing a voice telling her to kill anyone? Ziesel had to concede that that was nowhere. That specific detail existed only in what she told him weeks after the fact, not in anything she told a single doctor beforehand.
Oh,
the prosecution made a point where...
So you mean that there's a high chance nobody would have been even able to notice it? God.
If she did ever hear these voices, did she ever seek help for them? And in the most recent day covered here in this video, just me talking about everything that happened, the trial did something pretty unusual. Partway through the afternoon, with no explanation offered to the jury or the press, the judge sent everyone home early, citing only an unforeseen circumstance.
What?
The judge told jurors not to speculate about why. Court resumed the next morning as though nothing had happened, and right now, whatever it was hasn't become public. That's roughly where the record currently stands, and as of today, I believe it's the 16th day of trial. It's the middle of the defense's case. There have been no closing arguments. No verdict has been reached, and the judge has indicated that the trial could run several more weeks before it's over. Without putting my own opinions in here, I said at the beginning I wasn't going to put my own opinions in here. I just wanted to lay out the facts that they have right now, the facts available to the public.
Fair.
There it is. The trial isn't over yet. We're just going to have to wait and see what happens. I just want everyone to remember TikTok is not a reliable source, just like
not at
the guy
all
on YouTube isn't a very reliable source, other than
Fair.
I read exactly what is out there at the moment. And that's all I have for this episode of Crime is Fun.
Yeah, thank you, Donut, absolutely fair, and TikTok is not a reliable source at all. regardless of PPT or PP. Yeah, whatever. Postpartum psychosis. Yeah, she still killed those kids. Yeah, she did. Yeah, and I cannot even imagine how hard was it for Janet to like go throughout this entire video. It's scary. Just terrifying. Yeah, you know what? We need to make a break. We need a break, definitely, because nobody is in a good mood, I believe. So I will go to the Boston Throne. I will get myself more paper subs, gamer subs, and then we will continue. Thankfully, the next video will be an absolutely fun one. I can guarantee you. I can guarantee you that the next two ones. Fuck my life, the people who are in charge of this case are brain dead. Mostly the ones who are in the defense of Lindsay are brain dead. Like the prosecutors, the jury and the judge are fully sane. So yeah, aside from that, I need a break. I need really a break. I need to breathe. Okay, I am back. Holy shit. Okay, let me read the chat. From what I heard and understand, it sounded more planned by her. Yeah, it was something premeditated. Yeah, it was definitely planned very well, to be honest. The hit in web search makes me think it more without a doubt. I'm gonna take a break for art for a bit and grab my snack. Fully fair. Yes, the docs tried to fix the wrong thing, but the way she spoke, I felt like she was guiding the thinking that it was easy answer, not scary one. Wait, let me. I will put my camera subs in the camera now. Give me a second. I will read it again. I think I read it wrong. The dogs tried to fix the wrong thing. Okay, so yeah, that checks out. But the way she spoke, and felt like she was guiding the thinking that it was easy answer, not the scary one. Yeah, they like. I cannot fault them for not trying, but they tried the wrong thing, and I don't know. Could they, in theory, figure out that it was psychosis, not depression or anxiety? Could they figure it out from the very start? Like, were there signs, or were there not? But let's be honest, who the fuck cares at this point? More what? It's possible that she was doing all that mad shit for an excuse. I don't know. There was the reason of self-terminating. Yeah, there was. Oh, Jesus Christ. You know what? Let's just get away from Lindsay Clancy, not Nicole Clancy. Why the hell am I saying Nicole? Let's get away from Lindsay Nicole for a while and just continue watching whatever the fuck I want to watch. I want to get away from this insane shit and I want to have some fun, okay? I'll just be honest with you. Wait, sorry about that. I just accidentally poked at my microphone. If they talk to each other, then yeah, it would be seeable. So if like the medical experts were communicating with one another. Yeah, fully fair. Said Nicole again. Yeah, I know. Why the hell am I saying Nicole? I have no idea why. Either way, to be honest, yeah, if the medical experts were communicating with each other, there's a high chance they would have been able to figure it out very early before it became like severe, very severe. So yeah. But let's get away from Lindsay Clancy, not Nicole Clancy, and continue with reacting to the good shit. And now we are going to the Fat Electrician, the Fat Files, Gas Station Mega Church, Buc-ee's. The video literally came out yesterday in the middle of the night. And you know what? Fat Electrician did promise that he will make a video about Buc-ee's, so and he kept true to his promise. Beaver bully, why does Buc-ee's keep suing everyone? Okay, so apparently Buc-ee's is suing everything and everyone. Let's watch why they do that, and is that a good place to be at? Let's go.
Yes, I will talk about all the lawsuits.
It's a good one. Thank God it's a good one, because we need to have our mood lifted.
It's going to be at the end because we need full... Yes, I will talk about all the lawsuits.
What I recall, he said the thing about this video in the Caesars video. I think Little Caesars... yeah, I think he did. In Little Caesars or some gas station video. I don't know.
Yes, I will talk about all the lawsuits, but it's going to be at the end because we need full context.
Okay. I'm listening.
Today we're talking about Buc-ee's, okay? If you don't know what Buc-ee's is, it's a gas station chain down in Texas. They're starting to expand into other states, but basically they're gigantic gas stations.
Holy shit, the size! Holy fuck, what is that? You're calling that a gas station? I'm sorry, but that's a fucking thief town in the middle of a forest. Means the Caesar's Pizza one. I think you meant Chuck E. Cheese, maybe. But holy shit! Yeah, it's very big. That's an entire Shoppersal-sized Buc-ee's. Like, Shoppersal is a major grocery chain store.
It's like they're absolutely enormous. They are the mega church of gas stations. Like when you pull up to a Buc-ee's, it doesn't even look like a gas station. It looks like a Walmart with 120 gas pumps outside of it. They're enormous.
Maybe I'm sure I think it was the Cece's Pizza one. Cece's Pizza one? Ah, I think you meant like Little Caesars. Little Caesars, maybe.
Okay, and for me at least, that raises the question, like, what the fuck is going on here, okay? Every other gas station on the planet is like roughly the same size with roughly the same amount of gas pumps for a pretty good reason. That's apparently what works, right? It doesn't make sense that you can just scale up a gas station to be enormous and it's still gonna be profitable because you have way more overhead with more gas pumps, a way bigger building, more employees, yada, yada, yada.
Yeah, although it looks like those random ass thief towns at the middle of nowhere, yeah. Or like a Keshet Tamim, like next to Beersheba, I don't know. No, the gas station Krika, not the Little Caesars. Casey's gas station, I think. Like, Casey's Pizza gas station or whatever. Maybe.
So I immediately pull up my phone.
Yes,
how much
Casey's,
money does Buc-ee's makes? Buc-ee's is apparently making
I forgot the name, yeah, me
because
too.
you have way more overhead with more gas pumps, a way bigger building, more employees, yada, yada, yada. So I immediately pull up my phone. How much money does Buc-ee's makes? Buc-ee's is apparently making like $5 billion a year, and they only have like 56 locations. So your average Buc-ee's location is making like $100 million a year in revenue.
Damn, that's a good one. I remember this is for some reason, yeah. It's running on the Bass Pro Shop. What? The idea is running on the Bass Pro Shop. Okay.
Which is insane. And then you scroll down on Google a little bit, and then every other news article is about how Buc-ee's is suing some other gas station chain. So obviously they're up to something, and we're going to go over all of it right after word from our sponsor.
Okay.
Delete me.
Hello there.
Well, I'm showing off my new box.
Damn, looking
Show people what
fancy.
you learned? Yeah? Step forward a little bit. Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, slip 2. Good job. Good job. Cash, what do you got? You got your
Cute.
Hulk gloves?
Is that Hulk gloves?
1, 2.
Damn! Let's look into that. Now that's a punch. Lol, no, they are tax deductible. Yeah. The kids are now a tax write-off. The IRS will not be asking as much questions as they should. Mason City. Wait, is Mason City the city Nick lives in? Got to love the relationship of the Chapel Electron family. Yeah, me too. It's absolutely funny.
Good job. This video is brought to you by Delete Me, okay? We've talked about this like
I will watch this one ad just because of the integration.
every month for the past 2 years. You guys get it at this point. You give them money.
Now
they
they're
make sure the data
employees.
brokers on the internet aren't selling your personal information. I've been using Delete Me for like 3 or 4 years now, and I recently had to use a new feature, or at least a feature I didn't know they had until I needed it. And you can actually go into your Delete Me account. If you find any links on the internet anywhere that's showing your personal information, you can submit a custom request to Delete Me and give them the link, and they will go and try to have that post or that
Oh, really?
website or
Yeah.
whatever it is taken down. And this happened to me.
Wait, really? They are employees of the bad electrician? Oh, that chubby devil.
In real life, like a week ago, I found a couple of websites that were listed on Google that were showing some of my personal information that I did not want out on the internet, and I tried
Damn.
everything but Delete Me at first. I got a hold of the websites, they weren't really able to help me out. Then I tried to have them delisted on Google, they weren't really able to help me out, it wasn't working, and then
Family
I
business, after all, yeah. Yeah.
remembered I have Delete Me. So I get on my Delete Me account, and sure enough, there's this feature, custom removal requests. I submitted the links, and within 24 hours, all of those websites were taken down. So yeah, Delete
Damn.
Me's fucking awesome. Highly recommend. Let's get back to the video.
Yeah, let's be honest, I tried to get Delete Me on my phone, but apparently Delete Me works only in the US. All the money he pays them goes to things to make a nest egg, yeah.
All right, let's
Wait, that's for real? Yeah. Delete Me apparently operates only in the USA, and so you cannot get it in like Europe or Israel or anywhere else. Sad, but I get it. I get it.
story begins with the founder of Buc-ee's, Arch Applin III, or his nickname, Beaver.
Wait, what?
Taken down. So yeah, Delete Me's fucking awesome. Highly recommend. Let's get back to the video.
Okay, no, I mean the nest egg thing, but that Delete Me thing is surprising, yeah.
All right, our story begins with the founder of Buc-ee's, Arch Applin III, or his nickname, Beaver.
Damn.
I understood that reference.
Growing up, his grandparents owned a general store in Louisiana that he would work at in summers as a kid, and his dad owned and operated his own construction company. So after high school, Arch goes off to Texas A&M, gets a degree in construction science, and goes to work at his dad's construction company. He does that for a little while, and then he decides he kind of wants to take after Grandpa, open up his own general store. So in 1982, right outside of Lake Jackson, Texas, he opens up his first gas station. And he names it Buc-ee's, which is an amalgamation of the name of his childhood dog, Buck, and his high school mascot from when he was in school, the Buccaneers. That's where the double E's comes from.
Oh,
and then he
nice.
adopts his famous mascot, Bucky Beaver, which is also believed to have been inspired by the Ipana toothpaste mascot, Bucky Beaver.
Okay, that's cute.
With a brand new flavor.
Now that's wholesome. Wait, sorry?
It's dandy for your teeth.
Now, the original Buc-ee's was not what we know today as a Buc-ee's. It was not a gigantic department store. Those cost like, I don't know, $50, $100 million to throw up. He was one dude getting
Jesus.
started. He didn't have $100 million to build this massive facility, so he just kind of built a normal gas station. It was slightly bigger than the average gas station, but he did make it nice. It was a really nice gas station, and things went well for him. So he runs that first gas station for about 3 years, and then he teams up with another local convenience store owner, a guy by the name of Don Wasick, and they go in and they start another gas station together. And this one is even bigger than the last one. It's about twice the size as the first Buc-ee's, and this one has a kitchen. They're going to start serving food, and that goes good. So they start opening up more gas stations, and they kind of adopt this strategy where they've really honed in on where to put these gas stations to maximize profits. What they do is they pick a major city in Texas. They go right outside that major city where the land finally gets cheap, and then they intentionally pick a spot of land that's on a major highway or a major freeway that's connecting that major city to another major city. So they get cheap land and they get a ton of traffic, and it works great. So they just keep opening up more and more gas stations, and every time those gas stations get a little bit bigger and a little bit bigger and a little bit bigger. And this all comes to a boiling point in 2003 when Buc-ee's opens up its first travel center, which is basically today what we know as a Buc-ee's, a gigantic department store of a gas station with like 50 to 100 gas pumps, just completely over the top, ridiculously huge. And it goes great. That becomes a new business model. We're not opening up these little convenience stores, these little gas stations anymore. We're opening up these travel centers, these mega church gas stations all over the place, and it goes awesome. By 2012, they opened up mega church gas stations all over the place.
Look at it! Now that's an adorable statue. Look at him. He's just, hey, hello there, people. I have seen thousands of you, and I will see even more millions of you. Okay, that's adorable.
That was awesome. By 2012, they opened up the world's biggest travel center at 68,000 square feet in New Braunfels, Texas. And then they break their own world record again in 2004 by renovating the original travel center in Lowling, Texas, making it 75,000 square.
Look at this beaver. Look at this Buc-ee's beaver. He looks absolutely adorable. Do you see that? Look at those cheeks. Look at these cheeks here. Oh yeah, true.
And it goes awesome in New Braunfels, Texas. And then they break their own world record again in 2004 by renovating the original travel center in Lowling, Texas, making it 75,000 square feet. So that's
damn, 75,000 square feet? Like, how much is that? 75,000 square feet in meters. How much is that in meters? Nearly 7,000 square meters. Like, almost 7 square kilometers. Holy fuck. I'm not kidding you. Almost 7 square kilometers. Juices, yeah. Holy shit, it's like... Holy... Just for the record, the entire territory of Eilat, it's like 80 square kilometers. Not gonna lie, he do be a mood lifter, yeah. So you telling me that one Buc-ee's can take up to an entire 9% of territory of Eilat, and I'm not talking about like the city of Eilat. The city of Eilat is like a few square kilometers, like 10 or 20 at best. I'm talking about the entire territory, including the mountains. Holy fuck. SCP lore, if you see a Bucky standing in a gas station that's not a Bucky's, run, flee from it, as it will come down with misfortune. If you will see a Bucky's beaver not at a Bucky's, then yeah, run. Run as far as you can. Holy fuck. Damn.
That's where we're at now with Buc-ee's, but it doesn't explain why they're successful. What happened in 2003? What was Arch and Don Wasik thinking in 2003 to be like, you know what we need to do? We just need to build a 50,000 square foot convenience store.
Wait, like the beaver standing in a random gas station? Yes, yes. Like, imagine seeing a Buc-ee's beaver at a, I don't know, a Paz Delec station. Like, imagine that. It would scare the shit out of you.
Or with 100 gas pumps outside. Why on earth would they think that that was a good idea? And while I don't know this for sure, my theory is that they took a ton of inspiration from Bass Pro Shop. Okay, think about it. Bass Pro Shop opened up in the 1970s, 10 years before Buc-ee's, and this was their entire business.
Well, if you see it and it runs at you, you will be incredibly unlucky, yeah.
Okay, think about it. Bass Pro Shop opened up in the 1970s, 10 years before Buc-ee's, and this was their entire business strategy. They took the bait and tackle section out of a general store or a small local mom and pop bait and tackle shop, which is all the world has ever seen, and they opened up massive 50, 60, 70, 80,000 square foot outdoor centers where you could go and buy everything to do with fishing. Lures, boats, motors, clothing, the whole 9 yards.
Shit.
And then even more similarities, they both have cartoon mascots, the logos look similar, and most importantly, they branded the shit out of their mascots. You can buy the Bass Bro hat at Not Bass Pros because it's that popular. It's all over shirts, it's all over hoodies. They have branded beef jerky, branded nuts, branded food, all the things that Buc-ee's is also doing. Basically, the entire Bass Pro business model was, I'm gonna take the fishing aisle out of the local hardware store, I'm gonna make it absolutely enormous.
A lot of branded nuts, yeah.
And then I'm gonna sell you fishing lures, but really I'm selling you the experience of going to the world's biggest fishing store. And to make it an experience, we're gonna make everything over the top. There's gonna be big statues outside of like a bronze elk, and everything's gonna be fancy on the inside. There's gonna be taxidermied exotic animals all over the place. We're gonna have a giant aquarium so the kids can go look at the fish. It's gonna be fun that the family can go to for hours. And then because we're selling an experience, much like an amusement park, instead of having a gift shop for Bass Pro because the entire thing's a store, we're just gonna treat our logo, the fish, as the gift shop. We're gonna have branded everything, just like Disney does in their gift shop, and we're gonna sell the shit out of it. But
so you're telling me that it is an entire museum with a specialized store inside of it? Holy shit!
Buc-ee's does the exact same thing. The real question is,
but did you not do the Bass Pro Shop, Apex? No, I did not do the Bass Pro Shop reaction yet. Like, for a second I was thinking that like the video of the Fantastic Editions about Bass Pro Shop was outdated, but apparently not. Like, I will watch it next week. Let's be honest. I will watch that video next week. Let's go do it that.
how do you make going to what amounts to a giant truck stop a experience that not only are you okay with doing, but one that you would actually go out of your way to partake in? I mean, Bass Pro Shop kind of has it easy in this regard. They're the one-stop shop for everything outdoorsy and camping, right? It's the one store that you can pull up to with a truck and you can buy the trailer, the boat, the motor for the boat, the fishing poles, the guns, the life vests, the bait, the tackle, everything you need. You could be not a fishing person, go to a Bass Pro and buy everything you need to go on a fishing excursion for the next 10 years.
All we need is for you to jump aboard and go with us.
God damn.
Buc-ee's doesn't have that. They're just a big truck stop. How do you make a truck stop a fun, family-friendly amusement park type atmosphere? Okay, well, let's at least start with getting rid of all the shit people don't like about truck stops. What's the number one thing people don't like about truck stops? Having to go to the bathroom at a truck stop. It's gross. It's disgusting. It's basically...
Oh, yeah, I know that. Yeah, the toilet room in the Warszawa center stations are taking notes from those things, I swear to God.
A meme on the internet at this point. You don't want to have to take shit at a truck stop. So Buc-ee's like, okay, we're going to have the best bathrooms of any truck stop ever. We're going to have a permanent cleaning staff in every bathroom 24/7. The bathrooms are going to be huge, so you never have to wait in line. It's going to be the best dump you've ever taken on a road trip ever. And let me tell you...
Nice. Absolutely fucking brilliant. A brilliant start, man.
They pulled it off because as somebody that's taken a dump at a Buc-ee's, it is impressive. The cleaning crew in there is like a NASCAR pit crew. Watching those guys clean that bathroom while you're in there is like watching Amish people put up a barn. You can go to a Buc-ee's.
Nice. Oh, then you don't know about the crystal skull wilted to the top of a pyramid. Fucking what? I beg your pardon? I beg your finest fucking pardon, what? Okay, I am watching that video next week, okay.
Take a shit after eating Taco Bell, and by the time you pull your pants up and turn back around, the toilet is already somehow magically clean. These bathrooms clean like Wolverine heels.
How long does it take?
Damn! I purposely take dumps outside where I live because I don't know who did that there. I just take leaks because I can hold in a dump for house. Damn. Don't take. Okay. In a metal box, I forgot that part. Okay.
For you to regenerate.
Regenerate?
What?
Okay, I know what you're thinking. Is it really that big of a deal having a clean bathroom at a truck stop? Is that really the big secret of what makes Buc-ee's great? It's
Not really. It's a part of it, but an important one nonetheless. Like, I mean, I only share in home, not outside it, like gas stations and shit. Okay, now it makes a lot of sense. Like, you don't take out dumps outside your house. Okay, I get it now. I fully understand you. Because at the gas station, good luck with that. You will see shit everywhere. At a somewhere in the city, like in a mall or something. Yeah, there are a few good ones, like in Jerusalem. I know there are a few good canyons that malls. Sorry, that have great bathrooms, but they are literally a few ones. Cause those bathrooms are war crimes, yeah. But the rest are fucking war crimes against humanity. War crimes so bad that Canada and India are fucking impressed by it.
not the only thing, but yeah, it's truck stop. Is that really the big secret of what makes Buc-ee's great? It's not the only thing, but yeah, it's the primary driver of the entire thing. And if you don't believe me, you can just look at their advertising. They have like gigantic billboards on the side of freeways that are like, Buc-ee's 366 miles away, you can hold it. And there's people like, Buc-ee's 366 miles away.
You can hold it, buddy. But we included school ones. At most, I'd take a look at school ones. Oh yeah, don't even get me started at the school ones. Holy fuck, the shit that I have seen in the school bathroom, especially near the end of the day. Holy shit. Literally, no, it's not a holy shit, it's an unholy shit. Lol, the billboard before this one was good, yeah.
Gigantic billboards on
It's giving putty time.
the side of freeways that
It's a beaver.
are like, Buc-ee's 366 miles away, you can hold it. And there's people that do. Okay, so big problem with truck stops. Bathrooms suck. We fixed that problem.
You know the guy who talks about turning the Fox case, he said the pyramid was cursed. Alex Jones said the pyramid of the Bass Pro Shop was cursed. Okay, I hope Nick included that in the video. Okay.
We have the best bathrooms. Now people are going to come to us because they want to have a nice bathroom. What else do people go to truck stops for besides having to go to the bathroom? They go for gas. Okay, well, we can't really have the best gas. Gas is just, it's gas. So what can we do?
Yeah, there's like a standard for gas. So whatever.
We can have the cheapest gas. Okay, now if you don't know, gas stations don't really make a lot of money by selling gas. It's like razor thin margins. Gas stations pretty much stay in business by getting people to come to the gas station to get gas and then going inside and buying chips and drinks and all the other stuff inside the gas station.
So that explains why the stuff inside the store is so expensive. Lol, I legit saw scheiße. Smeared all over the dude's bathroom at the like high school or whatever the first to 6 year school is called. Damn. And also 6th grade, it's still middle school, I believe. Like high school starts at 7th grade, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it starts at 7th.
It's marked up and more expensive than it is at the grocery store. So presumably Buc-ee's realizes this and they're like, okay, well, hey, gas stations make all their money by selling
School bathrooms are a fucking war crime, yeah. Especially if that's a big school, especially. Because in a small one, it was way more clean. Like, there's way less shit to throw around. Oh god, yeah. I was in a small school, like, when I was near Jerusalem. So yeah, I remember it very well. The dude's bathroom was very clean most of the time.
products inside Buc-ee's realizes this and they're like, okay, well, hey, gas stations make all their money by selling the products inside the store. Our store is 20 to 30 times bigger than a normal gas station. We've got more products, we've got more stuff, we've got a powerful brand behind us. People are going to spend more inside of a Buc-ee's, so we don't even really need to make money on gas like at all. So we're going to cut the margins down even higher, or we're just going to sell gas at like the break-even point just to get the customers here because we know we're going to make all our money.
Damn. Also, who the hell is buying 87 octane? What is that war crime? Like usually the ones I went to had like 400 to 600 kids, more even. Damn. Who the hell is 87, 89 octane? It is a war crime towards a modern car. It is like something for an ancient truck right here. Super gasoline. For the record, in Israel, all of our gas stations are selling 95 octane at minimum. At all times, like, holy fuck, and it's price per gallon including tax. $3.8 for a gallon, so it is like less than $8 for a liter. It's a good price. I don't know nothing about gas types, but so I'm not sure what's the good gas. The octane number, it is the maximum, like it is the highest temperature degree that in Celsius that the gas can go without blowing up, like because of how the internal combustion engine works. You have to heat up the gas inside the cylinder, right? Right. And so, like the octane, it's the temperature at which the gas can like stay liquid without blowing up. And nearly all the modern cars are requiring either 92nd or 95 octane because of like how they work. And if you will get lower than that, the gas will blow up before the cylinder goes down. Before the cylinder goes like to the top. And the cylinder will be pushed back before the time, and it will cause a detonation inside the engine, which is like the biggest killer of engine at all. It can hurt your engine if it's too low or if you use too rich stuff, depending on your engine. Usually, if you use like higher octane than required, the consequences are minimal. Usually, so it's a tightrope walk about what kind of gas you can use. Most of the cars, like your average Honda, Toyota, Mitsubishi, Mazda, even Mazda, they all usually use like 92 to 95 octane. It is like only the premium, as far as I know, only the like luxury premium cars are using 98 or even higher. Especially if we are talking about extremely high performance cars. Like something of a Koenigsegg, a Bugatti, maybe even a Lamborghini, they all use a specialty fuel. So yeah, your average, for example, Honda Civic, it can probably use a 92nd octane with no issue. Usually you get like a recommended gas type for your car, right? On the inner side of the lid of your car's fuel tank, not fuel tank, but the like where you put your gas pump, you have like you have a little note that writes what is the type of gas is recommended for the car. Like for example, on my Pajero, I am using a diesel engine. So for me, it's written solar, means diesel. Like you have to put like diesel fuel for that one. But if that's a regular car, it is written like put in the 92 or higher, put in 95 or higher. But do not put lower at any circumstances. If you're driving a normal car and use like 98, the block gets too hot, too fast. That's right here. Really? Maybe that's an American problem.
Money once they step inside the even point just to get the customers here because we know we're going to make all our money once they step inside the store.
Either way, the point stands, 87 octane, it's fucking war crime.
So that's what they do. Buc-ee's doesn't sell gas to make money. Buc-ee's sells gas to get you to go to Buc-ee's to spend more money on all the shit inside the store. So they
That's
cut
smart.
their price of gas as low as they possibly can, to the point that they've actually had lawsuits filed against them by other gas stations because they can't compete and they don't think it's fair.
No way.
Those lawsuits get dismissed because, you know, you can't really sue somebody
Oh,
for
sorry
being
about
like,
that.
they're better at this job than I am and it's not fair. No, fuck off. If they figure out a way to give away gas for free and still make money, then that's awesome. That's capitalism. So
Yeah.
those are the two big things. Cheap gas, clean toilets. That's the draw. That's the pull. That's what gets people in the door. How do we get them to
Nice.
spend money once they're in there? We lay
That's nice. By the way, little things. You know, I've seen a VTuber with a fully AI-made model, and the Phantom Unified Horrendous movie was like either released or will release on 9/11. Jesus. Good lord. I'm sorry, what? So, hold up. My brain is processing it. LSP was supposed to release on 9/11? LSP was supposed to release on 9/11. Jesus fucking Christ. But if you run to the lowest stuff, it will make your engine be sluggish and dirty plugs. And no, if you will put lower octane than recommended, it will just blow up your engine. Because of how fucking pressure and the ice work. So yeah. Generally though, I heard how the model looked like those shitty YouTube ads for fake games, and now I googled it and it was released on September 11th, 2025. It was released on fucking 9/11. Oh, stop this planet, I am getting outside. Holy fuck.
out the inside of the store.
Okay, let's
which gets
continue watching.
people in the door. How do we get them to spend money once they're in there? We lay out the inside of the store like a department store or like a grocery store. They're strategically laid out
Damn.
where we know that people are going into gas stations for these couple of items. We're going to stick one of those items over here, one of those items over here, one of those items over here. So you have to walk all the way across the store and put eyes on all the other products and hopefully grab more stuff along the way. So now you go into Buc-ee's, you fill up gas, you go inside, you have the cleanest, nicest shit you've ever had at a truck stop in your entire life. And then you go to grab a bag of chips and a Gatorade and you walk past this big, enormous food counter horseshoe thing that you have to walk past because they stick it right in the middle, and you see people, actual like chefs and cooks, making legitimately good food, which is another thing truck stops aren't known for, is having good food, and they're making this food, and as you're
Damn.
walking out of the bathroom, you smell the brisket, and then the guy yells, "Fresh brisket on the board," and you're like, well, there's fresh brisket, I need to try some of that. All right, so now you're buying a brisket.
That's literally a Tif Tam. That's literally like an Israeli Tif Tam, I swear to God. The only difference is that we don't have a gas station in a Tif Tam. Holy fuck. On God lol, yeah.
Sandwich. Now you still got to go grab your drink. You walk to the other end of the store, and as you're walking, you're looking around. There's like all this memorabilia. There's fucking hats, shirts,
Dope.
hoodies. Everything's branded with this Buc-ee's beaver. Maybe you pick up a shirt to commemorate the best shit you've ever had in your life, and then you walk past the wall of beef jerky, and you're like,
What?
I've never had alligator beef jerky before, but it's got the beaver's brand name on it, and I trust this beaver more than anything at this point. So then you buy some alligator jerky, and then you're like, yeah, I guess I'll buy, you know, a Yeti thermos tumbler to commemorate my time of coming here. And then you end up spending like $120 at Buc-ee's, and you just came here to take a dump and get clean gas, and that's how they get you. It's brilliant.
Holy shit.
But then Buc-ee's pushes it even further into profits because Buc-ee's does what grocery stores do, right? Every grocery store, you have like the name brand stuff. Like you've got name brand Hamburger Helper, and then you've got H-E-B or Hy-Vee or Safeway or whatever grocery store you have in your part of the country. They have their knockoff version of the exact same product. Basically the exact same thing, probably made in the same factory, but it's 60 cents cheaper and it's the same. So you
Damn.
buy that instead. Buc-ee's does that with the Buc-ee Beaver logo. They brand everything. They basically have their own grocery store line inside these gas stations. And it's everything you can imagine. Buc-ee's has a knockoff version of it. They've got their own candy, their own barbecue sauce, their own hot sauce,
Damn.
their own drinks, their own canned goods. Absolutely everything Buc-ee's has. And if you're buying the Buc-ee's brand, Buc-ee's has a higher profit margin on those products because it's their own knockoff brand. But it's not really a knockoff because Buc-ee's became so popular as like a destination that it became its own name brand. So by providing this cool experience atmosphere, they've basically taken a knockoff brand and made it a name brand so they can have name brand pricing and still have knockoff profit margins. It's incredible. And people love the brand. People love Buc-ee's just because it's Buc-ee's. It's an experience. It's like redneck Disneyland. Like we have Disney adults. There are Buc-ee's people that are obsessed with everything to do with Buc-ee's. There's literally grown adults buying Buc-ee onesies to run around in. Okay, so this brand has so much loyalty that there's actually secondary companies, because you can only get Buc-ee's branded stuff at Buc-ee's. These companies will go into a Buc-ee's, buy a bunch of Buc-ee's branded food items, take them back to a warehouse, and sell them online at a markup to people all over the country that don't have access to a Buc-ee's, and they make money that way. That's how much brand loyalty Buc-ee's has. Okay, do you understand how ridiculous that is? That would be like if somebody went into, I don't know, in Iowa, we have Hy-Vee grocery stores and they have a knockoff cereal line. What if Hy-Vee cereal was so popular that I could go and buy all the knockoff Lucky Charms and then sell them on the internet to people in California because they don't have Hy-Vees, because they were that loyal to the Hy-Vee branded Captain Crunch? It's ridiculous. Hey, if you're not picking up what I'm putting down, it's insane. This fucking cartoon beaver has monopolized your entire digestive system. You pull up, you take a shit in his toilet, you turn around, you buy his food, and then you come back and you take a shit in his toilet again. And then the cycle continues.
Good day, sir.
The long and short of it is, Buc-ee's basically said, I'm going to provide clean bathrooms, and then somehow managed to leverage that into one of the most profitable, valuable brand names in the world. Buc-ee's literally provided somebody with a pleasant experience going to the bathroom at a truck stop, and has gotten so much loyalty and social credit that they can slap this cartoon beaver on any product that you can imagine, and people will buy it. They're currently selling Buc-ee's branded pickleball paddles for $180, and there's only 2 left. Like literally any product you can
Holy fuck.
slap this beaver on, and Buc-ee's fans will buy it just because it has Buc-ee on it. The only other brand that I can think of off the top of my head that has this much power and this much recognition is like Mickey Mouse and Disney. It is on that level. Which brings
and Nintendo, like anything Nintendo does, and especially Pokemon, yeah. Anything Nintendo and Pokemon are making, it is selling out as hell, like Jesus, like it's going out of sale tomorrow. TBF, if you cater to drivers and blue-collar workers with a clean bathroom, you'll get a loyal cult. Yeah, absolutely. If you give them the experience they wanted to get for like decades, they will worship you. They will absolutely worship you.
Brings us to the controversy when you have a brand this and Disney. It is on that level. Which brings us to the controversy when you have a brand this powerful and this valuable, you have to protect it. And you do that through lawsuits whenever somebody tries to rip you off, and that's exactly what Buc-ee's does. And this isn't just necessarily because Buc-ee's wants to, it's because Buc-ee's legally has to. You see, with a trademark like this, you have to go out and actually enforce that trademark. You have to find the people that are ripping off your trademark and shut them down. And if you don't, you can wind up losing that trademark because it becomes in common use, and then you lose all your rights to it. So then anybody could just rip off Buc-ee's branding if they don't go out and shut people down early. But what Buc-ee's is being accused of doing is basically going out and suing any gas station that uses any type of cartoon animal as a logo ever. Here's a bunch of them on the screen.
You know what, fair, not out of want, but out of need. Yeah, and you know, I can see the similarities, especially here and here, but those 3, I don't know, really, I don't know. But okay, that one is on edge, this one, Buc-ee's, like, it's more like a parody at this point. But yeah.
Screen now. And some of them kind of look similar, maybe, but most of them not at all. Which really gives off the vibe, understandably so, that Buc-ee's, the big kid on the block, is just going around bullying smaller businesses because they can. Now, I'm not a lawyer, so I reached out to several...
So it's either from the name or the mascot/logo, yeah.
Going around bullying smaller businesses because they can. Now, I'm not a lawyer, so I reached out to several lawyers and got their opinion on it, and they said this is probably what's happening. Buc-ee's is a massive company. They don't have time to be sitting around on Google finding gas stations or companies that are ripping off their logo. They probably contract that out to some humongous, massive, powerful law firm that just does it for them automatically, and they pay them a big bill every single year. And this is where you can get perverted.
So anything that may fit into the requirement automatically goes on paper. Okay.
incentives coming in because lawyers make money by getting billable hours, meaning the more they work on this, the more money they make. So Buc-ee's is basically writing a blank check to this powerful law firm and being like, you know, all the hours you work shutting down people infringing on our trademark, we'll pay you for them. So now the lawyers have an incentive to go out and find as many people that are infringing on Buc-ee's trademark as possible so they can make as much money as possible. That being said,
Yeah, that would have a very big gray area into it. Also, it's literally a team they hired, not directly Buc-ee's. Yeah.
let's take a look at some of these lawsuits, starting off with one of my favorites.
Yeah, but wait, it gets annoying. Oh boy.
It's Superfuels. According to the lawyers, the Superfuels logo looks too similar to Buc-ee's logo. I don't really see it, but let's hear what the lawyers have to say. Buc-ee's alleges that Superfuels logo mimics these elements of its own logo through the use of a cartoon animal that resembles a beaver.
That's a dog, you... Okay, that's first strike, I guess. First strike.
Similarly shaped eyes, ears, and a nose, and with similar facial expression. The positioning of that animal on a circular background, also faced towards the right, use of a similar brown color for the animal. And
hold on, lawyers are tards sometimes. Yeah, they are big retards sometimes. And once again, that's another reason why you will never see a lawyer in heaven.
Faced towards the right, use of a similar brown color for the animal and a similar red color for its clothing. What the fuck are we talking about?
They're the same picture.
It's infringing on your trademark because that dog has round eyes. Everything has round eyes, okay? You can't trademark the concept of round eyes. It was invented by God or the fucking Big Bang Theory, whatever the fuck you believe in. All eyes are round. You don't own that shit. But the lawyers are like, no. Wait. It's not just that the eyes are round. It also has a nose, ears, and a mouth. Motherfucker, that's just a face, okay? You can't trademark the concept of a face. But it's also a cartoon. Yeah, you didn't invent cartoons either. You didn't even invent the cartoon beaver that you use in your own logo. You ripped it off from a fucking toothpaste commercial. What are we talking about? And this isn't just like a one-time thing, okay? Here's another one that they're actively in a lawsuit with, I believe. It's Mickey.
The only thing that is similar here is like the pose, like, the only thing, and even there, a pose is not trademarked, never. If it was trademarked, then, I don't know, some Disney fucking executive would have made a lot of money.
Gas station. It's got a moose with a red background. They're saying that it's a brown animal and it's too similar to the beaver.
What do you mean by that?
And they just get progressively more ridiculous. Here's Choke Canyon Barbecue, which is an alligator. It's not even a brown animal, but the lawyers are like, yeah, but they're both aquatic animals and they both have bulging eyes and both the animals are showing their teeth and they both have a yellow background and both of the animals are outlined in black. Yeah.
Okay, let's look into the list. Beaver, alligator, brown animal, green animal, aquatic creature, red chunk, which is like a universal thing. You cannot trademark a chunk, bulging eyes, upright, right facing, wearing hat, teeth showing, drowned in black, white front, yellow circle. So what? It's like a common logo concept. I swear to God. Fucking lace that we Israelis know as tapu chips. They use a yellow circle with a red fucking piece of paper. So Rainbow, what color do you do your outline? So, are you trying to trademark common concepts, like something that is in common use?
Have a yellow background and
black? Wait, so you mean that Buc-ee's will try and sue Rainbow for for something unrelated? Holy fuck.
both of the animals are outlined in black. Yeah, most animals have teeth, most animals have eyes, and most of fucking everything, last I checked, was outlined in black. That's how you fucking draw and write. Imagine if the first motherfucker in human history that wrote a book was like, bad news, guys, I've trademarked the use of black ink for writing shit down. Nobody else is ever allowed to write or draw anything in black ink ever again. I own it. It's my intellectual property.
Son of a bitch.
Some Babylonian poet, 1800 PC. Holy fuck. Imagine some, like, I don't know, Joshua Books make and then the first book and divorce and say, no, sorry guys, I am trademarking it. You cannot use a black ink without like paying me a lump sum of money, or else you will fucking die tomorrow. No, Rainbow, you're fucked by Bucky's.
Wow. Okay.
Here's another one, Duckies out of Missouri. Apparently that's too similar because, again, they're both aquatic animals and they used double E's in the name. Whatever. Okay, I understand. Bucky's has like a cult following. There are people that will vehemently defend Bucky's till the day that they die. They're going to hate me for making this video, but I want you to understand the true hypocrisy of these lawsuits, because under their criteria of why they're suing and sending cease and desist to all these gas stations, Bass Pro Shop has every right in the world to go after Bucky's. I mean, let's just start by looking at their logos. According to trade characteristics, they're both featuring aquatic animals. They both have a similar facial expression because their mouths are open. They both have a yellow background. They both incorporate the color red. They both have eyes. Those eyes are in fact round. Those animals also both coincidentally have faces, you know, because that's how fucking animals work. And my personal favorite, they're both outlined in the color black because that's how drawing generally works.
Yeah.
Oh, and they're both looking to the right. And they're both cartoons. And it doesn't...
So by Bucky's own qualification, Bass Pro Shop must sue Bucky's into oblivion. Holy shit.
Just stop at the logo, you can look at the overall business model. Bucky's wants to build this ridiculously large gas station that's an event to go to. They want to basically make it an amusement park. That's what Bass Pro Shop did. They did it 10 years prior. And then after Bass Pro became popular for that, they took that logo and they put it on hats and shirts and hoodies and bags of beef jerky and bags of mixed nuts and coffee cups and water coolers and all kinds of stuff and started selling it as their own in-house brand. Exactly what Bucky's does to this day. So as far as Bucky's should be concerned, by their own logic, they're ripping off Bass Pro Shop, and Bass Pro Shop has every right in the world to sue the dog shit out of them.
Absolutely. Well, yes, they would have every right to do it, yeah. God damn it, I might have to get a lawyer for my art. Oh my god, and... whatever.
Which raises a question, why hasn't Bass Pro Shop sued them? Because Bass Pro Shop could lose their trademark because Bucky's is copying them. I'm gonna go out on a limb and guess that because it's fucking dumb. That's why. I will say though, if Bass Pro Shop came out right now, sent a cease and desist to Bucky's, and then posted it on all their social medias, they would get a ton of good PR for taking a stance against corporate bullying, and it would be hilarious. And then we get to the grand finale, the current one that's in the news that at a glance actually kind of appears to be the most reasonable one, because they're currently going after a place called Beaver Mart that actually does have a cartoon beaver in their logo. And they actually are opening up a Bucky's in the same town as Beaver Mart, and they're claiming that this might lead to some confusion amongst the local population, thinking that Beaver Mart is associated with Bucky's, and they don't want it diluting their brand. Can't know what you're thinking of.
So, in this case I can't see it, but, also question, are people fucking stupid? Do these lawyers think that the people of that town are fucking stupid? If they cannot see the difference between between Beaver Mart and Bucky's, is that a real question? Yeah, that's a question that I have in my head. Like, in my head, do the Bucky's lawyers think that the people are stupid enough to not differentiate between two different stores? But wait till you learn the town's name. Okay,
that seems like actually maybe kind of reasonable. That one might be a decent court case that they should pursue. Now, the important context here is that Beaver Mart actually resides inside of Beaver Creek, Ohio, where the city's mascot on their logo is a beaver, and the
Beaver Creek. Okay, now I see it. Now I see why. Okay, now Bucky's have no business to do this lawsuit in that case. Scratch that they have an illegal case here, yeah. Scratch that. In that case, Bucky's have to sue the entire city for the use of the name. Oh wait, Beaver Creek was founded in like the 1800s, right? So Beaver Creek has all the rights to sue Bucky's for the use of a beaver in the logo. And the use of a beaver in the name.
Middle school mascot, where the city's mascot on their logo is a beaver, and the middle school mascot is a beaver, and the high school mascot is a beaver, and there's statues of beavers all over town.
Holy
And the local
shit!
pizza place has a beaver mascot, and the local bowling alley is the Beaver Bowl, and they
Damn.
have beavers, arts and crafts. Everything in the town is beaver everything.
Nice beaver.
Thank you. I just had it stuffed.
Let me help you.
Damn!
This has obviously led to public outrage in the town, and then it's kind of also broken into national news at this point as well, and it's gotten comments from senators. I believe the governor commented on it. And finally, Arch Applin, the owner of Buc-ee's, apparently had a call with the mayor of the town, and the only reason I know this is because the mayor posted about it on Facebook. Now, according to the
Damn.
mayor in the Facebook post, Buc-ee's told him that the only reason that they filed a cease and desist and a lawsuit against Beaver Mart was because apparently Beaver Mart had filed for a federal trademark for Beaver Mart, which kind of sends a signal if you're filing for a federal trademark that you plan on expanding your business. So they wanted to shut that down ahead of time. And he said that apparently Arch and Buc-ee's didn't have a problem with Beaver Mart residing in Beaver Creek, Ohio, but they didn't want it expanding and becoming a national brand just like them. Now again,
Really? Really? And damn, trying to suffocate somebody else because they have a beaver in the name. While they're from the city of beavers. Sorry, town of beavers.
and this is according to the mayor's Facebook post, not directly from Arch Applin or Buc-ee's themselves, so there could be some miscommunication and some games of telephone going on here, but according to the Facebook post, they also told the mayor that if the owner of Beaver Mart would drop his federal trademark, they would drop the lawsuit. Okay.
Okay.
I still kind of think that that's bullshit. Other companies are allowed to expand. You're allowed to have a branding. Beaver Mart started in Beaver Creek, Ohio. If they want to open a gas station in the next town over, I personally don't think that's a big deal, but it does make more sense, at least. That being said, I'm still going to double check and make sure nobody's fucking lying. So I go on the Federal Trademark Registry and I search for Beaver Mart, and there is no federal trademark pending or otherwise that I was able to find. Then I look into it, and multiple other news outlets also weren't able to find any listing for Beaver Mart in the Federal Trademark Commission. And then one local newspaper actually interviewed the owner of Beaver Mart, who said he's never filed for a federal trademark. Several years prior, he did file for a state trademark at the request of his bank so that he could do some legal documents as far as like doing business as Beaver Mart. It was just a legal formality with the bank at a state level, not a federal level. And
so he just lied. The Buc-ee's CEO just fucking lied. Bravo, bravo, you fucking idiot.
then if you go and actually find the actual lawsuit documents where they filed against Beaver Mart, none of that is mentioned. Nowhere in here does it mention that if they drop their federal trademark, they will drop this
No,
law.
the mayor lied. Why the hell would the mayor lied? Why the hell would he lie about it? Like, it is from the mayor. It would have been a serious like lie. Why would he do that? That's stupid, you will see, okay.
Not mentioned a single time. It's just talking about how they're using a beaver and the beaver's showing his teeth and it's brown and it's ripping off their trademark, and they don't want people to get confused by this fucking Walmart-sized gas station and a local convenience store that doesn't even have gas pumps. So
Jesus, not gonna lie though, getting a state trademark for business is good. Yeah, it has a reason for it.
one of two things is happening. Either the mayor grossly misunderstood what he was told by the leadership over at Buc-ee's, or somebody's fucking lying. And let me tell you, you should actually go and find the lawsuit and read the entire thing, because it's astonishing. They literally take time in the first 2 pages to just jerk themselves off for a couple of paragraphs. I'll give you some of my favorite quotes. The plaintiffs, Buc-ee's, Stores are not like other convenience stores. They are highway oases. Buc-ee's has become a rare brand like Apple and Costco that inspires loyalty that goes well beyond rational consumer calculations. It's sometimes referred to as the Disneyland of convenience stores. And here's why I bring this up, because if you actually believe all that, which is fine, I think all that's like fairly reasonable to say. It's kind of douchey to put it down in writing in a legal document, but it is fair. It is the Disneyland of convenience stores. But if you truly believe that, why are you concerned that anyone is going to confuse a Buc-ee's with this? Like, what are we talking about? And the other interesting part about this Facebook post, I'll leave it up so you can read it, is he really appears like he's on the side of Buc-ee's, where it's like there's two sides to every story.
Yeah. Good fucking question, Nick, yeah.
And then he later goes on to say he finds it interesting that the owner of Beaver Mart, Vic, didn't bother to start doing or like communicating back and forth appropriately until he had amassed $40,000 from the public to help him fight against Buc-ee's. Basically like trying to point the finger back at the small business owner. And the reason I point this out is because this is how the game is played with these massive companies. Your local city government advocates and tries to get these big companies to come and put their business in your small town because they want to be able to get all that tax revenue. And most local city governments will bend over backwards to make that happen at the detriment of their own citizens. Whether we're talking about data centers, wind farms, casinos, fucking whatever. They will bend over backwards. They will give them all the tax breaks in the world. They will allow them to fuck up your city, and they will sell your small business owners down the fucking river if they're gonna get more tax revenue out of it. It is how the game is played, and it's fucking disgusting. Okay, and I'm not pinning that on Buc-ee's. That's just how the game is played, and they're playing it. I can't fault them on that. But the point I'm trying to get
that explains it, yeah. Yeah, the mayor is fucking disgusting, but yeah, as Nick said, don't blame the player, blame the game.
On a side tangent here is your mayor and your city council and your local school board have way more impact on your day-to-day life than the president of the United States or your congressman or your senator.
Damn.
And you probably can't name a single person on your fucking city council or your school board because nobody really cares. You should start caring and start electing people that actually have your best interest at heart for these small city positions because it impacts you way more than anything else. Sorry. Anyways, back to the video. Now, the other...
You know what? Yeah, that's a good idea. Where is the next election in a lot? I will need to look into it.
Interesting thing about this mayor's Facebook post, assuming that he's not lying and he did actually have a conversation with Arch over from Buc-ee's, they are now aware of the situation, which all these other lawsuits, we were kind of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Maybe they didn't really know what was going on because they contracted some huge law firm and this was all just automated bullshit that was going on in the background and they never really noticed. But now we know for a fact, at least in this particular case, they are aware of it and they are aware of how ridiculous it is. So up until this point, we could not confidently and reasonably say that Buc-ee's is just the, the big evil company that's coming into town and bullying all the small business owners. We could very easily chalk that up to Buc-ee's is a major corporation. They hired a law firm to ensure they don't lose their federal trademark, as is the law. And those lawyers, because of perverse incentives, went a little overboard. Buc-ee's didn't really know what was going on. Combine that with the fact that city governments have a tendency of selling small business owners down the river. This was all just going on in the background while Buc-ee's was busy being awesome, making beaver nuggets, having clean bathrooms, and doing their thing. And they didn't really realize it. Well, now they do realize it because this story has made national attention. Buc-ee's leadership has officially addressed it. So we do know that they are in fact aware now that this is happening. So how they respond to this is going to determine a lot for the future of their company, because if they come out and say what I still think could possibly be true, if they come out and Arch just gives an interview and he's like, look, we're a major company, we have to defend our trademark or we lose it. We hired a major law firm to go do it for us, automated in the background. We had no idea how ridiculous some of these lawsuits were until this national news story broke out. We agree this lawsuit's ridiculous. We're dropping it. We're going to apologize to Beaver Mart. We're going to apologize to some of the other more ridiculous lawsuits that we've had in the past. And moving forward, we're going to keep an eye on what these lawyers are doing to ensure that we're not being bullies to small business owners. That's not what we're trying to do here at Buc-ee's. I'm just trying to have clean bathrooms, sell good brisket, and sell some t-shirts on top of it. That's it. Sorry. That's all they got to say. But if they listen to their lawyers and double down on this, it's going to confirm what a lot of people already think, that they are, in fact, the big swinging dick bully with all the money in the world that's going to come into your town, bully your small business owners because they can and they know it. So, leadership at Buc-ee's, if you wound up somehow seeing this video and watching it this far, I'm begging you, please just come out and say what I suspect is the truth. Say it was all on the lawyers. You left the dog off the leash. It bit a couple of people. You didn't know what was going on. You're really sorry. You're going to make sure it's not going to happen again, and you will walk away from this unscathed. Please, just do that. I like
Yeah.
Buc-ee's. It's an incredible story. It's an incredible business model. They're super cool to go to. I would love to take a shit in one again. It's just, don't be the bullies that people think you're being.
Yeah, good
You're better
idea.
than that.
Bless
That's
you,
it.
thank
That's
you.
the end of the video. Thanks for watching. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch, maybe drink some Echelon. All that's over at thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang out.
Quack bang.
Knowing my luck, I'm about to get sued because my Quack Bang logo is an aquatic animal with a black outline, and it features the color yellow, and it's got something on top of its head, and it also has a mouth and a face, and it's facing towards the right.
Damn.
Stupid. I hate lawyers.
Yeah. And once again, that is why lawyers are never going to heaven. Oh my god. And yeah. That is fucking ridiculous. Like, this store, nice one, Nick, yeah. This store itself, and the gas station, fucking genius, fucking heaven in the middle of the desert. But the lawyers and the legal stuff, yeah, it's fucking bullshit. Absolutely. Oh my god. Okay, let's see what we can do next. Okay, I will go to the personal throne right now, and I will get another gamer subs. Do we want to go to Manco No More onto the Caleb Hammer video? I think we will go to Caleb Hammer because we have very little time left, to be honest. Okay, you think about it. Until then, I'm going to the personal throne. Probably Vice, you know? Yeah. Okay, I am back. I'm back with the water and the ice. Let's make a little bit more gamer subs. That will be the last one for today. Whew. Well, thank God, Nick's video was really a mood uplifter. Thank the Lord. Oh God, I really needed that. Yeah, we all needed that. Let's be honest, we all needed that mood uplifter. Okay, time to shake it out. Okay, that will do. Supposedly. A little bit more. Now that will do it. Yeah. Great. Now let's do 371 to go back to downhill. No. 731 will be tomorrow, Darkseid. 731 will be tomorrow. By the way, what you don't finish today, are you gonna watch tomorrow with the thing Grassbeard suggested? Maybe we will get to Menko no more tomorrow after 731. I have no idea, to be honest. I'm joking. Nah, the jokes are over. We are watching 731 tomorrow. But today we are going with Caleb Hammer, the craziest episode in financial audit history. Video came out 3 weeks ago, and I've seen one short, and that was something. What besides is left? Besides the Caleb Hammer video, the Menko no more video. So yeah, but today once again we are going to financial audit. Let's do it.
He doesn't want me to publicly humiliate him, and I agreed that I wouldn't, but that talking about our marriage goes into our finances, so it's going to happen. Right now, we're sleeping in separate rooms, and he's love bombing me like crazy.
Yeah.
What?
All that.
2 days ago, you chose to leave and asked for a divorce.
Yes.
So
no, I'm going to give you a chance to respond.
So we'll go into the cheating. I'm sitting there at my parents, and I get a text message from a random number. Your wife's a whore. Your wife's a home wrecker. And then I get like 5 attachments of her, shaking ass, no panties, playing with herself on the toilet. This has happened like 2 times already. From the day that I met her.
Oh my God, you can see that Caleb is already losing it. Holy fuck.
It has been nothing but trust issues because she's like, oh, this guy told me, back in high school, if I threw a bag over my head,
holy fuck.
Bro, why the would you sit there and tell me that as I'm sitting in bed laying next to you trying to go to sleep?
You do all the bad things, and now you say you don't even know if you want to stick around, and you're making him wait. All the pre-interview stuff was interviewing you mostly, and everyone's expectation was he was going to be the bad guy in this conversation. So far, you are the bad guy. I already launched.
Jesus Christ. In that episode, I for real think this man is a saint for staying with her. FYI, after you're done, check the pinned comment, because it gives a bit of light on the guy, but it's completely reasonable to why he did what he did. Okay.
Liquid Assets, my official GamerSubs flavor, Raspberry Apple, and it's been selling like crazy. Here's the update. The free gift stacking promo from Christmas in July has officially sold out, but the flavor hasn't. 0 sugar, under 1 calorie, 100 servings a tub, same nootropic blend, same full vitamin stack, still just 4 scoops a day max. Code Caleb still gets you 10% off your entire order, and there's still a shot. 1 out of every 10 that your tub comes with my face on it. All you need to do is head to gamersubs.gg/Caleb or click the link in the description below.
Hi, I'm Samantha. I'm 26.
I'm John, and I'm 22, and we live in Longview, Texas.
And this is Financial Audit.
Okay.
Guys, thanks for coming over to Austin from Longview. Samantha, let's start with you. What do you do for a living?
Also, I just noticed before starting the video, why the hell is there a fucking, what is it called, Labubu on Caleb's shelf? Like, what the hell is there a Labubu? Cheslat is like the owner of subs, right? Yeah, like the main CEO, I believe. Yeah, Shalat. Fucking Shalat. Been there for a few audits, not sure why it's there. Well, in my honest opinion, my tongue. No, it's late. In my honest opinion, holy fuck, opinion, it's fucking stupid to have a labubu in the first place. But whatever.
Living there.
I am a stay-at-home mother.
You sure are. Listen, out there in my kitchen right now are these 3 adorable, honestly, children that are causing chaos, but you know, I support it. Beautiful family, love it. So obviously that's not money. I'm gonna need you to make a lot of money because there are a lot of kids and there's a big household to deal with here. What do you do, John?
I'm a line clearance tree trimmer. So I trim trees that are like...
Talking for like the electricity.
Yeah, I work for a company called...
Okay. Well,
too, it's possible that someone from his team gifted it to him and he didn't want to hurt him, so he kept it there. On one hand, it's wholesome. On the other, yeah, you could have put it on a lower shelf. Let's be honest.
I believe the name of that company specifically, but what do you make?
It averages because you know during storm season I can make $5-6 grand a month.
So it's on call, so it's hourly paid and it's on
24/7.
Possible it's his GF as well, maybe.
And 365.
So it's on call, so it's hourly paid and it's on
24/7, 365.
Damn.
So average month, what are we making?
45 to 48.
Hits your account?
After taxes, probably not. No.
How much then? What's the
'cause
average?
I have my entire family on my insurance, so I have her, all 3 kids, and myself. So they take out.
That makes sense. You're the only working person.
Yeah, they take out quite a bit. So I think I'm supposed to be getting close to like, I think it's like 11 something.
Jesus.
A month? No.
No, a week.
Oh.
No, a week.
What are we calling it?
You scared me for a minute, man.
1150?
Yeah, we'll say like 1150 before taxes, and then after taxes, I'm getting like maybe
like
barely pushing 9.
Yeah.
Like 915.
Okay, 915 a week.
A week.
Times 52 divided by 12.
Yeah.
So $3,965 a month. I'm glad.
On average, up to 4. Okay.
Glad at least health insurance is taken before that number, but even with that, a family of 5.
Jesus. How much? Hold up.
Even with that, a family of 5.
Women, take care of your face, for God's sake. It does not look right. It does not look right at all.
How we doing?
It's a little hard. It's a little hard. Oh, well, so I'm a stay-at-home mom, but I've had a few like side businesses.
Oh, businesses. Why not just side gigs looking for like someone who
just notice she looks like a chameleon.
has a business that makes money.
Well, no wonder she's most likely a type of lizard. A cousin of a snake.
Money instead of you trying to do this business. Come on. What's your side business? What are you making in the attic?
I don't do it very often. It's kind of hit or miss.
What is it?
Detailing. Well, I have 2, baking and detailing. And I know,
Baking?
yeah, baking.
Oh, yeah. Okay, great. So you don't make money.
No. Nope.
Okay. And do you support her doing these things?
Yeah, dude, I paid for all of it.
You've paid for all of it. You guys don't make money. So it's just, he's paying you to do your hobby, so you feel good while you make nothing.
Basically.
Okay. Okay. I mean, I don't know if I'd be giggling if family of 5, $4,000 net and not the cheapest area. I mean, it's also not the most expensive area, to be clear, of Texas, but like it's not. This isn't dirt cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's on basic 50-hour weeks. So, I mean, I do get overtime. I do get call-outs and stuff like that. So my paycheck does vary quite often, actually. I get called out more than
Well, I'm glad there is higher months, but if that's our average month still, that is concerning.
Just this money sure is something, yeah.
Now, my big question is, I don't know who this note is from, but why is she not, quote, permitted to work outside the house?
What?
Permitted. I actually...
Okay, that must have been her then. What the f*** is that?
No, that's exact... That
Oh, it was you?
No, that's her. That's her. Because
You tell me then. I want to hear her
I want to
say
hear
it.
this.
What do you mean you are not permitted to work outside the house? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Like, I know that you have kids and like he has a 24/7 job, but like, girl, hire a like maybe a cheap but decent nanny. Like, get a job, get a reasonable nanny, and you will be golden. Wait, she said that note to try and make him look bad or something. He also didn't know about it. Oh, he didn't know about that either. Okay.
That part goes into the thing we didn't want to talk about.
We'll say it's trust issues. We'll leave it at
Yeah.
that. Anyways,
Okay.
I never once told her she couldn't work outside. I actually told her to get a weekend job, and she told me she didn't want to because she didn't want to give up our weekends together.
What?
So
So
If you're struggling financially, you don't care about your weekends together. Like, you need to make money any way you can.
okay.
Well, I'm confused because I'm not going to talk about the thing we're not going to
Yeah.
talk about.
Yeah.
So-
but I want to know why you're not permitted to work outside the house
So
without mentioning the thing we can't talk
yeah.
about.
So because of that, he didn't want me to work outside the house. I was allowed to, but he didn't want me to. And so we talked about me getting a home job, like a work from home job, like customer service or some
Yeah,
shit.
they agreed to talk about it in the post show, so you have
Yeah.
to see the post show for that.
Okay.
Okay, so, but what does that leave you
By the way, Greg, trust me, trust issues are completely valid. Okay.
with? What does that leave her with? What can she do?
I
if
mean,
anything?
I told her she can go get a job on the weekends. Like, I mean, gas stations, you know.
So when you're able to be home for the kid, no, you're
Yeah.
24/7. So
Yeah, but that's the thing though, is I can decline call outs. Like if she's working and she's got a steady paycheck, then I can decline the call out if there's other people on call. Like my boss and we have a pretty decent relationship. He knows I have an outside life and I've got kids and I got to take care of them. And if he knows my wife's at work and I'm taking care of my kids, he's not going to make me come
That's
in.
good.
what's y'all's dynamic?
That's very good. Also, a Reebok short. Okay. By the way, this short looks nice. Might wanna look into it. Okay, whatever.
Take care of him. And if he knows my wife's at work and I'm taking care of my kids, he's not going to make me come in.
What's y'all's dynamic here? 'Cause I'm getting a weird read, I'll be honest.
Reebok short. Also, on God, that's an amazing boss. Yeah.
Plus, just a little bit of tea I know behind the scenes,
Like-
which is
By default, a boss you can be friends with, it's by default a great boss. Just so you know. Like, I am also a pretty good friends with my boss, and he's like a great boss at all. So yeah, by default, it's by default.
rare.
Also, what's a Reebok short? Reebok is the brand, and I personally know this brand by a brand of shoes. Like it's like Nike, I believe. Like they are doing the same thing. Nike, Adidas, we know them by the shoes, but they mainly like sell everything that you can wear, I guess.
Okay.
For this episode, not y'all's tea that you told me, tea that a producer told me.
Also, Reebok with 2 E's. E. Right? E. Not E. 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 Jesus fucking Christ.
But what is your guys' dynamic?
Can you specify?
So what's a Reebok? Oh wait, I already read that. What the hell?
By dynamic?
Of you is your guys' dynamic.
Can you specify what you mean
Yeah.
by dynamic?
Of you guys in your relationship and how you guys do things and everything. I'll let that go how you guys want to.
So I'll be honest. I'm not gonna sit here and I'm not gonna bullshit.
Reebok, yeah.
I'll be
Well, I
honest.
appreciate that.
I've been selfish. I mean, I grew up super like dirt poor. I had 8 adults, 6 kids living in a 2-bedroom,
Oh,
1-bath
boy.
house. So I've always been, if I want it, I'm gonna get it. And I've been that way
and the
since I was
first thing you wanted were gay nose piercings.
No, I got these a long time ago, actually. I was 15.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bottoming at 15. That's interesting. Okay.
When I was in the 3rd grade, I was gay.
Okay, but go on.
But yeah, if I wanted it, I'd just kind of go out there and get it.
Okay,
So
that's a start.
I've
Especially I see what he's talking about, yeah.
always had that selfish mindset, even when I met her. So, and that's just kind of how I've been since then. I've worked on it. I've been a little bit better, but you know, I still struggle with it.
What are you holding back right now? Look at you. You're holding something back. What is
I
it?
mean, I'm not really holding anything back because
Samantha, please. I saw you
he
sitting there the
definitely
whole time.
knows that he's selfish, and I'm glad that he can admit that. I'm glad that he's come to senses with that because
Uh-huh.
Is he coming to senses with it, or is he coming to the senses with it for the show?
I think a little bit of both. A little bit of both.
Huh.
But I mean, it's something that we've been talking about for the last, like, I don't know how long. It took a little bit of confrontation.
What is the confrontation? Because you applied for the show. He refused to go on the show. I'm glad you eventually decided to.
So, so
Which
the whole
apparently
thing
was this week.
Yeah. The whole thing is he didn't want to come on the show because as a 22-year-old man, he
Had
didn't
many
want,
of those, by the way,
yeah,
but
he didn't want another grown man telling him what to do with his finances
why?
because he thought that his finances were great.
Well, you're on
because
this show, so I'm going to give you a spoiler
The
alert.
reason that he thought his finances were great was because we just bought a house and he's 22, which is a big deal for a 22-year-old.
Not really with FHA. Not really. You can immediately rush into a decision that is completely unaffordable and a dumbass decision.
Yeah, no. FHA.
Okay, but I'm saying like anyone could
Yeah.
rush into that.
It
Doesn't
can
mean
be
it's
easy.
good or doesn't completely put you in the hole.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair.
Which
What was the price of the house?
Nothing 103 for a
no,
brand new.
no. It was 92.
Okay, so it was, by the way, less than a fourth
Yeah.
of the median home price in the United States. So also less of a bragging point. Is it a home?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a brand new
it's
house.
a mobile
So it's
home.
a house.
2025.
Mobile home.
Okay, so you don't own a house.
Okay. But them 92,000 is rather cheap. Yeah, very cheap.
A mobile home.
You own a trailer.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a 4-bedroom, 2-bath.
Mobile home, like, yeah. Those like the trailers that you see in like redneck movies that you know.
But it's not a house.
It's a trailer. Is a trailer.
It's not an appreciating asset. I'm not trying to shit on your parade, but like if we're coming in here and we're like,
I mean, it's a roof over.
He
our
doesn't
head.
want another man bragging about him.
Not that bad, yeah.
Finances either.
Yeah, like if it's fancy enough, like still pretty good. Yeah, if it's fancy enough and you can like live in it with no issue, then yeah, sure. Your call.
Thinks he bought a house at 22.
It's like, I mean,
brother.
Yeah. Like, I mean, that's great. No. It's safe for your kids. That is good. But if we're talking house appreciating an asset, there is a realistic conversation to be had there where you are in a, doesn't depreciate as much as it has in the past, but still likely depreciating asset. Do you own the land that it is on?
No.
Then what are we talking about?
It's kind of like a package deal. We found a guy. He said that we could pay almost a quarter of the price that everybody else was charging and put our house out there, hook up.
Well, I feel like you just got sold on.
It's basically a trailer park. It's an empty trailer park because it's brand new.
Okay. Fair. Also, you know people accuse Caleb of being a misogynist. Of course, people do. But yeah, honestly, it is difficult to not be a misogynist when women are that fucking stupid. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Brand new.
Well, get ready for whoever's gonna move in. You guys don't look like the people that like who's gonna move in.
Oh boy.
Actually, no, they usually look like you. Actually, in trailer parks.
That's
Usually,
crazy.
Section 8 is what I was thinking.
Section 8.
Yeah,
That's
you
crazy.
guys would like that one.
That's crazy.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is that crazy?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
True, but he also shit talks about dude. Oh my god. I am thinking way too fast. Them words, but oh wait, true, but he also shit talks dudes a lot. Yeah, them words are rated E for everyone. Yes, so true.
You guys look like trailer park.
Trailer park, huh?
Well, yes, you live in a trailer park.
I haven't lived in a trailer park my whole life.
You live in a trailer park now.
Yeah, 22
I'm not
years
shitting
old.
on you. I was making a joke that you guys look like you live where you live, and that's okay.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with it. I do want to separate the idea of like literally owning an asset and land with a depreciating asset. Sometimes that's just what you have to do in the world of markets.
And that's what
demand.
That's what I'm doing. I got a job.
Well, there you go.
in
A new
working-
job.
Yes, in Louisiana.
Oh.
Damn.
It's a lot more.
Wait, are you picking up the trailer and moving it?
No, we're gonna rent it out.
Gonna rent out the trailer?
Yeah, I have a buddy. He's a diesel mechanic for Halliburton.
Okay.
It's an oil field company. He makes consistent money, so he'll take care of it. If he,
pretty decent money.
you know, I told him a certain price, I'd pay, you know, the lot and some of the utilities, and then other than that, I'm gonna pick up me and my family, and we're gonna move up to Louisiana, and I'm making almost triple what I'm
You
making
agree with
now.
this?
I'm okay with it.
You're okay with it?
Yeah.
He just said he's going to make triple what he's doing now, which is great. Absolutely great. Just you need to make sure you processed it right. Somebody just subbed on YouTube. I got it in notification on the phone like 10 seconds ago. Oh damn, triple, that's amazing for a father and a sole provider. Yeah, absolutely.
Are you?
So I'm okay with the aspect of picking up and moving, but I'm not.
Are you?
I'm kind of in a way not okay with who he wants to move in. Picking up and moving, but I'm not.
Are you?
Yeah, the country is fucking big, but no, do not put Slavic special ed in here.
I'm kind of, in a way, not okay with who he wants to move in.
What?
What?
Like who he wants to move into
I'm
the
sorry,
house
what?
that we just bought.
Girl, that's not what the I'm talking about.
I know. I'm okay with the whole him getting the job, and it is way better money
Miss Chameleon doesn't want to triple the money. Yeah, that's stupid.
for sure, and it'll kind of set us up a little bit further into life. But
Really? Yeah, Caleb is like,
Come on.
really, Carl? Really?
come on, what? I mean, I don't want to move, but it's something that I'm okay with. Like,
I'm gonna intervene. Don't let her lie to you. She's always talking about how she wants to move out of Texas.
I mean, yeah,
It's always,
100%.
you know,
So I've been talking to him because we have had issues with both of our families for the entire time we've been together.
I think
A little bitch that will set you up for life and a good way to provide for kids, yeah.
there's a bigger issue you're not talking about.
Well, I
Oh.
mean, our relationship, yeah. There's a lot of problems.
What
with that.
about it?
So
If we're
Oh,
picking
boy.
up and moving.
okay, so we just
I'm sensing some spicy drama. Okay, so Frashalico, wait, what?
recently had a very serious conversation about me leaving, about separating.
Interesting.
And that kind of went in with the whole moving situation. So he found out about the job and applied for the job and everything before we had the conversation. And then he
Girl, who cares about if like you want to have a conversation about it? Triple the amount of money he makes. Like, hello, if I was okay, let's assume I live in Eilat, in Israel, in the very south of Eilat. If I was offered a job that somewhere in Tel Aviv or I don't know, Netanya, Kiryat Shmona, and they told me you will be making twice the amount of money you are making right now, I would fucking move without even questioning my father about it. Let's be honest. I love my dad to death with no questions. I love my father, but I will not be passing around the opportunity for money. Okay? Like I am honest.
he was still waiting on hearing back from the
Legit,
job.
I think you'd rent a shitty apartment and go there for the better pay. Yeah, like rent a shitty apartment for a few months, save up some money, and then I'm getting a better apartment. And over the time, maybe if I will save up enough, I will get a new house. Yeah, Recon Papa would understand your reason, lol. Yeah, I hope that my dad will understand. Like, yeah, sure. Oh my god, my tongue. Yeah, sure, of course I will talk to my dad first. I will talk to my dad first about it, and then we will figure things out together. And then I will move out. Yeah, maybe. So I'll behave. What you're talking about, Darkseid?
But that's whenever I was like, okay, we were going through some shit, and I was like,
And here once again, triple the amount of money he makes now. Triple, not double, triple. Like, they will be set for life.
I would like both of you to turn around right now. Just your heads. Just your
Okay.
heads. Yeah, turn around. You see that man?
That is
He's
boy,
anonymous.
yeah.
No one in the audience knows who he is. He sits at the front. He never sits.
I get what you mean, Darkseid. Like, you will not leave your dad alone. I get you, man. I get you.
It's in this room.
Right.
That's a rare situation. He's my security.
Wait,
You
what?
see that man? He's anonymous. No one in the audience knows who he is. He sits at the front. He never sits in this room.
Right.
Oh.
That's a rare situation. He's my security guard.
Okay.
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 Buddy, she sent us an email 2 days ago.
Okay.
I guess she's too much of a coward.
What?
I just want to lay it on you because this is reality that you need to deal with.
Yeah, I'd like to hear it.
Oh, yeah, and I think you should. What the f is wrong with you? Why won't you just tell this man shit?
About me wanting to leave?
Here it is, the email.
Wait, his security is on guard? No, he meant like his security usually is outside the room that they are in. And in this episode, the security guard is inside the room. Like, it is a rare sight. That's what Caleb means.
Right.
2 days before coming on the show.
Okay.
This is, what is it, Friday? So this was sent Wednesday. So, straight from her, screenshot. Okay. So I've been planning to leave for the last few months, as you know. And he almost found out because I was talking to my best friend about it.
Damn. Why though? Like, the producers probably gave him some info that Caleb doesn't know. Maybe because the girl, like, said to Caleb that she, like, scared of her husband, I assume, or boyfriend or whatever, like, something like that. So, maybe, like, security guard being here as a measure in case the dude will do something. As they think.
Seeing the text, we got into a huge fight and he tried to make me choose between him and her. I chose her.
Oh boy.
We tried to fix things, but then he woke me up after getting our son to bed and made me give him my phone so he could go through it. I finally got to the point where I told him I was done. I wanted a divorce. Then it went from a divorce to a separation. And every time I tell him I'm done and leaving, he kisses ass and does and says everything he can to make me change my mind. Sound like the beginning of this conversation so far?
Yeah, I mean, we've all talked
So
about that.
I asked him if he'd be willing to go on the show with me. He said as long as we didn't talk about our marriage issue. Well, I didn't know that rule. Is that a rule? You guys did not tell me that before, or else I would not be reading
So
it.
he's a bit of a simp, maybe, but we will get there.
Oh, he originally
And I
said
resumed.
that.
Oh, he took it back? Okay. I said, well, that's part of our finances. He doesn't want me to publicly humiliate him, and I agreed that I wouldn't, but that talking about our marriage goes into our finances, so it's going to happen. Right now, we're sleeping in separate rooms, and he's love bombing me like crazy.
Yeah. All that.
2 days ago, you chose to leave and asked for a divorce.
Yes. This is a conversation we've been having for the last, 3-4 days?
How do you feel that she emailed us that? That is a wild thing to email. That's not an email we get.
She pretty much told me all this in text message. Like, I mean, she's not keeping
text message?
Yeah, she told me. But
yeah.
if we can maybe go into it, so you know we're reading emails and shit like that.
Yeah.
So
no, I'm gonna give you a chance to respond.
We want to go deep into it. We can go pretty deep. So we'll go into the cheating.
Well, that's you can if you want.
I've been through a lot as a kid, and I explained that to her, and she just doesn't understand, and she doesn't grasp the concept that I have the wall built up, and she's always just kind of, I guess, overlooked the fact that I don't trust people, I don't open up, and I don't do a lot of that shit. And for the longest, I didn't have a girlfriend, and when I met her. First day I met her, she was like, "Oh, I'm gonna have your last name." I'm like, "You're crazy, dude! I just met you like 2 hours ago." And then
most dudes, most dudes in the modern world have severe trust issues. Jesus Christ, yeah.
It happened. I married her. It's not something that I regret. I love it. I mean, I love her, but for years I've struggled with trying to open up and talk to her about a lot of shit, and she didn't understand that I wanted her.
That is why you're never marry like so soon. No, 3 years at best, and then you can marry without issues. Like in my opinion, honestly.
Her to be there with me, I wanted her to be there for me. I didn't want her to try to heal me, if that makes sense. And so there was a point.
Cool. Yum. 2 years, I think, is the least minimum. That too, if you close together for a long time. So yeah, that also can count. Like if you were friends for a long time.
Where she was like, "Okay, we need separation." So I was still paying bills, all the bills, right? Man, she's still sleeping in the house. I'm made to go and stay at my mom's house, and then I paid for a vacation in Galveston. I bought a Airbnb beachside house for my family, my whole family, my mom, my dad, my brothers, and all that shit. And we all go out there and we enjoy a good time. But I don't get to go out there because I work during the week. So Friday, I go and I pick her up, and we're talking and we're trying to figure out what's going on. And she was like, "I need more time to think after we leave Galveston." We come back.
And I think maybe like 4 or 5 days after that, she's like, okay, I'm ready for you to come home. Keep in mind, this has been almost like, I'd say about a month, maybe 3-4 weeks. And so I come home and 2 months go by, and I'm talking like, at this point, I thought I was a issue. So I completely changed who I was. I was nicer. I was more energetic. I sold my gaming console. Like, I spent $3,000 on a gaming PC, and
Holy fuck, he sold his gaming console. That's a sacrifice.
I sold it so that we could spend more on my gaming console. Like, I spent $3,000 on a gaming PC, and I sold it so that we could spend more time.
Gaming PC, $3,000 on a gaming PC? Oh my god, he made an absolute sacrifice.
Together. I sold it for
You sold the gaming
Hold on, I'm
console
talking-
way before.
No, I didn't. I sold it because she
Man really didn't validate because he on God thought he was the problem, yeah.
wanted to go spend some time with her grandmother, and we were tight on cash, so I sold it for $350 so we could go to Paris, Texas, and visit her grandmother. So that's why I sold my console. And it comes to find out, it was in, I think, August? Yeah, August.
What? Yeah. No, the gaming console, not the PC. Like, the console, he sold it for $350. Why is the 3K and got $350 for it? No, I think he meant like the console, the like PlayStation or an Xbox, maybe. I hope, to be honest, because for a PC you will sell it for way more money than $350.
She didn't tell me. 2 months passed, and she didn't tell me a thing. And I'm sitting there at my parents' Darren family dinner, because we do that every Sunday, and I get a text message from a random number. Your wife's a whore. Your wife's a home wrecker, this, and that. And I'm thinking like, bro, what? What are you talking about? So I was like, who is this? And they're like, you don't need to know, just know that your wife's a whore. And I was like, I don't have any proof, this, and that. And then I get like 5 attachments of her, shaking ass, no panties, titties, playing with herself on the toilet next to the bath, all kinds of shit.
What? Oh,
and
God.
For about a year.
Yeah, just Caleb already understand where this is going. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm screenshotting this one. It will go to a thumbnail. Oh, fuck.
It hasn't even been a year yet. In August, it'll be a year. For a year, I struggled, and I told her, I was like, dude, you're gonna have to show me. You're gonna have to regain my trust. You're gonna have to regain my respect and all this. And it just feels like every time we get somewhere close, it's just never enough for her. It feels like she wants to have it done like this, like a microwave. She's impatient. She always has been, and all her friends.
Yeah, completely valid. Yeah, completely valid. Like, I will be honest. I honestly think the guy is a saint. Like, if I was given such a text message with so much proof, I would divorce her on the spot. Like, and I would say, I have given you everything, and you just completely shitted over all of it. Like, I would have a way stronger reaction to all of it.
And her family will tell you that she's very impatient. And she's very impatient. And it hasn't even been a year since she cheated on me. And now I feel, again, like I'm a bad guy. So in depth on our way up here yesterday, I explained in depth to her the trauma that I had been through. So that's what I have to say. Sorry.
No, it's good. Listen, and since you mentioned it, now I'm gonna talk about it since you brought it up. That was his no, but since he wanted to talk about it, I will allow it. Unless there's
yeah, sure. Same as you don't know any rational dude who would tolerate the smallest kind of cheating physical cause educate or know how to you cheat emotionally. Yeah, that's insane. Also, his trust issues from the beginning are completely valid and damn respectful dude. Yeah, absolutely.
something I'm missing here. I kind of have to ask, like, how dare you? You have a child. You've done that of which he talked about, and now you're sending us an email 2 days before coming on the show saying you want to leave. You're doing it again.
Okay.
She's doing it again, right? Would you say?
Yeah, that's what it seemed like. And she was like, I'm sitting there and I'm like, I'm overthinking and stuff like that. Because at this point, dude, like, I understand. I'm a dick. I get it. I do.
Are you?
I'm a dick.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm an asshole.
Yes.
Are you sure about that? Like, oh my god, he has severe confidence issues, let's be honest.
I'm gonna be 100% honest, I'm an asshole.
Okay.
And I told her that from the get-go. She knew that. She knew I was an asshole. But she told me that she didn't fall in love for me for who I was. She fell in love with me for who I could become.
What?
So from the get,
That's a fucking red flag. That is the most bright red flag I have ever seen in my life. Like, I love you not for what you are. I love you for what I can make you into. Don't you find it scary at least? Like, it is like, I can make you perfect. I can engineer you. Like, to a degree, he might be, but she a lot worse. Also, he stated from the beginning that he doesn't want to be fixed just for who he is. Yeah. Yeah, and it sounds insane in my mind. Like I know I know that, like, I know that it just loved. Wait, what? Yeah. So, it's not like, yeah, he has some issues that can be fixed. I doesn't want to be fixed, but just a lot for who he is. Okay, I understand it. Like, yeah. But the thing is, like, a couple can help fix each other's, like, constant their each other's issues, but, like, he said, like, she loves him for who she can make him into be. Like, let's again.
I told her that from the get-go. She knew that. She knew I was an asshole. But she told me that she didn't fall in love for me for who I was. She fell in love with me for who I could become.
Like, not for, like, what she can fix in him, but what she can turn him into. Like, that's a red flag by default.
So from the get-go, she was trying to change who I was, and I never wanted that. I just wanted her to be there for me.
We just talked about this the other day too.
Well, this is your opportunity to respond.
Okay.
He let his heart out, and I respect you for that, John. But Samantha, there's a lot there, and
Yeah.
you seem like the biggest piece of shit ever.
Yes, I do. I do. I really do. Okay, so yes, cheating, wrong. Shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have done it. But listen.
Well,
Okay.
good news, John. It's wrong.
Yeah, this is what she's been telling me for a year.
Okay, this is what I've been telling him for a year. Okay, so for a year, we were together for how long were we together before it happened? Like 2 years?
Yeah, we dated for a year, and then we were
lifetime.
engaged for a year.
No, 2 years isn't that long. Okay, so when we first met, our relationship started off very shitty. Very shitty. We from the get-go, from the moment we met, it started off very shitty.
If it starts very shitty, you don't stay there for long, okay? Like, maybe there are some fucking exceptions, but you do not stay together after a shitty start, okay? Fucking wonder why you bitch, yeah.
So we're gonna go into it. I'm gonna go into it, like you said. So when we first met, we were supposed to be one night stands.
Reminder, the cheater is the one with the cross tattoo on her.
I was 16.
finger.
I was 16. Come on now. It was a
Continue.
stick and poke when I was 16. Anyways, so we were supposed to be one night stands on both ends. On both ends. We were both going through shitty times in our lives, and we needed something to fill that void. So that's what we went to. One night
During the
stand.
separation?
Huh?
No, dude, I was
sorry.
19. She was 22.
Yeah.
Okay, so at the beginning you're saying.
This is at the very
Yeah,
beginning.
okay.
Gotcha.
So I'm basically like explaining like what led up to it. Okay, so yeah, started off very shitty. I had my own vehicle. My dad paid for it. I was basically daddy's money girl because my dad made hella money and
So you suck another dude's dick? I'm confused. Continue.
talking about my actual biological father.
No, I know, but I'm confused how this leads to you being a
Okay. So
Dear God.
he used me for money, pussy. Yes.
What?
He used me. So I was working at
Before
what
we
we
were-
call a titty bar. I was a dancer, an exotic dancer, but
You're
I
a
did not.
stripper. Why can't we use the word
Because I wasn't stripping.
Was your tits out?
No.
Oh.
She wore like
Lingerie,
expensive
like
lingerie.
that covered everything. No no nipples, no nothing. Like we couldn't even wear a thong. We had to wear
Okay,
full
that's
underwear.
fine.
Okay, so yeah, titty bar. I was working at a titty bar. I was bringing in like $150 to $200 every night for like 4 or 5 hours of work. So that money.
By the way, you know her reason her reason is completely retarded. Yeah, why would you work at a non-stripper bar like a nightclub? Like, couldn't you get an actual job that will pay you probably as much or more? Like, there is no good reason for not doing that.
I became attached very easily, very quickly, and I was kind of in a way.
Addiction, eh? Addiction to the adrenaline or something? Of course.
I try to buy his love because that's what I was used to with my family. So anything he wanted, alcohol, food. If he wanted to go somewhere, I took him because I had a vehicle.
Were you using her?
Yeah, dude, we weren't even dating. It was the first time I met her.
You weren't even dating, so
Yeah,
it's like, what
we
are
weren't
what are
dating. We weren't
talking
dating.
about?
We weren't dating. Okay, so that's one thing that we
She wanted to hang out with me, and I was like, no, I don't want to hang out with you. And she was like, I'll buy you this, this, and this. And I was like, okay, cool.
That's not how it. That's not how it went.
That's exactly how it went.
Not exactly how it went.
Yeah,
The
I'll
way that
explain
it
it and
went.
he'll see it.
The way that it went was, I'd ask him if he wanted to hang out, and I'd be like, okay, well, these are the plans if you do want to hang out, and then we do it. Like, he'd agree to hang out. So he wasn't always like, okay, I'm gonna request this, and then we can hang out. It was, we made plans together, and then he was like, okay, I don't know. And then he was like, okay, yeah, sure. So it was kind of iffy.
I'm gonna be real with you. Your dad is not the same as everyone else's. You've got your own.
Hello there, advertisement Caleb. Okay, I will, since there's an ad, I will use this opportunity for a porcelain throne because I need to. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I am back and now I have a cat on my lap. Simon, chill out. Chill out, my boy. My big fluffy boy. Okay, let's continue. Hey, Simon, yeah. Her explaining shit makes it feel like she let him in, then is using Discord to control him. Yeah, so true.
Own unique mix of credit cards, maybe some medical bills, personal loans, and collections. Whatever.
Okay, let's skip up.
It's custom acquired. They're not here to judge you. They're not putting pieces of needed help debts. Get you this PDF, a quick in ways 3.5. If you 8% is a few good $1 bonus Halo. Go through my menu. I
decided.
Okay, here we go.
All right, back to the financial chaos.
It was.
By the way, I'm not watching the ads because most of them are not related to me because I don't live in America. Most of them are like America specials.
So on both of us, we both decided to make plans with each other
But
I
you
was-
got together. You
Yes.
guys eventually dated, right?
Yes. Okay. So listen. So
No, it'll get to
the
a
reason,
point you'll be like,
the
damn.
reason that we started dating is because
Oh, he's pouring. Can you hear that? Can you hear him pour? Ah, shame. You cannot hear my boy pour at all. But yeah, he's so adorable. My baby. Okay, let me correct my microphone. Like what she's explaining is her offering that whole shit cause he wasn't interested initially. Also buying alcohol for a minor since he was like 18. Alright, unless the legal drinking age in the US is 18, not 21. The legal drinking age in the US is 21 only, like at all times. Yeah.
we had a pregnancy scare. So we got a positive pregnancy test, right?
Is that a slip where she said
listen,
I? Not we?
Well, it was kind of me at first because of the fact that he wasn't there. He was using my vehicle and my money to go and sleep with another girl.
What?
Were you guys official?
No.
No.
Okay, then I don't care.
No. Okay. So
And she holds that above my head all the time.
Really?
for the
You weren't
past
official?
4 years, dude. It's been nothing. I don't care if we were official. It still meant something to me, dude. We never had a title. We were, and that was it. And that's how I always explained it to her. And it always meant something to me.
Because,
Yeah,
I
it's
mean-
young people having fun. I don't know.
yeah, I mean,
I was 19, dude.
you got to think about it though. Is like it's not
Yeah,
just
you're very fucking official, Peachy, yeah.
you that shit affects.
No, well,
Yeah, but it's a mindset that you have to have. Like, you have to understand, like, we don't have a title. You're like, I have no ownership to
I mean,
you,
it's
and
still
you had
fucked up to
ownership
sleep
to
with
me.
two girls at
I
once,
I go and do what I want, right? Like, I was 19. fresh
He
out
was
of high school.
sleeping with both of us. Like he'd go to his house on the weekdays.
was anyone exclusive?
No.
Then what are we talking?
Stop.
If we're not exclusive, I mean, is it the most moral thing in the world? I'm not gonna just sit there and give like the moral.
Lol, yeah, player, yeah. So, yeah, like gray morals, so whatever. Like, you both aren't saints either of you in that case. You're equal offenders in this case. Let's be honest. Both of you are equal offenders, so I don't care who is more guilty than the other.
It's kind of disgusting. Like
I mean, yeah, it's a tad bit of a dick move to nail two brutes at once, but neither sides were official, so it doesn't matter. And yeah, and also she was an undercooked stripper, so who's talking?
Yeah,
and it's still disrespectful.
I mean, so is what you did, but hey.
Yeah, I mean, that.
I mean,
come
you
on.
know,
who it's coming from.
Can't have your cake and eat it, you know?
Okay, anyways,
get her
where
cake
I
eaten.
was going. So we had a pregnancy scare, and then immediately.
sure it was
and
him,
No,
though?
listen, we had a pregnancy
That was
scare.
my same
And then
question.
what happened was.
Are you sure it was him?
Yes. I was like down bad for him. I'm talking obsessed.
Then why didn't you have the exclusive conversation? Because like we can't.
We did.
No, you just said you weren't exclusive.
No,
we weren't exclusive.
Okay, so
I wanted to.
Also, she cheated while they were officials, so what she did outweighs heavily compared, yeah? Also, especially when they were like 4 years together after that. Well, this dude is loving Caleb tearing her a new one, yeah. He's like, you know, I'm pretty sure I don't have to say as much as I do want to, you know? Either way, I'm still gonna do it.
Be exclusive.
Oh, but he didn't. So he's not cheating if he said no.
No,
I'll go
and
into
you're still with him. What?
I go into
Okay.
depth with it. She used to blow my phone up and at all hours of the night, dude. I'm talking like
She
from
didn't say she wanted to be only his. Yeah, also true.
like 8 o'clock
Well,
at
I
night
worked at
to
night,
like
of course.
4 o'clock in the morning, blowing up about how much she missed me and how much she wanted to be with me and shit like that. And I would just ignore it.
Obsessive.
Yes.
Yeah,
I
she
was
was-
obsessive.
No,
Obsessive.
it was unhealthy. It was very unhealthy how addicted she was to me with knowing how long she knew me for.
Yeah.
Oh my god, she was obsessive. Yes, she was.
I used to have attachment issues.
I love the name of the chapters that Caleb's team is putting in the video, like jobs and income, so she contributes nothing, financially lol. Oh, he has a fragile ego. She's a snake, you'll see. I called it in the beginning. She's doing what? Never put a tick in crazy lol. Oh, I love it.
Very bad. And I will admit that.
And you were 22?
Yes.
Yeah, dude. And I was
26 now.
How?
I just
all the
turned
kids
19.
are both yours then.
So the oldest two are mine.
The oldest two,
With a
yeah,
previous marriage.
she has an ex-husband that
His team is loving these videos. Yeah, very loving it a lot. Just like my cat is loving to not stay in place. Oh my god.
she was in the
I got
military.
married at 19.
Those-
Nightmare, 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 nightmare.
Wait,
Yes.
what?
An ex-husband that she was in the
I got
military.
married at 19.
Those-
Nightmare, 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 nightmare.
Married at 19 years old. What an insane foreshadowing. Gonna love how much fun his team has with these videos. It shows how great of a boss he is, lol. Yeah.
Hold on. But so you already had 2 kids when you had a pregnancy scare with him?
Yes.
So, okay, hold up. So you're telling me that before she met the guy, she already had 2 children with another man, and then the other man divorced her a while ago, and she was working, when they met, she was working as a underglorified stripper. That's like the biggest triple red flag I have ever seen. Like, holy shit. But I think he did an audit with one of his employees. Like, damn. But she was married to a Marine? I don't know.
Right, yeah.
You knew that she had 2
And they-
kids?
Yeah, dude, they were cool as shit.
They are cool. I like
even
them, but
told her,
so
I
you were
was
okay
I
with
want
that.
your kids to call me Uncle.
Oh, that's a
Sorry,
little
you can bleep that.
weird.
Or Uncle John.
Yeah, that's a little weird when like you're just kind of.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
but I didn't
always
plan
thought so
for
too.
it to go any further than that, you know?
Like, she said she's married at 19, not to a Marine. Yeah, married at 19. I don't know who was the other guy, but whatever. Simon, chill out.
Okay.
Simon.
So the pregnancy scare, what happened?
So so I got a positive pregnancy test.
Yeah.
We went and got another one a few days later.
I didn't
It's
even
negative.
question it,
I
dude.
went
I
to the
moved in
doctor's
with
office.
her.
I went to
What the
I went to the doctor's office a couple days after I got the second test done and it was negative. The doctor's office test was negative too. Immediately, okay, I'm gonna get your ass pregnant.
Lol, Moon climbed onto my lap, yeah.
I'll put it this way.
Nice.
Hold on.
For 2 to
no,
3 months,
it was not
got
a couple
pregnant.
days later. It was about a week or 2 later, and I had moved in with her. I committed to her. We started dating.
So you did commit. This
Yes,
now
at
we're
this-
exclusive.
At this
Yes.
point, she tells me, "Hey, you're gonna be a father." Okay, I'm gonna get my shit together. That's my goal. You know, I'm not gonna be some.
You know what? Fair, absolutely fair. Like, hey, since I did that to you, I'm gonna be with you. Absolutely fair and man up.
deadbeat piece of shit. I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna be a father. I'm gonna be active in my kid's life. I didn't have that
Good.
as a kid. Why would I do that?
Yep, that's
So
good.
I'm sitting here. I'm committing to her, and it's like a week and a half later, and I'm telling my family, and they're f***ing ecstatic, dude. They're like, "Oh my god, I'm gonna be a grandmother. I'm gonna be a grandfather, auntie, uncle,
Damn. Fella got his priorities straight, he stepped up, yeah.
all this shit, right?" So they're ecstatic. So when she told me she got a negative test, yeah, I told her I was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna get you pregnant."
Okay.
Straight up.
They're like,
I'm not
I'm
even
gonna
gonna lie
get
to you.
Not
That's
how
how-
I would do it, but listen, life is life.
Yeah, man, I was 19.
So for the first time, I don't even know how long of our relationship after we became official. Before it didn't matter, before it didn't count, but even after, I was like, I worshipped the ground he walked on. I did everything for him. I'm talking.
Why'd you suck another dick? I'm
Well,
confused. That was
so-
a question. How does
so-
that
That was freak is freak, Mazal Tov to the both of you, yeah.
That's the thing, though, is like
It's like a
I
long
worshipped
laundry
the
list, dude.
ground that
I
he
guess.
walked on. I did everything for him. I gave him everything.
Okay.
Like, and then I got nothing. I got nothing.
And I
talking-
chose to be with him.
Yeah.
Maybe he's like, listen,
But
okay,
I
I've
chose to
been
be
kind of
with
shitting
him.
on you so far. Let me shit on you for a second. Hey, maybe you're a piece of shit. Maybe you're a horrible partner. Maybe you're horrible to be with. Why'd you still be with him then?
yeah.
Why'd you produce a
Because I
child?
knew his potential.
See, that's not how this works. That's not how we
Not
date.
at all, yeah.
That's not- what do you mean it's potential? No,
So
you
she
don't.
said she gave me everything, dude. I moved in with her. She had gallbladder attacks. That's why she quit her stripper job.
Yes.
So she had gallbladder attacks, and it would affect her health really bad. And she worked at a job, and
Fucking hell, she's a red flag, yeah. A very big one. Simon is just putting his head into my into my shoulder. Holy shit.
we'll Big Sandy, Texas. Okay.
Okay.
She worked at a little cafe, and she quit because she was having gallbladder attacks so bad that she couldn't move.
So you're saying she wasn't giving you everything?
No, she wasn't. No, I
Oh.
like, at this point she's getting benefits from the state, food stamps. and-
Oh, that's you giving him everything?
Well, no,
Did it being on
okay,
food
so-
stamps?
So hold on, she's getting
I'm
food
not-
stamps, right? Her dad's
Simon,
already paid her
chill.
fucking car note.
Simon, chill. He's climbing onto my shoulder. Simon, baby. Okay. Simon jumped onto the bed. Holy shit, he got a thick ass. My cat got a thick fucking ass. And he's only 7 months. That sounded very weird. Well, been there, cats love doing that, yeah.
Her dad told her, you have a month. Since I moved in with her, you have a month. Okay, and I'm done paying your...
And God, holy shit, he is shedding so much fur. Damn. He's a Maine Coon, right? No, Simon is a Scottish Fold. Scottish Highland Fold, I believe. And yeah, like, the only thing bigger than that, than what my cat can be is a Maine Coon, yeah. Like, holy shit. And he is super fluffy and he's shedding a lot. Oh my God.
Your bills. So at that point, we're like, you know what? Screw it. We're gonna cut the lease. It's a private landlord, so we're gonna cut the lease, and we moved into.
He's a big boy for 7 months. Yeah, he's a very big boy. Absolutely, and I absolutely love him. You can say to get me the fuck away from here. Got the types of groin. Yeah, so true, so true. And like, he's only 7 months, and he already as big as your average orange cat can get. He's huge.
An apartment, and for 6 months I paid every bill. Every bill. She had not given anything to me.
Well,
She's pregnant. She's miserable.
So you got her pregnant immediately?
Yeah, dude. I
Within
told
like
you I
2 to
did.
3 months.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, she was
Have
buying
you done a
ovulation
paternity
tests and all kinds of
test?
shit. You said what?
Have you done a
Oh,
paternity
he didn't
test?
need one.
I didn't need one.
He did not need
Dude,
one.
the kid is. He looks just like me.
I believe
Damn.
he is.
Yeah,
but
he's
we
just-
know her track record.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So the whole thing is I didn't. It wasn't like money wise that I.
There's so much fluff on my tank top. Holy shit. Oh, he is shedding, and the sprint ended like 3 months ago. Holy fuck.
I gave him shit. I brought in child support. I brought in child support since before I ever met him. Well,
That's
like
you giving him
now.
everything? I'm
No,
so
listen.
confused.
Like now, for current child support goes to his truck.
Right. The
His truck.
same vehicle that we use for everything, family
But
activities, everything like that.
I'm a stay-at-home mom.
Lol, I think Sana is bigger than him because of how comically big she is with a comically small head. Oh, you mean your cat? Your son? Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, he's absolutely huge. He's a big boy.
I'm not just paying a bill of the household of the marriage.
In
though.
a way.
Yeah.
But I mean,
She used that against me all the time.
It's like
as well.
his paycheck. If
Tank
we're thinking
top,
about
yeah.
it, his mind, like in a weird way, his paycheck is paying for your bills. So the child support that comes in pays for the truck. Like it's just like no, it's just one big pool of money and it goes to paying bills.
well,
Yeah, we
yeah.
have
why
money.
are why are
so-
we looking at
so
it
the
like
way-
that?
The way that I see it is like.
So I want to be clear from what you're saying. My child support pays for his truck, so I'm gonna go suck another dick.
No.
Then what the f are you talking about?
The
Get there.
Okay, the being treated like shit. The being treated like
Okay,
shit.
how's he treating you like shit?
Everything is about him. Okay, he's selfish. He's
Okay.
admitted that.
I'm ready to be on your side. Give me some
Okay,
things.
so everything is about what he wants. If me or the kids need something, necessities.
You were saying broad statements. Give me examples.
Okay, so if like our oldest just started school last year, like he just finished kindergarten. His school clothes came from his mom buying them. We didn't buy them clothes.
He didn't really state he's selfish to a degree. Yeah, he did admit it to it. Like, he's honest. So give us examples of like how selfish can he be?
Why?
Because we didn't have the money.
Okay.
That's
Because
not
we spent-
necessarily true either. My mom offered to help. My mom is
She offered to help.
she's a engineer
but-
at a company called and
Okay,
she makes
you're-
like $30 an hour.
My grandparents helped
Damn.
when we were poor getting
Yeah,
raised. That-
grandparent help.
Yeah.
That's normal.
But what's
That's
the
normal
he's
expected.
selfish part? Because that's what
He
you're trying to say.
spends Any extra money that we have on his
So
video
instead of the
games.
kids.
Yes, instead of on necessities. And whenever it does come to necessities that we do buy, it's always an argument because
I'm ready for you to come to me. When she gets
he-
done, I'm ready for you
He
to
gets
come at me.
annoyed at the fact that
I just need
we
examples.
always need something.
Okay, so I'll give you an
Detergent,
example.
laundry detergent, shampoo, conditioner.
Every week when I
soap,
get paid, I text her and I
diapers,
ask her,
wipes.
what do we need for the house? Oh no, we're not really low on anything. Okay, cool. You know, I'm gonna come home and I'm gonna spend what little bit of money that I have. I set aside money that I know that I need for the next week to get me through until next paycheck.
Okay.
And then I take what little bit of money I do have and I spend it on my game.
So you basically ask for permission how much money you can spend on the game.
No.
By
Not,
saying,
not necessarily asking.
no. By
permission.
saying how much do I need for the bills?
No, not that. I'm asking
That's fair, yeah.
her like, what do we need for the house that we don't have right now? Like, what are we out of that we need? And it's nothing, or we need this, we need that. And then 2 or 3 days later, oh, we're out of this. And I don't need her to sit there and tell me what we're out of. I need her to tell me, she's at home all the time. I'm at work. I can't come home and look at the grocery list or what we're missing while I'm at work.
Again, unless I get more specific examples, this sounds less like pure selfishness and more like we're not communicating with any.
Yeah. I was about to say it sounds more like communication issues rather than selfishness from one side. So yeah, like that's stupid.
That's what
Communication in our relationship definitely sucks ass.
Is it selfishness or is it communicating?
It's.
I wanna say.
Where's the selfish?
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
where
so
is it?
He's bought a couple of video games.
No,
What else?
Okay, I'll admit I've spent a lot of money on that.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, I spent a lot of money on my video games as well, like a lot. You can look into my library right now, like my Steam account is fully public. I have a lot of video games in here. Like, look at this list. If 137 games, 138 games on my Steam account alone. Like, maybe 5 of them are free to play, and that's it. The rest are fully paid for. Like, and I'm saying, and am I selfish for like buying games for myself, and half of them being like a fucking sale of like 70, 50, 70, 90% sale? Is that selfish? Lady is better at bobbing her head than Tolkien, yeah. So she's calling him selfish because she doesn't communicate well? Yeah. And let's be honest, both of them maybe not be communicating well, because he could have asked again, he could have been like, can you check again to make sure that we don't need anything for this week? So far I'm thinking it is a communication issue on both sides, as far as I care.
Spent a lot of money.
Instead of taking care of your family?
Absolutely not. My family.
The bills are paid.
My bills are paid.
What are we talking
and my
about?
kids are taken care of. There's food underneath the house, or there's food in the house. There's gas in my truck, and I have enough money to get to and from work for the next day, and I drive an hour to work every day.
I'll give you one example. He has a car in his name
Okay.
that we have gotten, because I'm a stay-at-home mom.
We know this.
And a stay-at-home mom needs a vehicle to be able to take the kids to
She told me she did not want that car. She
Doesn't
fucking
matter
told
how-
me.
I need a
No,
car.
you told
For
me right
three-
then and there that you did not want the car. That's why I gave it to him, because he can make the payments, and I could not afford 2 cars right then and there.
The way that you explained it was you didn't want to make the payments, but you could afford them.
I can call my homeboy right now, and he will literally. I can call your mom, and she would be like, "Yeah, said that."
Said that we're saying.
Samantha
we're
said
saying.
that, yeah, she doesn't want the car because it's not 2025 Cadillac.
I didn't give a shit if it was a 2025.
I can go through our Facebook messages.
Names?
It's okay, it's bleeped.
I could go through our Facebook messages and literally, look at this car, look at this car, look at this car.
course.
Dude, I'm
I
barely making $50,000 a year.
I can dream, and it's the same thing as you talking about
You can dream. Yeah, you can dream alone, you know?
how you're wanting to get a 2026 freaking Ram and a fifth wheel and like just a bunch of different shit.
No, but that's what I'm talking about now with this new job that I'm getting. I'm not talking about this when I first started out making $15 an hour, making $38,000 a year.
And that's like whenever you went and got the truck that you have now.
So again, it's messy. Was it him being? So what was selfish? Because it sounds like you said you didn't want the car. You told him you didn't want it.
I didn't like it because it wasn't. It was
So
small.
what's the selfish thing that he did?
Beggars can't be choosers, right? I had a car. It was drivable. It was in good condition. No check engine light, no problem, no nothing, right? I maintained the car.
The only
It's
issue
taken
with
care
the
of.
car was the bumper was f***ed up and then the door was f***ed up.
Nothing, right? I maintained the car.
The only
It's
issue
taken
with
care
the
of.
car was the bumper was f***ed up and then the door was f***ed up.
Okay, you can replace the bumper and the door. It does not affect the performance of the performance of the car, especially if it's like something simple like a truck that is literally a couple of panels and that's it. I'm fucking god, this bitch is calling him selfish for thinking rationally since he couldn't afford to keep it. Yeah, like he said, I can't afford it. Do you want me to keep it or not? Like, he's like, maybe I can barely afford it if I will cut on this, and that. But still, it will be a very close one. And she was like, nah, no. You can sell it. And then she's like, now I wanted the car. I don't know, it feels like more like he is asking a few times because he was from a rough upbringing, yeah. It is more like he is asking, do we need this and that? She's like, no, and then she's changing her mind literally tomorrow. Actually, yes, like it does sound like something from his upbringing would do. Yeah. He's like, we are doing this and that out of necessity, and we are not doing this and that out of lack of necessity. Like asking times or more even before doing a final thing, yeah.
First birthday, we were coming home from eating out and dinner with my family, and I am headed from Big Sandy, and a fat ass hog at like 9 o'clock at night comes and barrels in front of my car, and it hits the car.
That was the only issue the car had.
And we claimed it on insurance. They never fixed it. They were like, "Oh, you're trying to fix a 2002."
They tried to tell us that we had a different vehicle,
a Jeep Patriot, and I was like,
on the insurance.
How is this him being?
Simon, my cat wants to get out of the room. Also, 2002 Jeep Patriot. Let me look it up. Let me look up what it looks like. Oh, that's what a Jeep Patriot is. Okay, I know what it is. Yeah, in theory, it is like a super simple thing to fix. In theory. Like, not even to fix. It is like, you can keep like the fucked up bumper and the door. The only thing that it will be an eyesore for your eyes. And that's it. But it will work. It will work fine.
Selfish, that's what I'm trying to figure this out.
Okay, so
that's such a heavy thing to throw at someone
so
if he's selfish in the entire relationship.
We came to realize that
I'm being told that maybe you were duped out of the transaction because you're not even on the title, but I don't know.
Okay,
just maybe you
I forgot about that. So
were you not co-signed? Like maybe you, I don't know.
So when we went and got the car, as a family because we were trying to find a vehicle that was big enough. Because at the time when we got together, I had a Jeep Trailhawk or some shit like that.
Yeah, it had transmission problems. You put it in drive
drivable.
it was not drivable.
It didn't do that all the time. It was drivable. It was a piece of shit, but it was drivable. It got you to point.
No, with transmission issues, it wouldn't be drivable at all. And even if it was drivable, it would drive for like... Да, я взял его с собой. Долго выбирает. Ну, он посидел у меня на ногах некоторое время. Но он на меня сидел. Скажи.
Ты с кем это там?
Нет, это ОБС.
Кто там?
Мониторинг это я.
Кто?
Это мой.
Это там кто сидит?
Это просто...
А что это за тетки?
А, это видео. Это мониторинг. He didn't close the door right. Give me a second. Yeah, that was crowded. Give me a moment. Yeah, he took Simon back to the main room. Okay, let's continue.
I had a point.
Not drivable.
It didn't do that all the time. It was drivable.
Yeah, so where was my string of thoughts? Like, even if that was drivable for a while, it wouldn't be drivable for a long time because, as John, I believe he's called in the video, as John said, like it had transmission issues. It would be that in the next week, John. Yes, from what he said, it sounds like you put it in drive and it wouldn't drive every time. Maybe like. I think he wanted to say like you put it in drive and it maybe will stay in neutral or maybe it will go to reverse or maybe into low gear. Apparently, maybe, I don't know. We still need to hear him out yet. Well, first time I hear Papa talk clearly and he sounds so sweet. Yeah, my dad is very sweet. Especially when he's in a good mood.
Well, it was a piece of shit, but it was drivable. It got you to point A to point B.
Okay, I'll put it this way. My dad was a mechanic. I put it in drive, and the transmission would drop, and a signal would come up on the dash talking about, oh, your car can't work.
It did that.
So every time I get in there and put it in drive,
it was still drivable.
I'd have to pretty much like jerry rig it just to make sure that it would drive.
Oh, so it had connection issues. Oh boy, it was a piece of shit certified.
Anyways, it was drivable. At the point, it was drivable.
Yeah, sure.
And we went and
Sure.
we were looking at a bigger vehicle for, a family of 5.
You said that already. Go on.
And so we looked at 2 different vehicles. The plan was when we got the one that's in his name. The plan was because we had the kids, he was gonna go in, he was gonna sign his half of the paperwork, and then he'd come back out. And whenever he came back out, I'd go in and sign my half because I was supposed to be on the car too. Well, then he comes back out and he tells me I gotta go inside and sign paperwork. I was told what I was signing was permission to.
Are you guys married?
Yes.
We are now, yeah.
Okay, they don't really care about the title.
Well, so my
Not as
name was
much.
supposed
She's
to be
afraid
on
that I'm gonna leave her, or
with nothing.
She's the one who said she's
No,
gonna leave you 2 days
so-
ago. So I was like, do you want to make sure you're on the title because you want to leave?
No, it's just
Yeah, she told me the other day while we were sitting at the
bringing that
house that if she did leave me, she would request
In
the house
Oh,
in the divorce
for the kids.
So
and request our vehicle.
you weren't on the title, so you sucked the dick. I'm still confused
No,
how we got
okay,
there
so-
because that's like my question 15 minutes ago.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for you to get to how and why and what.
Okay, so one of the things that he has a very bad habit of doing, and he has had this habit of doing it the entire time we have been together. From day one, he threatens to leave. Or he
What?
threatens to kick me out, to tell me to leave. I have 2 kids
Is it
that
for
are,
valid reasons? Because if not, then it's extremely manipulative and unhealthy.
he does it every no, it's not just that. No,
Yeah,
it's not.
well, that is absolutely fair. Let's be honest. Heck, if I was in his plans, I wouldn't make a threat. I would just do it on the spot.
Not just that. It is every time we have ever fought.
Okay, I'll put it this way, dude. This is the first time she cheated. It wasn't the first scenario. This has happened like
Caleb is like, wait a second. First time she cheated? You mean there was a second time?
2 times already. Okay, this isn't like an ongoing thing. From the day
3 or 4 times? Oh my god.
that I met her, it has been nothing but trust issues because
I love the chapter title. Oh, she's just straight up for the streets.
she's like, oh, this guy told me, back in high school, if I threw a bag over my head, he'd fuck the shit out of me. Bro, why the fuck would you sit there and tell me that as I'm sitting in bed laying next to you trying to go to sleep so I could wake up in the morning to go pay bills? Like, that doesn't make sense.
What the?
Okay.
Yeah. Also to quote Captain on what she was about to say. Oh my god, get to the point. Yeah.
So this guy that he's talking about
Right.
texted me on Facebook.
Yeah, we were together,
And
right?
he's asking me who's texting me. And I told him, I was like, this guy that I went to high school with. I don't know why the he was texting me, but he texted me.
We all just learned that it's been more than once.
Yeah, and I've still
No,
stayed.
okay,
Hey,
so the
can I
first
take
thing-
like maybe like a 2-minute break?
Yeah, step outside.
Okay, cool.
Can he step outside? You want to take him? Let him cool down for a second.
Okay.
Yeah, his eyes went red for a second. Holy shit.
So 1 second, give him a break.
Okay.
Okay, first of all, how many times have he f***ing cheated? This was his.
Once.
Okay, he said multiple.
Yeah. So
This was his no, but he brought it up, so that immediately means it's allowed. What the?
okay, so the first time he's talking about me cheating. So I
My man, I think, needed a breather because he was about to cry. Yeah.
was friends with this girl. I used to be like we met on Bumble, but it wasn't like how I don't know if you've ever been on Bumble. Bumble has
He's
a
back,
best
okay.
friend.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good. What did I miss?
Nothing. She really just started saying she
I
has
was
a
explaining
girlfriend.
the first situation that you're talking about.
Oh yeah, when
that
I
was
met her,
considered
I
cheating.
forgot to mention she was bisexual. She's had girlfriends
Yes.
and got
Bisexual. Of course, bisexual. Yeah. She's a B. The only question is it bisexual, bilingual, or just a bitch? A fucking alphabet mafia, yeah.
friends and dude, she's been through the ringer.
Anyway,
Absolutely,
be.
dude. She said
I
by the
had a-
time
I
she
had
was
a
like
track
18,
in
she
high
had
school.
30 bodies.
I had a bad.
Dude, that is the reddest flag imaginable. Which dude do you mean, do Caleb or John? John, yeah. 30 fucking different sex partners, or not partners, but people she had sex with. That is a red flag so red, all the fucking bulls will be mad in a second. He went out for like a minute or two because his eyes were getting red, yeah. Holy shit, what a start.
Track
In high school, you had 30 bodies?
Dude, I can count on two hands.
Well-
I'm 22 and I've got like 6 bodies.
Okay, well.
Yes, I used to be.
You know, 6 it's a number, but still, it's nowhere close to 30.
That's a
whore. I
skill
wouldn't- I
issue.
used to be a whore.
It's
I
not
got
skill
older.
issue. It's just I don't put
I'm
myself
joking.
out
I'm
there.
joking. It was a joke. The thing is, I will let you know, as someone who's been on many dates,
Yeah.
you're not gonna find a young woman who's not bisexual these days. They're all bisexual, especially the ones with the tattoos, dude. They're all
Yeah.
bisexual. I don't know what's happening. It was
Okay.
the fluoride.
It's gotta be
Fluoride?
something in the water.
I'm joking.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're a whore. Got it.
Yeah. So, anyways, so the first instance he's talking about, I used to be best friends with this girl. Like I said, I met her on Bumble, but it wasn't. So Bumble has a best friend
Alphabet mafia infecting people, I swear to God, yeah, so true.
section,
Oh, I love this one.
and
Oh,
I
God.
met this girl.
Oh,
We
boy.
became friends. I was going through a breakup. Okay, I was going through
Yes, you've been through
a
many.
breakup. I was going through postpartum depression on top of it.
You were going through more breakups than my fucking Pajero had in ancient issues, which was fucking once. Also, I get people have baggage or bodies from previous times, but there is a fucking limit. Yeah, there is a limit to a point, especially when it's like talking about the time period, like having like 30 bodies at an 18 or 19. It is fucking ridiculous. Or like six at a 19. Also, like it's a number, but like I can see where it is from. Like teenagers be teenagers, and also like you're young. Like for it is a number I can imagine. I think both of the dudes were seen red, one for age, one for breaking. Yeah.
And
So the divorce.
yeah, and
Shoulder
so
to cry on,
I
dick
met
to ride
this.
on.
No. So I met this girl. We became close.
For me, I think the deal breaker number is above 5, at most 10. Yeah, fully agree. More than 5, you're fucking go away.
Really fast, except for the first night that we met. And I looked past this fact. The night that we met, she had told me she knew she had competition, but that if she thought she was bi, but didn't know because she had never tried anything with a girl. And she said, oh, if you would like to basically help me out and experiment, I would be willing to do that. Okay.
Okay, so can I
I looked past that. And me and her became really good friends to the point to where I was living with her and her kids and her baby daddy. And we were really close friends. Well, we dropped off. Well, eventually me and her became friends again. After me
Oh fucking god, girl, that's cheating if you were official, yeah.
and it's kind of fucked up. It sounds kind of fucked up, but me and her baby daddy got together.
What?
Oh, let's
And-
not leave out. She miscarried his child.
Yes, I did miscarry.
Oh,
Yeah.
Check Discord chat. What the hell? Okay, give me a moment. What's that? Damn, that looks fine. Oh, that king size, looking like real king shit. Good for you, Darkseid. She lived with the girl and her baby daddy, and got with the baby daddy. Jesus Christ.
Anyway.
And then let me ask you, man. So if your girlfriend was hanging out with a guy that asked if she wanted to,
My god, that looks delicious. Yeah, not the girl. The girl looks fucking nasty.
if he wanted to fuck her and she said no, but they're still friends, would you be okay with that?
I don't think so.
No,
or at
no
least
way.
I would be cautious.
That's where I stand, and I'm
Yeah,
not
there
gonna
is
sit
this,
here
yeah.
and pretend like I'm not gonna. Oh, I'd be precautious. I'm not gonna be
So
precautious.
wait, what he asked? Like, if you were like with this girl, and then this girl that you were with then got with your baby daddy, and they were together for a while, would you be still friends with this girl, or like close in a way? No way in hell. I thought that candy needs to be used to help distract me from looking at her. Fair.
Just because it's not the first time. So I just told her, I was like, I don't want you to
Hell no, I wouldn't be. Neither would I. Anybody with pride would not be ever close with that creature.
friends with her.
So the first, okay, so this instance is you were seeing messages coming through from this person.
Not even messages. It's just, she didn't even tell me. She's kept so much shit from me. Like, I had to find out from her younger sister that she miscarried this guy's baby 2 days after I proposed to her.
Okay, so
Entire
Holy shit! So she hid her pregnancy from her soon-to-be fiance? Like from the dude? So they were official when she did that shit, yeah. Holy shit!
Your family guys kept so much shit from me. Like, I had to find out from her younger
Also, goddamn, his trust issues are astronomically valid, yeah.
sister that she miscarried this guy's baby 2 days after I proposed to
After! Not before, after, that's even worse.
her.
Okay, so
in front of her entire family.
No, so what happened was he gets
July
face mixed
6th of 2024.
up. So what happened was is I didn't tell him that this girl's boyfriend, baby daddy, whatever he was the guy that I miscarried a baby with. I wasn't. He assumed from the
How many
get-go.
abortions have you had?
One.
She's miscarried too.
Yes, I miscarried
She's
two.
supposed to have
or
like
one.
5 kids.
Well,
Jesus.
One of them are mine.
3, 4, 5, 6.
No, it's I've aborted one and I've had one miscarriage.
He said 2.
He said two. I don't know why that he gets. I'm telling you, he gets shit mixed up.
She's miscarried too.
Yes, I miscarried
She's
two.
supposed to have
aborted
like
one.
5 kids.
Goldfish memory. Jesus.
No, I'm not getting shit mixed
I'm
up.
supposed to have 5
Well,
kids. Got 3.
the reason I said miscarried, like, I mean, 2 babies died. Whether you aborted them or, miscarried them. I mean, they
Miscarrying.
both
Oh,
died.
You know what? Fair, like, abortion can be considered a miscarriage if you don't want it, but also it's, like, intentional miscarriage. I don't know how to feel about it, whatever.
No. He's sitting out there on the counter.
He's
He's a
So
little
you had
blonde
an
boy.
abortion before him?
yes.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So he assumed.
Dude, why? What is wrong with condoms or
He-
birth control? Like, what the? Come on. What are
Yeah.
we doing here?
Birth control didn't work for me.
Okay, condoms.
All
then.
different kinds of birth control didn't work for me. And then,
Condoms then.
yeah, well.
Would have been a lot cheaper.
Anyway,
Yeah.
so he assumed from the get-go, whenever I was hanging out with this girl, that I was hanging out with her baby daddy, my ex-baby daddy as well.
Yeah.
He assumed
Well,
it.
yeah.
No, okay.
That's not an unfair.
Hold up, what? Hold up.
From the get-go, whenever I was hanging out with this girl, that I was hanging out with her baby daddy, my ex-baby daddy as well.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
He assumed
well,
it.
Yeah.
No, okay.
That's not an unfair assumption.
So there she
Because
is.
he
She's
ca-
leaving shit out again.
Understandable, yeah.
Okay.
I'm not done talking.
Father's
that's
Day, she
why.
kicked me out of my apartment that I was still paying bills on, all the bills. I went and stayed with my mom for 3 days. She had her baby daddy, the one that, she aborted, and her fat girlfriend come over and sleep in my bed while I was
Dear
gone
Lord.
on Father's Day.
So we were in the middle of our own shit that had
Matter of fact,
nothing
I've
to
got
do
a
with
picture
it.
of the date. I can tell you the exact day it was.
We were in the middle of our own shit that had absolutely nothing to do with her.
On Father's Day, yeah, and he's about to provide evidence.
But it's
Or
always
him.
been space. She's always wanted space.
And like the proposing thing, he's sitting there talking about it was a big deal. He proposed because of the fact that we were going through issues, our own issues. He thought that it would make it better.
No, I proposed to her because I loved her and I wanted to start a family with her. And at that point, I had gotten my shit together because before I was still doing drugs. I was doing and I was smoking.
Oh.
But once I met her, I got off all that shit and I bettered my life. And I knew that for some reason, God has sent me hers to better myself.
Oh my God.
And I knew that
Hold up.
for some reason, God has sent me hers to better.
God gives his hardest battles to his toughest soldiers, yeah. But legit, after this, if you read the pinned comment, you might see him at a different light, but take into account that his reasons were valid. Yes, super valid. Like, I'm fully on the dude's side.
For myself.
How much are you doing?
I was doing a lot, dude. I had holes in my nose.
Oh,
I was young, dude. I was young. I was a party animal. I used to drink a lot too.
Oh yeah, sure.
At least he's honest. He's admitting his mistakes. Like, I fully respect it. Glad to see he got better. Yeah, me too.
Listen, I want to help you out here for a second, buddy. Because I mean, you told me. I mean, so just man to man, you're telling me like you feel like you're gonna be embarrassed and stuff, right? Because you stuck around. I don't think you should. You stuck around for your kid. That's not embarrassing.
I wouldn't even
just,
say.
1 second. Just 1 second.
Okay.
Yeah. Like, full on, man's got better and is full on trying to provide well for his kids. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And he took the steps to be a better man overall, which I respect infinitely by default.
I don't want you to feel embarrassed. Other people who are seeing this shouldn't make you feel embarrassed. You're sticking around for your kid. I think you are being a good. Well, I don't know if you're okay, I don't want to say either of you are good necessarily, but
yeah, more respectable than the good majority of dudes in his place. Yeah,
I think you were trying to potentially do the best thing for the sake of your kid.
Yeah, I'm not gonna belittle, dude. I was a dick.
Yeah, but my question is, after all this, why the are you still around now? Why is she the one that's leaving?
Because, dude, it's kind of like I'm a dumbass. Like I had to learn the hard way as a kid. Like, I got into a lot of fights. I started a lot of drama. I was in and out of juvie all the time. Like,
yeah, good question, and I respect his honesty. Yeah, me too.
It was,
and that's why the security guard's there.
like, but I'm a different person now. Like, I've controlled a lot
I
of
hope.
how I used to be. And
I haven't gotten anything violent from you this conversation.
I hope and I pray that she'll change. Like, I expect, like, the
Yeah,
definition
what did
of
Caleb say? Yeah, let's get back for a second.
a lot of drama. I was in and out of juvie all the time.
Oh,
It was.
And that's why the security guard's there.
Yeah, makes a lot more sense. Yeah.
Like, but I'm a different person now. Like, I've controlled a lot of how I used to be. And
I haven't gotten anything violent from you this conversation.
I hope and I pray that she'll change. Like, I expect, like, the definition of insanity is doing the same thing, expecting different results. And that's, you can call me insane at that point.
Well, okay, but still.
Okay, well, can I say something?
I'd like to know.
I feel like Caleb bodyguard is like, I will grab her, but the guy, I'll give him room to vent. Yeah.
Again, my question 20 minutes ago, why the did you go suck another dick?
Okay, so.
She didn't suck a dick. She was just sending explicit pictures to her ex-girlfriend.
Before we get back to the.
What? Okay, that's even more weird, but. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. I need to go to the person throne again. Thank Caleb for making advertisements. Enjoy the music. Okay, I am back. Okay, let me read. Generally, this man has gone through the ringer. Yeah, to put it mildly. Yeah, and let's keep the music, but I will make it a lot more quiet. Let's keep it like at this level. I guess it will do.
Trainwreck, quick word from today's sponsor. Look, the AI conversation in business right now.
Okay, I will skip the ad once again because it has nothing to do with me. And once again, Gamersubs already was there.
All the right now below. This stuff is a game changer.
She was cheating.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, so
That was the cheating?
Yeah, she was cheating. And it went on for like 3 days. And she's doing it as I'm sleeping in the spare bedroom of this house.
Bro, what is wrong
And
with
then
you?
for an entire month, I sent her money to get my kids and her clothes, and she sent it to this so that she could, you know,
What?
put money up to leave me.
the money that I did bring in was going towards your
Right,
stuff.
but all the bills were paid, and I was still giving you extra cash that I had that I needed because I was out of town and they weren't paying me
And how
for
long ago
per
was
diem.
this?
This was in
over a year ago.
This was in April.
And did you, about a
Or
year
May.
ago?
Yeah, it was about a year ago.
Did you consent to her selling feet pics and nudes on Kick a couple months ago?
Absolutely
not.
Did you consent to her selling feet pics and nudes on Kick a couple months ago?
What? Of course it was on fucking Kick, as in Kick with a K. What is Kick with a K? Let me look it up for a very quick second. Oh, it's a messenger. Okay, it's like something like a dating messenger site or whatever. Well, if that isn't, if that is not scammy, huh?
Absolutely not. I did not. I asked her to
That's
get.
a whole thing.
Okay, so
That's
I
what
asked
was
her.
wanting to talk about.
I asked
That's what I was
her
wanting
to
talk
get
about.
a job on the weekend.
Jesus. But I should tell you something really quick, Krika. I might have to postpone the project a bit if I don't get it done by like the 5th of next month, because I wanna really quick finish up with the piece for a friend, then it gets back to this one. Oh, no issues, take your time. Don't worry about it, Rainbow. Like, I'm not pushing you, don't worry.
I have a video. I'll play it for you. There's no pictures or anything.
okay, we're good.
It's a video. Hold on.
Can I
Let me
talk
find
while
it.
he's finding it?
Okay.
Okay, so
Well, yeah, just wanted to tell you in case. No worries, everything's fine.
It's a podcast.
the Kick shit. Okay, that's a whole thing. So
That's a whole thing. You were selling your foot fetishes online. What is a thing? If I recall right, this video is purely audio. Okay.
he wanted me to get a job. We started off with a work from home job. He wanted
Selling feet pics is not a job. It is fucking pleasing a fetish. A gross man. A job, oh yeah.
me to get a work from home job. He
And you
didn't want me. I had
Chose whore.
Okay, so he wanted me to get a work from home job, and I had been trying. I sent him tons of emails, like screenshots of emails whenever I would get a denial. And I'd explain to him because he didn't think I was trying. So I'd explain to him with proof that I was trying to get a work from home job. That wasn't enough for him. So there would be days, and sometimes even multiple
Okay,
different
but you
weeks.
didn't ask for permission to go sell nudes and shit.
Well, that's the thing, though.
You're his wife.
Yeah, I know, but he wanted me to make money, and
Dude, I've been asking you for months to get a
Yes,
job, and
you
you're
had-
like, I
I
don't want to
was
give up our
trying.
weekends. I was like, this is our family. We have a house. We have more bills.
We didn't
I didn't want to file for foreclosure on our house that we just got, and I
we
asked you to
didn't
get
talk about a week.
Yeah, he's absolutely valid. And who gives a fuck about weekends if your fucking livelihood is on the line? Get a weekend job at a McDonald's, at a local McDonald's or something, or at least like at least a minimum wage, so you could make at least a certain amount of money, but at least make a little so you could cover yourself, your part of the house. Like an actual legitimate job. There's no way you cannot get a job at a McDonald's or at a KFC or I don't know, at a Burger Pizza. A Burger King's. My man is a fucking victim. He may have said selfish and a tick, but far as we get told, he's neither of those things for the majority part. Yeah, like he was a dick, but he's trying to get better. He put in the effort to be a better man, and I fully respect it. But but this girl, at this point, he is now pushing her to get better. And to like be active at least somehow. And she's like, no, I'm getting rejected all the time. How do you get rejected out of a McDonald's? That's a good question. Like, what the hell?
Job
A weekend job, not selling pussy and feet pictures. There's an entire different. That's an entire scenario.
Yes, we didn't talk about a weekend job because of the fact that we have one vehicle. You are on call 24/7.
One vehicle. You asked for it. Legit, a guy who's willing to put himself out there and better himself is respectable as fuck. Also, lol, I got rejected from MacDix 3 times. Right, I forgot about that one.
We didn't talk about a weekend job until after the kick shit.
Right.
Girl, not gonna lie, all the pre-interview stuff was interviewing you mostly, and everyone's expectation was he was gonna be the bad guy in this conversation. So far, you are the bad guy.
Yeah. So, also her reasoning is he was working. Her reasoning was like, we have only one car, and you will not get me a second car for me so I could walk. Even though he told her that he cannot even afford a second car for her. That's right. That's fucking right. And either way, like, get a job where like they're picking you up to work. No, it was like he was on work call 24/7. Yeah, that too. Like, he needed the car all the time. On top of that, he needs the car. Like, you like, if you're, let's assume your partner is an EMT operator who is like on call 24/7, and he needs to have his car next to him at all times, right? You cannot take his car like for I don't know, for your own job, right? He needs to have this car all of the time. By the way, beach public transport is cheap, and you can also try to get a cheap scooter. May not be as flimsy, but they're fucking reliable. In America, they do not have public like affordable public transportation, as far as I know. Like, it's we Israel and small European countries have well developed public transportation. America is a different case. They need to have a proper car. Either way, like, back to my point, he's like an EMT, like the equivalent of an EMT, like on-call duty, right? He needs to have his car at all times, his specialty car. You cannot take it. Unfortunately, but still my point stands. She could have gotten a cheap second-hand vehicle, thing that she can use. That's true. She could get, I don't know, a Kia Rio, not a Kia Rio, even a Kia Picanto at least. Like, those things I believe are super cheap. Or a Kia Rio, an old one. Maybe a, I don't know, some fucking beaten up Ford, like a scooter or small car if she needs a car. Yeah, so true, absolutely.
He's got a very good habit of making me out to be the bad guy. I've done some stupid shit.
Why, buddy?
Don't
This
get
is
me
reality
wrong.
so far.
No, listen, don't get me wrong. I've done stupid shit.
Dude, how many times have
you have done stupid shit? You are doing stupid shit all the time, lady.
Cheated now. It's selling pussy a couple months ago without his question.
I've cheated. I know.
That's cheating too.
I didn't have his permission. No.
Oh, but to normal people, it's not. She told me that's not cheating.
No, the thing is,
I said,
that
dude,
when
to
you're
any
left with,
normal person outside of our relationship will tell you that's cheating. You're
Yeah.
married.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to be selling pussy for $35, dude. She's
Yeah, for that cheap, Jesus. My man is a saint. He's staying there straight out of wanted to be a good father and provide. Yeah.
sell pussy and feet pictures for $35.
Stay,
That's
yeah.
all she made
That
in
is
the
not all
3
I made.
weeks that she.
That is not all I made.
Oh, she got a bunch of DoorDash gift cards that she used.
Oh god, unless they discussed it and they both agreed for her to do it, then it might be again. No, they did not agree. He did not agree for that. So upsetting that this fight gets all the gift cards when they could be going to the honest hardworking overseas princess tale in my cell number every day.
She sell pussy and feet pictures for $35. That's all she made
That
in
is
the
not all
3
I made.
weeks that she.
That is not all I made.
Oh, she got a bunch of DoorDash gift cards that she used.
Do not redeem! Do not redeem the card!
Because
Yeah, I know. I'm saying her case is fucking stupid. Yeah, she didn't talk to him because he was fucking working. Yeah, exactly. He was like on duty. He was either on duty or well, on call or on job. So yeah.
I want to give you the benefit of the doubt for a second, not in anything you've done, but this is what you said going into this conversation about him, that he's very different behind closed doors, has a public version of himself, and then gets a worse version.
Yes.
I'm giving you the opportunity now as a rebuttal to give us what that version is, because when you were trying to give examples of him being selfish, you really couldn't do it. This is your chance. What is this behind the closed door thing? Give us something here, or else right now you're just a piece of shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So like I was saying about the kick thing, he told me to find ways to make money within a few days, a certain amount of money. It was like a couple $100.
Keep in mind,
So,
she has this detailing business.
Keep in mind, I have the detailing business. So I made posts on the Facebook pages around the towns that we lived in, and I was like doing deals and shit. And I was like, okay, I got like 4 different people that were interested in details. Okay, I went to him and I explained to him. I said, okay, look, we got people that
Oh
are
my
interested
God.
in details. Okay.
No, you keep going. I asked for
I was like, okay, we got people interested in details. It's $50 a detail, but it's 4 people. That's $200. So
Speed up this story.
okay, so I'm almost done. So he told me no because at that point, his excuse was, I'm just paying for the gas to get there and back at this point.
Okay, so
And
my
then the
truck
stuff that
gets
we need for the
14
details.
miles to the gallon on the
Because
interstate.
you went
Well,
and
let's let her
got
finish.
big ass tires.
Yeah.
Okay, go on.
But
Continue.
so he wanted me to make a couple $100 within a few days. The option that I had that didn't involve, the fact that I was already trying to get a job and that I had proof of me trying to get a job and getting denials. So he got mad at the fact that I had brought up the fact that I had details. And he told me no because of the gas thing. Oh, you're just making enough money to pay for gas and that's it. And I was like, okay, well, how else do you expect me to do it? I'm trying to get a job. I'm showing you that I'm trying to get a job by sending you every email that I get the denial. I had no other way to make money, but he was.
Then get a job that has the option of fucking what it's called, transportation, like a bus or a van that can get you from home to work and back. Like some companies are doing that. Like even the job that I'm working at, they have that option. Like I used it very rarely, but because I have my own car and I'm paying for my own gas. But there is that option, like pick up option to get to work. Get that kind of job. Like where's the issue?
Still bugging me daily about making money. So I did what I.
Legit, his reason is totally understandable. Her payment was only gonna give her gas money. Yeah. Because like if they live in bumfuck nowhere and they drive alone to her job and then his drive to his job or back home takes like an hour or 2, that's a lot of burning gas, just so you know. Like at the average speed of like 60-70 miles, which is over 100 kilometers. With like he said he's driving a 2002 Jeep Patriot, right? Those things do not have a great gas mileage. Like they definitely are gas gurgling monstrosities. So yeah, it will barely cover the bill for the gas alone. So here you go. Like it is a pointless job at this point. So yeah, either a job from home where you will be like at the best customer service or like a advisor. I don't know what you will be advising for, but whatever. Or a a job that can pick you up from home to the job. Those are the best 2 options. No, they don't like have it. The insurance thought they did, and they mistakenly said it. He has like a truck, from what I recall. A truck, even worse. A truck has even worse gas mileage than a cheap Gladiator. Jesus Christ. And if it's like a truck, like even if that's a mid-sized truck, like a Ford Ranger maybe, or an F-150, those things still have terrible gas mileage. But still, they are very reliable. But once again, terrible gas mileage. You will barely pay off the gas bill for that.
I had to do. And
Okay,
make
so
money.
pause. There we go. Do you guys remember? You can rewind if you need to. The question I asked is I said, this is your one opportunity to show us how he's different behind closed doors than he is here. Because that's what you were telling us pre-interview. And all you said was that. That he didn't do anything like evil or egregious. Was he maybe not realistic? Was he like, was it the greatest thing in the world? No.
No.
But you're literally making it sound like in our pre-interview, and we're giving you every benefit of the doubt for a moment, that he is some grand, completely different piece of shit individual behind the scenes.
Damn.
And that's what you have to give us? That he wanted you to make money quick? And he just didn't want you to use expensive gas? Right? That's all we have.
Yeah.
That's it.
We live 45 minutes from Longview. That's an hour, almost.
So I'm starting to...
An hour drive. There is no point of getting a job that pays you so low if you have to drive so far away. Like, it's 45 minute drive on a highway, let's assume like a 60-70 miles per hour speed at best. Like, it is a lot of burning gas. Again, you will barely pay off the gas, so what's the point of taking that job in the first place?
I feel like you were just manipulating us in the pre-conversation.
Would you like me
I
to-
wanted to give you every benefit of the doubt, sure.
Okay.
So what am I watching here?
This is the video and the conversation of us talking.
So you were pretty much sharing your nudes with random men in hopes to make money?
Oh my god. Well, I guess we can assume who her father was. I mean, yeah, that's kind of how selling pictures on Kik works. The African selling bird, yeah.
In hopes to make money? Did I ask you to help me by doing that? No, what did I ask you to do?
the house.
A job, right. So how helpful have you been? In the 2 weeks you've been on this app, how helpful have you been?
The 35 came from feet.
What 35?
The 35 that I got.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
So you were lying to me.
So the only way she got those $45 is from her friend. That she definitely did not ask for it, yeah? FYI, him behind closed doors, as she'd put it, yeah.
Just feet?
Pussy and feet.
So you send random dudes pictures of your vagina, your boobs, and your ass. And your feet, of course. For money? That doesn't, like, rub you the wrong way?
Yeah, it does. It does.
So why do it? Why not just go out and get a job?
Jesus Christ. By the way, Darkseid, if you're still here, the smoke alarm detectors, do they use AA batteries by chance? Or like AA's, AAA's, or whatever the fuck? Like, are they easily replaceable? Like, why wouldn't you replace the smoke alarm batteries? What the hell, man? C-cells. Oh, C-cells. Let me look it up. C-cell battery. Oh yeah, so a chunky one. Okay, they are relatively cheap. Like here, I can see here a pair of decent C-cells for like $10. Why the hell wouldn't they change that? Whatever.
I'm trying to get a job, but I'm still trying.
Okay, did you call any of the gas stations that were 6 minutes from our house? You can work part-time.
I was just really trying to keep from losing our weekends at home together.
Okay, well, you sacrificed them for us. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate
Damn.
After almost a year of you cheating on me the first time, you have now ruined our relationship yet again.
Damn.
You've ruined my trust for you. And you saw how long it took me to start trusting you again, right? Almost a year. How long do you think it's gonna be this time? Probably never.
Да, когда закончу. and he did not close the door. Give me a second. Okay, we can continue now.
I'll probably never trust you again.
You know what?
That's into that.
Do you mind if
You're gonna finish early, Croy? No. I hope we can finish like with this video.
Lindsay
Like,
airdrops
completely.
that to herself real quick?
Yeah, I can airdrop it to her. It's I'd have to save it to my camera roll actually.
Yeah, just so we can get better audio.
Yeah, gotcha.
So while he's doing that, I mean, I have to stand up for Buddy for a second. Why the f would he trust you with the multiple cheatings, with this, no conversation, and you just like saying to, what have you done these last couple days? Because, well, I need him to focus on the airdrop for a second. So
Yeah, gotta say, how is he an asshole behind closed doors? Kinda, this is one example, but he's been completely fucking reasonable. Yeah, he's like, and he's also been very calm about it, like in the video, in the recording. He's like, he doesn't even sound like calm, he sounds more like defeated, like, as far as I can get it. He sounds like really done with it, if you know what I mean.
I'm listening. I can tell you exactly what I've been doing these past few days. I've been feeling like it's my fault that, you know, she's leaving. I've sat here and I've apologized and I've begged her to stay.
is it airdropped?
No, I haven't.
Okay, I need you to focus. Yeah. It's okay.
I begged her to stay. I've asked her, you know, like, give me second chance. Like, you know, we can work together. We can communicate better, stuff like that. And she's like, you don't understand. I don't want to be with you. And so at this point, I'm not gonna fight it. I'm just
Yeah, I get you. My man feels like he's the issue. Yeah, and it is horrible for him. Like, really, he did not deserve it at all.
kind of going with the flow.
So here's the thing, in the pre-interview.
But that's exactly why her friend doesn't like me, because she'll sit there and she'll tell her friend all the time. She'll talk the most shit about me.
Damn.
Okay.
Your friend will?
Also, I saw a quote I love using: "Beware the anger of a patient good man." Yeah.
No, her friend.
You to your friend?
Like, she will talk the most shit about me to her friend, and then she sit there and she'll be like, "Oh, I tell her about the good," but I'm like, dude, like, what good do you tell her? I mean, it's always something that I'm doing bad.
Okay, pause for a second. Focus on the airdrop.
Yeah, I got
But
you.
in the pre-interview, this is the thing, and this is why we thought that John was honestly probably going to be the bad guy. Sometimes they're both bad, sometimes there's a bad guy. We thought John was going to be the bad guy because some of the big notes that Samantha was giving is how he comes in, he takes your phone, he looks through your phone, he goes to the screen time, tries to figure out what you're doing on the messages, and says that you're acting like a bad mom.
And you know what? In reality, there is a good reason why would he want to do that. Like, with such a woman, there is no such thing as not being way too cautious or paranoid. It is fully validated.
I was like, dude, what a piece of shit. Who the that's weird. We shouldn't be doing that in relationships. But with all the history and everything here, fair.
Yeah, fair.
Okay, so could I give an example? Can I go to an example?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Cool, sent.
Oh my god, I can see that. Give me a second. Okay, is the stream back? Okay, I've seen the stream lag. I can see that on my OBS. He's absolutely valid for all that. Maybe calling her a good mom is a bit of an overstep, but still fucking valid. Yeah, absolutely. And I don't know if that can be considered a good mother if she's doing all that shit to her husband and baby daddy and like doing all that shit. Calling her maybe calling her a bad mom is a bit of an overstep, but still fucking valid. You know, I'm not sure if she's a good or bad mom. Like, it is a different topic. Like, but yeah, she cannot be a good mom either. Let's be honest. Like, she's like in the middle zone between bad and good, and in my opinion, she's stepping more into the bad side. Because if that's what she's doing to her, like, what's supposed to be her husband or the love of her life, imagine what she does to her children. You know what, with the context of today's stream, I do not want to know and think about it. Let's continue.
Thank you, sir.
he was on his way home from work one day, and we had to go to his brother's graduation whenever he got home. I was in the middle of getting me and 3 kids ready for the graduation. I walk out of my bathroom, after straightening my hair, getting ready to go to my oldest rooms, like my oldest two's rooms, to get them
By
ready.
the way, how far are we in? We are at hour 05. Over 40 minutes more of watching. Damn.
My youngest is following me. Like we're all going in there. Well, my youngest decides to go back into my room after I'm headed to the oldest room, and he touches my straightener. Okay, shit happens. He's a kid.
Yeah.
He gets curious.
Okay.
Okay, him, his mom, his grandmother, his dad, everybody, and mainly him. It started with him. Neglectful. I'm neglectful. I was on my phone. I was.
So everyone's calling you neglectful.
Yes.
Well, then it might be a stacking
Well,
thing.
see, the thing is,
Okay, that may be like, yeah, that was a step too far.
If multiple people are saying independently, I start.
This isn't just a one episode kind of thing. This is from years of this shit.
If I'm not mistaken, didn't your mom call CPS on the kids the
That
day
is
of your
correct,
wedding?
yeah.
What?
yes.
So-
But that's
And we fought that case, and there was absolutely nothing wrong. So I'm old school. I'll take it.
I'll let him explain.
I'll
that
take ownership for it. I'm old school. My parents taught me if you don't want something done to you, don't do it to them. So my son bit my daughter, and I bit his finger back.
What the fuck?
And it got his finger a little good, and my mom called CPS on about that.
But it
I'll
wasn't
be
just
honest,
that.
that's weird.
Yeah, that's weird.
But that's just how I
It's-
was
it's-
raised. I was
It's
raised.
how I was raised too. We were raised two completely different ways in a lot of aspects. But like that right there was
Well, that is definitely very evident, eh?
one of the things that was similar. Like only with certain things, like with biting for me, the way that I was raised, biting.
Like I
was
didn't
one
try
of
to
those
bite
things.
his finger off. I just
You're not doing enough for them to like cry. Just
Okay, I got it. So the iron
Yeah.
burned himself what?
yeah. I don't know. It worked for me as a kid.
What was the iron thing? He got burned.
So yeah, he burned himself, and then we got into a whole argument that day over he was calling me neglectful, saying I was a bad mom. And
Well,
then
just based on all the history, I think that
well, the
might
thing
be
is
correct.
like okay, so me and him.
Yeah, I wouldn't call, like, calling you a bad mom may be a bit too far, but I wouldn't call you a great mom either, like, or even a good one.
Like maybe it's mean to say maybe that wasn't the right time, but like
Okay, well, me and him versus me and like the kids, my parenting skills, two different things. So like the CPS thing was based off of him, and then not just that, but I was also accused of being his mom brought up how I was being physically abused. I was pregnant at the time, and
you were being abused.
yes,
By who?
according to him.
But who?
Did that happen?
No.
Okay.
And
I've never
Why would
once
she
laid a
say
finger
that?
on anybody.
Okay, so the issue with his mom is she after I came into his life, she had an attachment with my oldest two kids.
Okay.
She kind of got to a point to where she was like breaking all boundaries. All boundaries, did not give a shit. And she was basically acting like she was her mom. She would get onto us if we got onto them a specific way. If we dealt with them a specific way. If we did anything with them the way that she wants to
But what are you
gentle
trying to say? What was your example? Him just calling you a bad mom? That was
So
it?
no, that's not the only example. No.
Well,
okay,
that wasn't
so,
even an example, and I think you are kind of a bad mom.
I'm
Yeah.
kinda all over
Certainly
the
a
place.
bad partner.
I'm thinking of so many things at once. It's
Then
kinda
give
hard to,
me
like-
one, dude. Seriously, I am so ready to take your side. I typically 75% of the time take the side of the woman in the relationship. I'm a girl's girl. What the f? You are
Yeah.
giving me no opportunity here.
My brain's all jumbled.
It's because you
Damn.
came in here hoping that your lies would, fall through.
And the crazy part about it is everything that I've told you guys.
Yeah, but you always tell me in our arguments the way that my mind works. You don't think how a normal person thinks.
Damn.
You think that because your parents sat there and cheated on each other for 35 years that it's okay for you to do that. That's not normal. It never has been and never will be. I should have left you and divorced you the first time you cheated, but I didn't. I stayed. And I
Damn.
told you from the get-go that most people in marriages for less. And you're like, oh, yeah.
Jesus, yes. Now that's a crash out. We'll say the boundaries with parents in-laws are important. Yeah, very. They are very important. Without a doubt.
Yeah, I know. And then 4 other times, I need space. I want a break. We need to separate. But I am still sitting here running back to you.
But I wasn't the only one that did the space thing, though.
Yeah, that's right. I got space from you because it was cheating and lying
But that's the
and the
thing,
text
though, is
messages
like-
and all kinds of shit, dude.
Yeah.
I got the away from you because if I didn't, I was going to divorce you.
You suck with money, so you download a budgeting app. You start.
Thank you, Caleb. My money are pretty much alright right now. Okay, let's pop. Okay, here we go.
Short quiz. You may be entitled to a potential recovery of over $1,000.
And I've already told you, dude, my family has a family lawyer, okay? We're not broke. My dad's in the oil field, my mom's an engineer. We have a family lawyer. I will fight you for custody. And I've already told you that, and I'm trying to avoid that because I promised you from the get-go that I would make sure that my kids didn't have to go to 2 separate houses for holidays and birthdays and all kinds of shit.
Damn. See, my point, the brother had every right to leave, granted he wasn't a saint, full-on saint, but he was fucking there ready to change and help out where it needed. Yeah, he was ready to, like, step up his game. He was ready to, like, take things seriously. Like, he was ready to get real. If that's the way people are saying it nowadays. Like, I grew up with an old school brain, let's be honest. And I sometimes don't know how to use like modern slang terms or whatever the fuck. Yeah, I grew up an old man. Jesus Christ.
I want my family together, and that's my goal.
And unless you have anything, it kind of sounds like he kind of wins the custody battle.
You have no money. You can't afford the house. You can't afford the truck.
Not even that. I mean, you're the cheater.
Yeah. TBH, kind of same. I was raised mostly old school, even though I'm a Gen Z. Yeah. I grew up around old people. Like, most of my, like, early childhood especially.
Like, none of you're gonna sit here and tell me, like, you chose to be on this show. So you can walk out of here and we can argue about this on the car ride home, but it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter. Because now other people see it, and millions of other people are gonna see it too, and they're also gonna see, you know, like, it's not normal to think that way.
Okay, and I understand that. I understand that it's not normal for people to think the same exact way as everybody else. I know what I did was wrong. I have come to the, not really come to the conclusion.
You didn't.
Let's be real. No, you haven't. That's why you're trying to leave me now.
I mean, the OF thing was not.
Oh my fuck, she's brain dead. Yeah, very brain dead. I mean, look at her nose.
Let's be real. No, you haven't. That's why you're
just look at the fucking look at the triangle that her nose is. Like, the nose alone is an indicator by default. Just saying.
Trying to leave me now.
I mean, the OF thing was not
legit. What is her damn reasoning for leaving? Blessing us nose, yeah.
OF the kick, even like poverty.
It
OF.
wasn't even
It's
2
a
months
couple
ago.
months ago.
It was like
yeah,
a
what realization did you come to?
Okay, I get it.
Like, that video was taken.
I f***ed up.
Right.
And like you were talking about how
over the last like 4 years, multiple times.
You were talking about how a lot of the times both of them are the bad guys, and this is it might seem.
Pelican nose. Oh, pelican, yeah. A very pelican-like nose, yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
Like I'm the only bad guy.
Because you're not able to give me a real example. Him wanting space is normal after you cheat.
Yes, that is normal.
That's
that
not
is normal.
bad. That's not crazy.
Well, it's like I'd have to have like.
You've had an hour and 7 minutes.
Yes, I know that. I know that. But like, I'd have to have. It's a long list. It's a very long list.
If it's so long, then why have...
Then provide it. Provide the list. Where is the list? Give us actual examples, for God's sake. Also, yeah, a hour and 12 minutes in, and we did not even get to the finances yet. FYI over on how to explain why she sucked another man's tool, yeah.
I now heard one in an hour and 7 minutes.
Oh, okay, one example. Okay, I have never been a bad mom, and he can sit there and tell you right now, just like he has the last, I don't even know how many times, told me and a lot of other people, I'm not a bad mom.
Okay.
I've had people make me out to be a bad mom, but I've never been a bad mom.
I'll admit, you know, she's changed a lot from when I first met her.
No, it's...
Okay, she would spend days laying in the bed because she was so depressed instead of taking care of her kids. Her kids would run around the house.
Oh my God.
Shitty diapers.
She absolutely is a bad mom, yeah.
Did you get medicated?
For days.
Yes.
Well, yes, she got medicated, and when I got with her and I helped her, she was 10 times better. But I had to be there next to her doing it.
I had no support. I had no support. I had no one. I had nothing. I had no one.
A part of being a bad mom is actually kind of contributing to the household when we've all decided collectively we need to make more money, but you don't really do anything to go make more money, and then you cheat and you send things behind the scenes, and like all of that. Is it directly impacting the kid in the moment? No, but it is still bad partner, bad mom.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't say you're perfect.
No, I'm not
Where do you
perfect,
apply
and
for jobs?
So I've applied for
Where? I say
online.
What platform?
Oh, on actual websites,
Yeah,
like
what
on the
website?
company website, Foundever.
Why not Indeed or LinkedIn?
Indeed, you can never find like work from home jobs, and that's for the longest for
That's why it's there.
That's the thing
Work
though,
from
is like
home is not. I mean, dude, I'm sorry. We're in a employers market, not employees. You're not going to find as many work from home jobs, but you know,
well, the ones that
And
the ones
after
that I
2
usually-
months of her looking
the
for that
ones
shit,
that I usually find on Indeed, I have to have like either bachelor's degrees
He is so done with her. He is so done.
or just degrees in general, or
Yeah, and then
like
you ain't gotta
I'll get
experience
you
that
a
I don't
course
have.
career certification. You can take that from home. People in the audience have converted them into 6-figure jobs. I'll get you both, honestly, because there's great ones for the trades as well.
yeah.
Can't blame him, lol. Yeah, can't blame him.
I do just have to ask, though, my friend, as we're doing the finances, figuring out where we're going, are we together?
I don't know.
Because that's the part of the finances. And here's the
The
thing.
ball is in her court.
Is
like,
it, though? Buddy,
I know, but I'm not the one that
leave
wants
her.
separation. I'm sitting
should.
here and
You
I'm,
should.
I should. That's right. You're right. 100%. Okay, I should.
Is
leave
it
her.
because you're a
But
kid? Why
no, dude,
don't you want
I
to?
love her. I love her. And I'm saying this.
Oh my god, such a saint. Like, I would hate her if I was in his place, let's be honest.
In front of millions of people.
No,
like,
it's okay. Love's not bad. Don't be ashamed of love.
I love her. I do.
You shouldn't be embarrassed to love.
It's just.
God,
Don't
my
be
neck is
embarrassed
in
to
pain.
love. I get that, and that makes it hard. And she, you got with her while you were young, and you have the fear of her not being there. You have the memories, you have the good times.
I know I can take care of myself with this job, dude. I'm bringing in $15K a month.
No, I mean the
Damn.
fear of like the person you love not being there.
Absolutely, yeah. That's what I'm terrified of. I want my family, and I know that she could do good. I know she can. She just doesn't want to.
Can she though? Because this is years of her doing really bad things.
Dude, if I was like his homie, I'd have smacked him silly and did my best to help him get it to the realization. Yeah, absolutely. Like, slap 1, slap 2, slap 3, until his fucking brain had straight. Like, because at this point, it is better to be gay than be with her, let's be honest. Caleb right now is acting like all of us want to. Yes.
I want to believe it.
But at some point,
God, he's on the verge of tears. Did you hear that?
this is years of her doing really bad things.
I want to believe it.
He's on the verge of losing it. I can hear it in his voice.
But at some
Oh,
point,
dude, his voice cracked so bad. Yeah. I heard it too.
at some point, we might just have to recognize reality. And I think the reality here is I don't think she can stop doing the bad things. She hasn't been able to. She has 3 kids, and she hasn't been able to grow up enough to become a better person.
Yeah.
And here's the thing, buddy. If you don't leave her, I mean, she told us, I think, this morning. I mean, 2 days ago, she said she wants a divorce, but like just immediately before filming or whatever, she considers you guys separated right now. She considers you guys separated.
Yeah.
And
Oh my god, my guy has bent over backwards twice, and even to get this relationship to work. FYI, if you've seen his face, it's red as fuck. Yeah, I noticed it. It's like red tomato red.
you know what happened last time she considered you separated?
She cheated.
So what's going to be happening a few days from now when you're still separated? This isn't fair for you to deal with. Listen, she hasn't been able to give good examples, but let's just assume for a second you've done some piece of shit behavior.
I will admit, I'm an asshole.
Which you've said you're an asshole, all this stuff. And I'm glad you're willing to admit that. I'm glad you're willing to make you've made mistakes, okay? But even with you being a piece of shit, her considering you guys separated, everything she's doing right now, you don't deserve having to stick around and deal with this for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
You will find love again. You're young. And I know the fear of feeling like maybe the person I love won't be there. There are other things. And I want to do the budget, but the big question in the end is, will she be there? Will you be there? Because you consider yourself separated as of literally right now.
Well, yeah. And like the last few days that we have been separated, like I've been explaining to him, it's not really something you can put a time limit on or that you can rush.
Right.
What? Rush what? The separation?
No, the figuring out if like staying for both of us is worth it.
Yeah.
So he's waiting for your decision. So
Yeah, I'm waiting for her to make up her mind if she wants to leave and, keep my house and try to put me on child support and me go to Louisiana.
This is insane. You do all this bad shit to him that is immoral in a relationship. Like, you guys weren't open.
Because she
didn't have all
literally
that.
told me the other day, like,
And you're
child
making
support
him
comes
wait?
with a divorce.
Yeah, unless you will not be keeping the child. Generally, he can get full custody and be a great single parent via affording a good babysitting and or even find a good work from home. With Caleb's help, he generally can be an awesome single dad and have every opportunity to succeed if he goes to the place where he works and gets triple to pay. Yeah, and once again, for him, it will be even a better idea to get like, I bet his new job is like the same as he's working right now at the moment of the video. So like he will be doing the same 24/7 job but with triple pay, so he will be able to afford a good babysitter for the child and get the kid a good childhood still. And yeah, if he get full custody, it will be absolutely great, and I hope he will get full custody, because with such a piece of shit, considering the modern court of law, like how modern judges are, modern courts are, I'm not sure really. Most likely, but with more work opportunities. And like if he will get work from home, I don't know. Like depends if the work from home he will get will be giving him as much pay as the one he was given like in Louisiana. Like if that's the case, then sure, work from home with no issue.
Support comes with a
But
divorce.
it's not like, okay, so he always had.
You do all the bad things, and now you say you don't even know if you want to stick around, and you're making him wait. Do you see just how evil that is?
Yeah. Yeah, that and the triple pay thing might be the same thing, but more things to work with. True.
No, this is his emotions have honestly probably been with more than like most 95% of people.
Yeah.
And she always tells me that. She's like, I understand you've endured trauma. I might not have endured trauma like
is
you
the
have.
trauma.
Dude, I've endured so much as a kid.
Dude,
So much.
I'd say even more as an adult. The amount of shit you're putting him through, the emotional turmoil, is some of the most batshit insane I've seen in this show. Multiple cheats and making him literally wait to deter. He has a job lined up. He doesn't know what to do. When do you have to move?
In a couple weeks. My
He's
cousin.
waiting a couple weeks. What's the new salary?
It's $170,000 a year.
Oh, and you're literally just making him wait. You're like, I can't decide if I want to be with you forever.
I'm sorry, but a 6-figure job for in a year, and you just have to move a state? That's a fucking gift. Jesus, that's a spike in pay. Yeah, a triple pay. I told you already.
If I want the kids, if I'm gonna take child support, I just can't.
Generally, he will be an awesome single daddy. Yeah.
Well, I mean, we've had conversations involving, us not staying together.
And what are the conclusions of those conversations?
Me taking care of her and the kids.
No. But that's
She even
not.
told
That's
me
no.
she-
That is not me saying those things. That is you telling me. Like, one
I
of the
told
things,
you I would
one
help-
of the examples was that every single time we have ever gotten any kind of fight, even the smallest thing, you threaten to take all of my kids from me because his mom and my ex-husband.
Right, because when
are
you
best
fall
friends.
into a fall
listen.
into a depression spiral, you don't take care of your kids.
And I have, since
Damn.
me and you have been together,
What does it matter, dude? How do I know
because
that
I
when I'm
learned-
gone and I'm, working 7
I've
days a week,
shown
12-hour
you.
shifts,
I have
that you're
shown
not
you.
piled up in the bed, eating drinking sodas and eating candy, watching sad romantic movies, and the kids are in the next room screaming and
I
crying.
have shown you in the last 4 years that we have been together that my depressive episodes, considering the fact that I have been depressed multiple times.
4 years that we've been together and you've been,
4
finding attention from somebody else and dick and vaginas and all kinds of shit, dude. You can sit here and you can tell somebody, I'm not gonna
And
sit
this
here.
is why I haven't been able to give an
and
example.
I'm not, but I'm being realistic.
This is why I haven't been able to give
Why?
an example. Because
he's saying
What? Not being able to give an example? Idiot. Good fucking question. It's valid fear, yeah. And, he's planning to take in all the children, like all the 3 kids, and raise them himself. He's putting way more weight on his shoulder than he's supposed to, but, you know what? Fucking respect.
real things.
But that's the thing, though, is I've given you multiple opportunities, and so is Caleb. He's given you multiple opportunities
know that,
to have the
but
floor,
the
and he's
problem
even told me to shut up and let you talk.
The problem is that, like, you're saying that it was my decision and my idea.
If I recall right, the only one of those kids are his bio kids. All three, not sure. Only one of them is his biological, but he said, you know what, no, I'm taking all the kids because she cannot be fucking trusted. He's legit willing to take on 3 kids just so they won't be in a dysfunctional home. Yeah, exactly.
For you to take care of me and the babies whenever...
No, I offered to help. I said, I will take care of you and the kids. You guys can stay down here for a month. I said, I will pay your bills for a month. And then once that month is up, you're on your own. I even told you that I would even help you find a car. I didn't say I'd pay for it. I said I would help you find a car. Now, if you go with me to Louisiana, I told you I'd buy a car.
Yes, that is one thing. Me going is one thing.
Yeah.
And, okay, so when we talked about me not going, you offered to take care of me and the kids.
For a month.
I'm in school right now.
That's no. I asked you to get a job.
Me or him?
You.
Oh, it's open.
Okay, you asked her to get a job.
I asked you to get a job. I didn't ask you to, go to school and get an MA.
I know that.
I know, but what does medical assistance have to do with getting a job and helping provide for our family?
I was also trying to get a job.
She doesn't have very many people.
No,
she doesn't talk to her.
Like, look at
but
my
she also
contacts.
deletes
That's
a lot
not
of
even
messages.
possible. How are you deleting? She has to be deleting messages.
She is.
Look at my contacts.
What?
She has been.
No, that doesn't even matter. No, both.
This absolutely has every right to fear his life and what happens to the kids. This guy absolutely has every right to fear his life and what happens to the kids on top of his trust issues. Yeah, absolutely.
Spam and everything like this doesn't exist. No one has. I don't think that's like possible to have.
Go to her recently
you literally
deleted.
Can't.
Go to her recently deleted, and scroll.
Oh.
Yeah.
But it's all spam and codes and.
But she
all that
also,
kinds of shit, and
does
family.
set up a lot of doctor's appointments and shit like that. She does the stay-at-home.
And I was the one that did every bit of talking during the buying
Trust
the
me,
house.
I didn't come onto this show not looking at her phone. I promise you. If I found something, I was gonna bring it with me.
So you look constantly.
Oh, dude, I have to.
I would too. I get it.
Yeah.
I think it's really bad in relationships.
Dude, when I met her, I was the most nonchalant, chill, laid-back dude that she had ever met. She even complained about how nonchalant I was. And then it has been nothing but cheating, lies, neglect, telling me, oh, I need space, this, and that. Dude, you're neglecting my feelings and how I feel.
Yeah, the paranoia in here is absolutely valid. I hope he takes the better job. Caleb's reaction legit speaks volumes. Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
That's what I mean by neglect.
Okay. So this new job's gonna be incredible, obviously.
Yeah.
Listen, I'll get you set up, both of you, because I honestly don't think you should be together. Even if you decide to be.
By the way, by the looks of it, it became more vulnerable with her and only got hurt. Yeah, he absolutely became more like... How to even say it? Yeah, more vulnerable. Yeah. Vulnerable, yeah.
Together, I don't think you should be. I'll get you both the Dollarwise budgeting app for free forever. Okay?
Damn.
That's a good way. Just start that. Use that as a budgeting app. I'll also get you on our Master Your Money program. So you take all the educational courses about budgeting, investing, all that good stuff. You get that. Course careers, like every resource we can get you, I will get you. But you get child support right now, right? And how much is that?
It's not much. It's $663 a month.
That's really not much. Okay.
Not
I'm supposed to
much.
be getting double that. But I agreed with my ex-husband to get
Yeah, she'll be
that
civilized
much.
with her ex-husband, but not me.
And I was, I'm not gonna, we need to get the finances. I'm not gonna get into that.
Huh?
He's
What?
saying that I'll be civilized with my ex-husband, but I won't be civilized with him.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
One of the
right.
things
You
that he's
won't- you
been
won't
scared
sit
about,
here and-
anytime that me leaving or us splitting up in general comes up, he's scared that I'm gonna take him for everything he's got.
No, not necessarily.
Look at open with her, like he opened up with her, which is universally known as something a lot of dudes will never do unless they absolutely trust you with that. Yeah, she's stopping and taking advantage of the fact he's willing to open up to her.
Leaving
And
or
look at
us
this,
splitting up in general comes up, he's scared
loading the absolute magnitude.
that I'm gonna
Look
take
at
him
this.
for everything he's got.
No, not necessarily. With this
My-
job, you could try to take me for everything I got, I'm still gonna have like $7 grand left over to load, dude. I'm gonna be renting a house with my cousin in New Orleans, dude, on the strip. I'll go party every weekend.
My
I don't care.
ex-husband.
I'll take care of my kid.
I think you should.
I'll take care of my kid and make sure that my kid's taken care of, and I promise you, I will do that. But in all reality, not much is keeping me around. I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt, dude. I really am, and I have been for the past 4 years. But you're not helping your case, and I'm so glad that I did decide to come on here, because now more people are gonna realize that I'm not crazy and I'm not a bad guy.
No.
Damn, absolutely. Fucking valid. He despises her ex-husband, but he looks of it, yeah. Also, he has a legitimate person who can look after his kids when he's working, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Which is wonderful, unless his cousin isn't that trustable with taking care of kids. Like, he still has enough with that new job. He has still enough money for a good babysitter, so here you go.
I don't think you are.
And with everything that you've said, dude, I've given valid explanations and valid points. I've even given you proof. Text message and video proof, and you have just sit here and
She knows she's cooked, yeah.
For an hour and 20 minutes.
Damn.
It's kind of really hard to do it, put on spot. I didn't think it was
but you have had an hour and 20
I know.
now.
Yeah, but
You're
it's
not
been
on the
4
spot.
years of neglect, right? Like I've neglected how you feel and treated you and all that shit for 4 years. It shouldn't be that hard. You've made a decision to leave, right?
Well, yeah.
You can sit there and go on Johnny on the spot with.
I hate stopping them every other second just to read the chat, but have to. He has every possibility to leave and gain stacks to take care of the kids. This bitch has nothing, absolutely nothing. Yeah, like if you can't even get a job at like a simple job with fucking a pickup option, why the hell should he stay with you? Like really?
But you can't do that shit on live.
But the thing is, she sees it though. Like she has seen it for herself. She has seen you act the way that.
And I have not
you
once.
act in closed doors.
What is the act?
I've never once sat here and lied about anything.
Anytime me and him will get into a fight, he basically went no contact with his mom for a while and his best friend because his mom started treating his best friend like he was.
Well, his mom also reported you guys to CPS,
Yes.
so I think I
His
would
mom
also
is
go
all
no
kind of
contact.
f***ed up, and he used
not.
his
He's
mom
evil for that?
So he would go to his mom, but then he would get mad at me for going to my best friend. And
Yeah,
so
but that's the thing though. You told me I
turned
was never
around
allowed to
and
talk
he
to
would go
anybody about
to my best
our
friend.
problems.
He every time we would get into a fight, he threatened to kick me and my 2 kids out, make us homeless.
Is that true? Every fight you would threaten to kick him out.
I threatened
And
to
I've
kick
got
her
proof.
out. I threatened to call the father that's in the military and has a house to come and get his kids to take
He
care
is
of them.
not active in the.
Damn. Girls are like a fucking herd of buffaloes. Her friend takes her side because she doesn't like him. Yeah, absolutely. Like it is fucking insane.
life. He calls 3 times a week. He does a bare minimum on
How
divorce
many
papers,
times
that's
have
it.
you threatened this in 4 years?
I don't know.
A lot.
Okay, well that is not good. That is not the healthiest conclusion
I'll
to
admit
jump to
that-
immediately.
that is
it gets
correct.
manipulative. That's not good.
But
It's not just that though. Like he.
However, that being said, if someone cheated on me, I would also threaten to kick them out.
From the get-go.
Yeah.
So it's like
Understandable, but at the same time, like he sits there and he tells me that he cares about my kids and all this kind of stuff, and then he threatens to take my kids, all 3 of them, away from me.
I do. I love those kids more than I love myself, okay? But legally, by law, I am not obligated to those children. You are not obligated to let me see those children after we split. Those kids do not share my blood and they do not share my last name, so technically you are not obligated to do so.
Damn.
And I know that.
unless you get some like legal like adoption is right?
Well,
and that's expensive.
Yeah.
I've been through that.
And that takes
with my
their dad.
stepdad.
Guys, in the finances, we've spent $500 going out to you last month, $500 on miscellaneous bullshit. You spent a lot of money on bullshit. This checking account, it has a little bit of money on it, but not much, and it is a lot of bullshit. There is some PlayStation, there's some smoke stops, some PlayStation, going inside the gas station, getting some bullshit, and
yeah, that's every week. I get energy drinks and vitamin
PlayStation, Whataburger. Yeah, so here you go, buddy. This is what I recommend. Listen, you can probably afford energy drinks once we pay off the debt and we get the emergency fund saved up and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But for now, make it at home. It tastes better than the energy drink you get, I promise. Make it in a little shaker. It's 40 cents a serving with our discount code. That's GamerSubs. Link in the description below. Yeah, there's a pack on it, or a thing. Our flavor's coming out at the end of July, which is honestly probably when just about this episode's coming out at this point, right?
Damn.
Just about.
He's an amazing state Tatsumi. Yeah, he's definitely taken the effort to be a good one.
Oh. So just get ready, Liquid Assets. We curated this flavor. Took us months to get the best flavor possible. Check it out, link in the description below. But the reality is, in this checking account, it's a lot of spending on bullshit, okay? Don't need to go into hyper details there, but we're spending minimum $1,500 a month on bullshit. That's the reality. But I need to get into the debt situation. You'll control your spending using the Dollarwise budgeting app. You have to cut back on the bullshit. And especially the dangerous situation here, I'm pretending like you guys are staying together, but even if not, even if it's just you, you're about to get a massive pay jump. And what happens when that, in our culture, when people get that, they immediately start spending aggressively more.
Yeah, my cousin was telling me, he's like, dude, when I got this job, I'd walk into Cabela's. Cabela's is like a real fancy, like Western store.
Cabela's.
Sorry, a lot of people.
Guy.
My bad. But he said he'd walk in there and he would just buy shit without looking at the price.
Exactly.
And I don't want to do that. I want to be able to, save enough money to where if I absolutely need to, I can come home and just not work for a year.
But the thing is, buddy, we're overdrafting on Cash App for Wingstop. So that's where our behavior already is with our spending now, where it terrifies what you'd be at 170.
Right.
So you can keep the lifestyle you have now, but you cannot inflate it because that'll give you a lot of extra room. But if you start spending more than you do now, it's going to get dangerous very quick. Because the people that have the worst finances in the show aren't low income earning families. They're high income earning families because they get more debt. You'll get access to things you haven't even thought of.
I know.
And you will f it with bad cars, bad rent, bad house,
You'll
destroy your life. So you need to, before you take this job, which is very quick, I need you to start consuming our budgeting class and everything day in, day out, completed, take all the quizzes. You need to own this shit because the moment this thing hits, it'll be like a bomb.
Yeah.
Okay,
This income will be a bomb.
Can I tell you the plan that I have for this job?
Yeah, let me
Whether she comes with me or not. If she decides not to come with me, she can have the house. I'll pay, like I said, a month, and then she's got to figure out bills on her own.
What is that mortgage on this house?
That is $1,206.
Okay. 1205 and change.
$1,205, and then it's $300 for lot, and then it's another $200 for electricity.
Okay.
And then
I'll get that in the end, but that's good to know. So you'll pay for that.
I'll pay for a month.
Yeah, that's good start. Love this guy already thinking about being a dad to their kids and knowing that he can't inflate his lifestyle for paying for his steps. Yeah, like he understands that he has to get serious about his finances. That's a good start.
And then she's gonna have to figure out something. What I planned on doing is going down there. My cousin found a 2-bedroom, 2-bath house, and it's just gonna be me and him. So we'll just kind of like roommate. $1,600 a month. That's $800 split a month. That's
$1,600 a month for a 2-bedroom apartment. That's a great fucking deal. That's a great deal, man.
Your paycheck expected to be net?
Net, I think it was like $14,800.
That's a great deal. Like the apartment I live at right now, I am renting with my dad. It is like roughly $1,900 a month, and it's a 3-bedroom, like plus 1 bathroom, like 2 bathrooms, 1 small, 1 big. And like it's a pretty decent size, but yeah, it's $1,800 and $1,900 a month, more like $1,800. Plus electricity, maybe like $200, $300. But still, a 2-bedroom, it's still very, very good if especially if the rooms are like big-sized rooms, because our bedrooms are small, our 3 bedrooms are relatively small. So yeah, if he can like get a big apartment, then good for him. Oh, that's insanely cheap. Might be a bit tricky with 3 kids, but I doubt he can't find like a few beds he can fold away. Yeah, like he can figure it out.
Ooh, that's gonna be nice.
Yeah, but what I want to do for a month, what I want to do is I want to try, if she comes with me, then I know that I'm going to be able to save less because I have more to take care of. But if it's just myself, I want to save at least $8,000 a month, if not more.
Damn.
Maybe even 10. If I'm making,
It's gonna be closer to 8. But
if I'm making like,
Well, the job also gets a lot of rainouts because of the area.
yeah, and even with rainout, so on
Well,
a
rainouts
normal
are kinda
week,
back and
rain
forth.
out, you can't work,
Yeah,
or you need
yeah,
to work
during
more.
rainouts,
so
you-
I'll be driving a big haul truck,
Yeah.
filling up dirt, making $28 an hour, $140 a day per diem.
Okay.
That is 7 days a week, 12-hour days. If it rains, you know, you
They
might
don't
have
get-
a
they don't
couple
get
days
nothing.
off.
During those rainouts, during those days that it's raining. they
But
get
my
nothing.
goal is to save all of my per diem every week and
Yeah.
put that up for rainy day shit.
Which I like. I like. So
And that's my goal. And I
let's
want to
get there. I like that
That's a great plan for the start already. Wonderful.
goal. And your Cash App is a lot of spending, though. Again, in the bullshit
I
I
know.
read off, that's what it was. It's
I've actually
PlayStation-
lost my wallet, so I don't know where my wallet's at. So Cash App's kind of my main
But
priority.
you
right
have to stop spending on bullshit.
Jesus.
Actually,
Yeah, I know.
we'll be able to budget in you being able to spend a little bit on bullshit. Okay, so there's a lot of debt. Now, this thing is collections. Okay, so we have someone has 670 in collections.
Okay.
It's medical.
I'm just going to go ahead and let you know we don't know who exactly has what and what exactly they are. We do know that some are medical and some are just like stupid small shit like internet.
Well, there's a charge card, Commodity Capital.
I think that's mine.
That's hers.
Yeah, that's mine.
She's the one with credit cards. I've never had a credit card. In fact, when I met her, I didn't have any credit at all.
He had some, just
Besides
not
medical
like,
bills,
yeah.
and I didn't
Collections,
think
I'm not
medical
freaking
bills
out
went to
about.
collections.
But this card is $445 with a $16 minimum monthly payment.
Yes.
This one's in collections. Not going to freak out about that. Okay, this one's active. Santander Bank auto loan. So
That-
it's
yeah.
the car, which is on you.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And so earlier when she was saying about how she couldn't get on the car, my buddy was the reason we got that car because I had no credit. Her credit was like a 400 at that point.
Hers?
Yes.
Oh, good
When
job.
we went into the dealership.
Yeah, that would have hurt actually.
Yeah,
putting
and he
her
was
on it.
like, dude, no credit is better than having this kind of credit. So I'd rather just have
Yes,
you
that's-
on there instead of
Damn it.
having
the
her.
other
and me.
thing that was supposed to make him be the villain again comes out. You made a mistake bringing him on because if we heard all of this without his counter, he would have 100% been an evil piece of shit for like preventing you from getting on the title and using it to. No, he's right. You being on that probably would have damaged it.
Well, I mean, I don't know how that works. But
You don't know how it works, really? Have you tried to figure it out at least? Have you tried? I bet she didn't even try to figure it out.
It's very simple. I
So
explained it
she
to
was
you
gonna
when-
make you look like a piece of shit. She doesn't know how.
And I explained that to her when I grabbed the keys and drove away. Why didn't I sign any paperwork? Credit score is at a 400.
no, he didn't
Which is
explain.
crazy,
No,
by the
he
way.
didn't explain it.
My buddy
I don't
told
even
me,
care. That's just why it happened.
my buddy told me right then and there. He's like, dude, if you put her on there, you're not gonna be able to get this car. It's the only car in the dealership we could have got. We looked at 2022s, Jettas, like nice ones, and he was like, dude, this is the only car I can get.
Another concern, I've seen your spending, right? It is not good. And you were 30 days late as of February.
Damn.
Like you
Oh,
have
no,
caught
so
up.
that-
You've caught up. But in the month of February, you were 30 days late. So if that's the behavior we're in, where it's on your credit report.
in
You
the
can look
car?
right here.
Yeah, I haven't had that car since December
friend's
of
paying
last
for
year.
it.
That's my buddy.
Oh shit! But he
Sheesh.
still has it's on your credit, so you have to take care of it.
Yeah, he,
So this is not your payment to make,
Absolutely not. No.
but it is on your credit, so it
and
has
he
to
is
be
very
made.
consistent with making that payment. Every payment.
Okay, just not February, which did hurt you.
Yes.
It hurt your credit.
Yeah.
So you need to be on that.
I saw that. I went from I think like a 605 to like a 544.
Verizon's in collection, so I'm not freaking out about it. Helium's a really good, cheaper plan, $15 a month for the same kind of service as T-Mobile. I would
Yeah.
check that out.
The only reason we went to collections
Absolute homie, yeah.
on Verizon is because when we first started, they told us it was $108 for both phones and service a month. So that would have been like 200 something. And then, we got our first bill, it went from like 200 something to 360. And then it
And it just kept
progressively
going
got
up every
worse.
month,
And
and
it
it
got
got
to the
like
point where it was
almost
like
$600.
$600 a month. And I'm like, dude, there's no way in God's green earth that, unlimited service and, these two phones and stuff like
Yeah,
that
so
is
I'll be
costing that
honest.
much.
I did, so again, for the audience and for you guys actually, I didn't even have that for a section B long just because you don't have much fun. I thought the stack was huge. I thought there was a lot here, but because I don't even know what the finances look like before I see them. That's the fun part of the show. It's all collections. There's really not much here, so there's not even much for me to talk about. I'll be honest. The collections I don't give a shit about. I mean, you guys can negotiate it. You can do whatever. It's fine. But really, all you have is that car that's actually him paying on it, alone with Verizon, but that's in your monthly phone plan. So I'm not freaking out about that. And then your house, which we already get. We got your minimum payment, and the balance is $103,535.45. So this is why I don't like it, and why I'm not like calling it a house specifically. Like we can call it a house, it's fine, but it's at a 10.5% rate because you don't have like a traditional mortgage on it.
Yeah, they told us originally it was 6%.
Yeah, you have like a car loan on it.
It was 8.
But even still, this is 10.5, which is horrendous, and it's at a depreciating asset. So this, preferably, actually, if you're leaving, I would try to sell it. I really would. Don't go through the hassle of renting. Trust me. Are you going to have a third-party service that rent?
What do you mean?
Or manage the rental property for you? And you pay 10%?
No, the guy on the land actually does that. That's why we put it on that piece of land, so I didn't have to do that.
I would just sell it, honestly. Get rid of the hassle. Don't even think. You're about to jump up to such a super stage in life, making 4 times the average, or 3 times the average salary in this country. Don't even worry about this. Get rid of it. Sell it at a loss even. Get rid of this 11% debt. Focus on the savings, okay? Focus on the savings.
Yeah.
Because that's really all there is. Everything else is collections and then a debt that someone else is taking care of. So, guys, whose debt is whose? I don't give a f. They're collections. Like, it's not that collections are insignificant. What I would do is pull my credit report, pull his credit report, you know, and then I would just start negotiating those as we have money saved up. But other than that, it's not like you have minimum payments for me to put into the budget, so I'm not freaking out right now. And they haven't sued you to go get a court order and get your wages garnished anyway, so I'm not like dying right now. Unless is there a court order I don't know about? No. So then I'm not freaking out. They can do that, but none of these balances are really big enough for them to really care.
And I told her from the get-go when she was like, "Oh, we need to go on this show." I told her, I was like,
"Well, I didn't know
it's
that
not nearly as bad as you think it is."
That,
the collections are horrible, but the thing is,
see, that's what I was including all the
collections.
collections.
Is, I'm not freaking about them in your new budget, which is
yeah.
what
But if you actually watch his videos for the past 6 months, I've been watching him consistently. He's been on my stuff.
Damn.
And if you would watch, there's some people that come on here with $700,000 worth of debt.
Oh yeah, I know that.
Our debt is.
Do you agree to sell this trailer?
I'll consider it, depending on.
Dude, trust me. I've been through all. I've seen every.
I don't know how I would go about that. It's brand new.
Exactly, which is almost perfect.
It's brand new. Like there's like, dude, we've.
Did anyone move in? Shit. I wish you didn't.
We've been in it a month. Like the house is still brand new appliances. 2026 fridge, Samsung dishwasher, brand new 2026.
Oh, I think 2025, not 2026.
What I would try to do is sell it, and even if
he can sell it at the markup, like everything is brand new, he can sell it at a very good price, like maybe like 5 or 10% of value will be lost, like maybe he will be able to sell it at 85 at worst maybe, but aside from that, he's perfectly set. True. Like he can sell it with no issue at 85, it will be a bargain. Absolutely.
Sell it for loss and you owe like 20 in the end, like it's fine. You will kill 20,000 hours in 2 months. You'll kill 20,000 hours in 2 months, and then you don't even have to worry about it because your life is about to go supersonic.
Yeah, he can full on get out of this with an incredible payoff on his debts. Mikey has very little debt when you really look at it. Yeah, like if you don't include the house, like let's assume he will sell it at $20,000-$30,000 loss. So he will be like $30,000 in debt, 31 at best. And so in that case, he can pay off all this debt in like 4 or 5 months with no issue. Like if his payment is planned through all, he just blasts into the debt, and then he can start to save up money, save up for emergency cases with no issue. Like he is set for life.
Even worry, and she's probably not a part of it because she's an evil whore. So don't even just worry about this. You know what really sucks though? He considers those kids like his kids. I know there's the legal shit, and that's honestly probably why he loves you, but also the kids, he doesn't want to lose the kids. So it's like, what's he gonna do?
Yeah.
I guess the rest of his life is gonna be miserable because you're around.
Damn.
And that sucks. But for the sake of the kids, I get it. I might do the same.
Yeah.
That sucks, man. So what's your rank gonna be over there?
My rent?
Yeah.
16. If I move in with my cousin, it'll be 16. Yeah. If not, then we're going to explore houses while I'm down there.
Not buying.
Renting. Absolutely not. What my goal was, because I never got to finish.
Okay, let's do this aggressive then. Let's say you're renting a house. It's going to be $2,400.
Holy shit.
I know we're going aggressive, right?
Yeah.
Like I don't want you to do that, but let's say you have to.
We found a 3-bedroom brick house for 12. I think it was like 16.
Okay, you know what? Then
Damn.
let's call 16. So you don't even rent with your cousin, actually. But okay, 16. Let's call utilities again. Let's just be aggressive. Let's go
800 total.
800. Okay. Phone bill. What's your phone bill right now?
200.
Yeah, it sucks what you owe on your phones. What will your gas be? Well, you're getting pretty. What do you think we're gonna spend on gas? For driving around.
It's probably not going to be far from the show up, so a lot less than what I'm spending now. I'm spending like $200 a week on gas.
And it's probably going to be closer to more
about
like
45 minutes away.
Yeah.
Okay,
But
so
now in the new place, it's going to be like $250 a month.
Yeah,
I put
probably not
300.
a month. I'd probably put like maybe $300 or $400 a month on gas because my truck
right
isn't.
now he's using $350 a month on gas.
I've got
Okay, I'm
35
going to
inch
put
mud
$350.
wraps.
Gas prices are going in the right direction.
Right.
Yeah.
Car insurance, how much?
I was ignorant as a kid, so I pay 82 a week. I think it was like $364 a month.
Okay.
Just look at the notes.
I'm budgeting.
So you know like exactly.
$750 for food because we're meal prepping like crazy.
Oh man, $750 is a lot.
Well, you guys go out to eat a lot right now. It's gonna feel different.
If it's just me, dude, maybe $200.
Well, you're gonna be taking care of kids and stuff too.
Yeah, but that's if she decides to come with me. If not, then you know.
Would you let her?
Absolutely, dude.
Oh,
I love
damn it.
her.
Still a simp. After all of that, he's still a simp, but I don't know. 40 kids, maybe sacrifices can be made. I don't know.
I know.
I can't.
Okay,
can't
I'm just gonna assume she is. I'm doing $750. Household TP fund. Anything else
Like
for you?
we are talking about worst case scenario, right? So like we are definitely taking like the most expensive scenario in here. So yeah, he's still doing pretty well.
And the kids, I'm gonna do $250. That's their fun stuff, their sports activities and everything. Medical.
Partially you can get by, and yes, this is the worst case scenario. Yeah, fair.
Healthcare. You have obviously that's gonna be taking pre-work, but are there co-pays on a monthly basis?
Absolutely.
How much?
Out of my paycheck every week.
No, I know. That's pre-paycheck. What about
He's
co-pays?
talking about like.
It's when you go and you pay a little fee to see the doctor.
Probably maybe like $75 total. Like at the.
Well, I mean that's you said a month, right?
Yeah.
We don't really pay.
You don't go
a
see
month.
people.
It's just every time
Not
we
every
go
month,
up there,
no.
we just
Okay, I'm crossing it out then.
we just do copay.
Subscriptions, I'll try to give like $100.
Yo,
Any
that's
pets?
no.
No pets.
Damn, that's for subscriptions. That's a pretty big amount. Like, at best, he's gonna be using like YouTube, Spotify. YouTube will like pump up their prices again up to like $10 a month. Like YouTube $10, Spotify $80 a month. Like, what else he will be subscribing to? Caleb's sponsorship like $12. So yeah, 30. It will be like $40, right? Let me count. Oh, sorry, $30. Yeah, 30. So it will be like 30, and then also a Paperbox subscription, $8 more, 38. Like he has $50 to spare for like any subscription he wants. Damn.
Subscriptions stack up.
So yeah, but we
I've
don't
got
really
every
don't have that many.
Yes, you do, dude. I saw subscriptions. in-
Netflix,
We got-
Hulu, HBO
Consider
Max.
this your
all that shit.
PlayStation as
Oh.
well. So
Yeah.
like,
Forgot about those. I don't watch any of those.
Yeah, that too.
okay. And then we are getting rid of the house, but we'll just save up to kill it in a couple months. And then you have your $16 payment to your $445 card. So it's like nothing. Okay. Anything else need to be in this budget that I'm not taking into account?
I think we got everything.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Damn.
I'm gonna buy her a car when we get down there.
Well, okay. Let's talk about that in a second.
I don't wanna finance anything. I told her
Exactly.
My buddy at work that I work with
Oh.
right now, he has a 2022 Nissan Murano or like 2019 Nissan Murano. It's a nice car. It's got
Nissan Murano. Let me look it up for a second. Murano. Murano like. 2022. Let's see. Well, the car. You know, I can get why she would want this car, but. Like, how much does it cost? Huh, yeah, that's a pretty good price for a new car. Okay. It says... It comes with a V6 as a standard? Damn. This isn't looking, but it'll probably do the job since it's very likely a family car, yeah. Like an SUV, obviously, it's big enough for a family. And it's cost like between 17 to 24,000, and you can get a 3.5 V6 for that with 260 horsepower as standard. Damn. The average market selling price. Oh wait, here we go. Base trim 17 to 20,000, but it comes with an V6 as standard, and god damn. And top tier 24,000. Not good on car specs, but it sounds amazing. Also, your ice cream. I know. Just noticed. Damn. Like, obviously, the car doesn't have like a wonderful. Oh wait, 23 miles per gallon combined. So 20 miles per gallon in city, 28 in a highway. It's a pretty good mileage, to be honest. Like, it's pretty well. It's roughly like, I don't know, what, 10 liters per 100 kilometers. It's a very good gas mileage. It's a wonderful one. So yeah, like, and it's looks pretty new. It's alright. Yeah, the car is decent, even if I like at top tier price 24,000. Yeah, it's fully affordable. Like, perfectly fine.
All the bells, the whistles, backup camera, whole 9 yards. Buddy at work that I work with right now, he has a 2022 Nissan Murano, or like 2019 Nissan Murano. It's a nice car. It's got all the bells, the whistles, backup camera, whole 9 yards.
Yeah.
It's a V6, third row. It's perfect for what she needs, and he wants $7,500 cash.
Okay, perfect. So, okay.
$7,500 cash? 7,500. It's a bargain. It's a bargain.
So it costs $4,414 to survive. I'm gonna give you an extra $400 for fun a month.
Okay.
That gives you 10,000 hours.
Oh, that's amazing. And fucking that guy is a true homie. Yes.
Left a month. Like, come on. So you buy that car month 1, boom, done.
Yeah, and
Nissan Murano. It's a nice.
YouTube has been loading. Okay.
Car. It's got all the bells, the whistles.
$4,414. That gives you 10,000 hours left. Month 1, a month, boom, done.
Yeah.
Month 2, month 3, you save up, and then you pay off what's left after selling that house. Boom. 3 months debt free. Incredible. After that, you save up 10,000 hours for 2 months. You have 20,000 bucks. We call that a fully funded emergency fund, because you guys are only spending $400 capped on fun and $100 on subscriptions. Okay. $250 on TP fund, which can also go to fund like the kid stuff and them doing things as well. So there's a lot of money being spent here. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. Oh hell yeah! I'm a few deals away from finishing flat colored scene. Oh nice.
But your guys' debt minimum payments are just so good compared to everyone else that comes on the show, especially when you get rid of the house. After that, buddy, here's the fun thing. We're doing 50, 30, 20. So of your 14,
50, 30, 20. I think I heard about it.
Of your 14,800 that comes in a month, 50% of it can be spent on needs. You can actually upgrade your lifestyle at that point in about 4 months from now. As long as you learn how to control your budgeting, you can do that. You can upgrade your lifestyle.
Yeah.
50% can be spent on needs. That's more groceries. You don't need to meal prep as much. We can do fresh. We can do all this stuff. We can go out to eat.
So hold on, I do want to throw in there. So what my plan was, I want to pay off my truck.
Yeah.
I want to get a bigger truck.
Well, I didn't have a truck debt.
It's not in his name. It's in his grandmother's.
How much do you owe?
$660 a month.
Well, what's the
pays-
full balance?
Like,
I think like 22,000 maybe.
Okay, so you pay that off in an additional 2 months. So
I pay that off in 2 months. I want to get a camper and I want to follow this job because it's not like they're gonna stay in one spot. It's
a contract.
They're in Louisiana now, and they could go to Michigan, and they'll be like, "Are you coming with us or not?" And
But you can't take the kid.
That's why I said I'd get a camper. And
you can do that. You work on and then off. You go back home.
Yeah.
Okay. How much for a camper? Because I'm down for the
One
investment
big
to follow the
enough.
job.
One big enough for me. him,
I know I can
his-
find one maybe on Craigslist for like 65,000.
Okay,
My
cool.
cousin, my sister and her boyfriend, he does pipeline oil field and he makes stupid.
No, that's great. I'm
Damn.
down for it. Okay, so here's what we got to do.
Okay, he's very like free to do as he pleases. He's legit in a not the best standpoint dev device, but he's very likely well off for now. Yeah, like he can improve the situation of his situation very very quick financially, and there will be need to a few steps to be done, and that's it. He's free to go as he pleases. Like, do not be stupid, and you will live happy.
Do everything I just talked about, and then also pay off your truck. Call that 6 months.
Okay.
And then call it an additional 6 months. You're saving up like $60,000, maybe 7-8 months as well, to get to like 80,000, and you're buying a camper in cash. Because I want you to follow this job. I agree. And even if you have to finance one, just because the job moves quicker than you can save up for it, I'm down for that as well.
Camper payment's a lot cheaper than a house payment.
Well, but you're paying that off ASAP when you follow the job. Okay.
Yeah.
So boom, done. So either way, I think that's a total of like a year and a half, and that's incredible. A year and a half max. And then at that point, 50, 30, 20, 50% is spent on needs, which I don't think you need to spend that much, but you can if you want. If you want to inflate your lifestyle, you can. 30% on wants, which means I literally want you in a year and a half, once you do all that, to spend $4,440 a month on fun. I want you guys to go on vacations.
$4,000 a month?
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Exactly.
That's a lot of money.
It is, but you make
To
a lot
just
of
go
money.
and blow.
Which
But
you
I'd
can
rather
do.
put that into a savings
Nope,
account.
because you're going to be investing 20%.
Okay.
And 20% is going to be a shit ton of money, and you're going to retire a multi-millionaire.
What if I put it into a CD and I can't touch it?
Nope, you're going to put it in the stock market, and you won't touch it.
Yeah. Stuff like stock market.
CD's
stuff
just
is
going to
better
keep
than-
pace with inflation.
Yeah.
You want it to grow 10 to 12% a year in the S&P 500.
And usually CD
Okay.
insurance.
That's a
insurance.
conversation for a year and a half from now.
Okay.
You'll get that in the investing class as well. But what I need you to focus on in the next year and a half, you're paying off all this debt, you're paying off the car, and you're saving up $60,000 to $80,000, which you can do in a year and a half. And you have a $20,000 emergency fund. So that's a year and a half. Okay? That's easy. Actually, easy. Easier always said than done,
Yeah.
but that's pretty easy. You just follow my budget. Okay? And at that point, then you're living 50, 30, 20, 50% on needs, 30% on wants, 20% on investing. Okay?
Okay.
And you retire multimillionaire. All right, guys, we have a lot to talk about in the post show. It's gonna be crazy. We're actually gonna call the friend and see if that friend can give another perspective.
Yeah, if he does everything right, he will live off a great life. Like, he is set.
That she magically hasn't been able to think of in an hour and 43 minutes. So we're getting right back into the drama. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be like the best post show ever. So click that join button. Actually, let's get the Hammer Financial Score first.
Yeah. Also, I love seeing your tweet about the VTuber who lost weight and got big boobas. Yeah. 100k channel points, lol. Jesus.
For the household, Hammer Financial Score. Well, you overspent for what you're making now, by far. 0 out of 10. Debt is collection, so 0 out of 10. Emergency fund, nothing right now, 0 out of 10. Real retirement, 0. I didn't say retirement, 0 out of 10. Real estate, we actually don't own real estate or land right now. You will eventually. You'll actually be there a lot sooner than you know. But 0 out of 10. So Hammer Financial Score for today, 0 out of 10. Get yours at CalebHammer.com. Now click that join button to join Hammer Elite and get 3 premium shows every single day, 6 days a week, including the Financial Auto Post Show, which is an extra 20 minutes of this. Or you can download the Hammer Elite app. We go to HammerElite.com. See you in the post show. Can you give me
that's nice. Okay, give me a second. I will stop the music. Let's see that clip from the post show. Yeah.
examples of your friend's husband being a piece of shit?
He puts cameras in the house so he can watch her and see what she's doing constantly. He
So basic surveillance.
said that she needed to make sure to have the camera plugged in.
Okay, so I'm gonna be honest. Yes, I put cameras in my house.
You guys are both very manipulative. I don't think that you guys should be together. I genuinely don't.
I just launched the brand new Hammer Elite app.
You know what? Fair. Absolutely fair. How is that not valid on his side? Yeah. Absolutely valid. And also on top of that, surveillance of the house. Like you want to make sure your house is safe. Also checked pinned thing, lol. Yeah, sure. Okay. Let's read post show. Okay, so clearly she could not tell me anything he did bad, so we called her friend. And okay, he's a bit creepy. He has set up cameras in her house just to track what she's doing every moment. Watch here. Okay, and aside from that, well, yeah, only like the cameras. Maybe creepy to a point, but I cannot blame him. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Jesus. But yeah, this woman is a piece of work. Just what a moron, absolutely. And that would be it for today. Holy shit. So also tomorrow TF2 and 71. First will be tomorrow 71, and if we will get the time, TF2, because 71 after that, after 71 we will be in a terrible mood, I can guarantee that. Dopes, yeah, very dopes. Very dopes. How long is it? 71? Let me look into that very quick. 71? Oh wait, Vendigun's video about 71 is like 45 minutes. Damn. I thought it was longer. Okay, oh yeah. I thought that Vendigun's video would be longer, but no, it isn't. Same DBH, yeah. Okay, but since it is shorter, yeah, sure, we can do 71 and then TF2 with no issue at all. Damn. That will be super easy in the end. Alright. But aside from that, that would be it for today. Damn, 6 hours again. 6 hours Friday are normal right now. Alright, good night, Krika. Yeah. As usual, thanks to everyone who was around here today. That being, of course, Rainbow, Darkseid, and Dio. Pretty much the only people who was today on stream. Oh, and Full Scold. Yeah, Full Scold. Forgot about Full Scold for a second. I will see you lot tomorrow when we will go right to Unit 71, TF2, Manco no more. And there will be enough time left to play Space Marine 1. Yeah, I want to keep on playing the game. A night, yeah. Good night, Darkseid. And always remember, Steam. Sleep tight, especially at midnight. Something that I had to do a long time ago. Bye bye! Now, well, yeah. Got me.